Alright guys, good morning. Welcome to the Ivy League live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everyone is safe. I hope everyone is healthy, and I hope everyone's ready to get to it. Let's remember, today's Friday. If you made some money this week, if you've had a good week, don't feel as though you need to rush into any type of trades, all right? If you made your money and you just trading just for the sake of trading, unless you see a setup you have to take, and if that's the case, go ahead and manage your risk by dwindling down your position size, and do not let yourself lose more than 20% of what you made this week. Don't do it. I would say that's too much. I'd say nearly a quarter of what you made profit-wise this week. So just be careful out there, right? Your goal is to make money, not just to trade. I get trading can be fun, or So if you could do us a big favor, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. I know we can at least get to 1,000. And once we get to 1,000, I'm gonna do a giveaway to you guys as a gratitude, and to show you guys the appreciation for being able to get this channel there. I'm gonna hurry up and go over a watch list really quickly. I'm just logging in. I'm trying to get everything done. Oh my god. Alright. So grab your coffees, get your pen and paper. Again, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. Thank you for joining us. Donations, if you'd like to contribute and donate to the stream to continue to make it free, that link's down below. If we help make you some money, if you learn, just trading with somebody else can really give you and open up your eyes on whether it's a different way to look at the markets, or maybe it's something you haven't learned or been taught, or you're not seeing that you can open your eyes up to. So we got short yesterday early morning. That was a nice little trade. We took profits. We said we were looking to eye up this pivot high from yesterday. We missed Google off the bell, which is okay. You had to be pretty much, if you were going to either short it or trade options, you had to be right in it off the bell. That was our plan. We said we were coming in. Everything is coming up to resistance. Let's look for a pullback, and then we'll see if that pullback holds. Well, I tried to get short again on the SPY in the afternoon, and it decided to go back down to low all day, because you noticed yesterday nothing was holding. You would hold, it would climb, it would fail, right? It would climb, it would fail, climb, fail, climb, fail, climb. Oh, we got a nice wedge here, fail, and then breaks down. So it's my fault for not having time on it, and I think look, here goes the market pulling back again. So something told me yesterday I should have just got contracts for today or next week, and I didn't. I ended up grabbing dailies because it was late in the afternoon and they were cheap, and I said, man, if we could get this to break, this is where this double bottom here at VWAP, I know you guys can't see VWAP, but you'll see it over here. That really made me mad, because it's like I felt like they're just holding this market up and they were going to pull it back at the after hours, and that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what happened. I kind of felt like, man, like how much more of an asshole can you be? But again, that's not necessarily anybody's fault except for mine for not getting time. That's my fault for not getting time. Do not turn yourself away mathematically just because something is more expensive for time, right? What I'm saying is, if a contract is $300, $200, and you can only buy a couple or one or two, versus a 25-cent contract, a 50-cent contract, I would much rather have 25% on that 200 or 300 contract than 100% on that 50 or 25-cent contract. Okay? So do not put yourself in a position that you're paying a cheap price just because you're not giving yourself time just for the sake of it being cheap. That's why you're not making any money. If you haven't been, if you're like, damn, like I always keep losing. Well, you're dealing with theta, right? You're dealing with premium burn. Give yourself time, and if you go with the market and you give yourself time, I guarantee you can see a big change. It's really not that hard. That's my fault. I know where I went wrong. I thought because I got paid on the first one and I was right all week, I get in the comfort zone of being right all the time, or, taking the trades that I've taken this week were all green, and I'm not going to be right all the time, and that's okay. But I also do in part blame the fact that being right over and over again will kind of cause you to slowly make, or could cause you to make, stupid mistakes. So let's get into it. I don't want to keep going on and on and on. So a few names that I'm watching here. We got to look at Nike. And it all depends on what this market does, okay? Yesterday, the Qs were leading us higher, so I knew it was going to be a little hard to get that pullback, but I just figured we could start to give it up, and it started at the end of the day. All right, the Qs are holding on right now at this level. So let's see here. We have 20 minutes. Let's see what we do at this on the Qs. Oh, see, it already broke. Let's see here. Let's pull this 15-minute chart up. Yes, let's see what we do here at, what is that, 482? You can see this wick here at 482 on the Qs. Dude, www. What is... Okay. I've never seen a stock never mentioned. I've never been clicked on a stock that I've never heard of before. So many times that I have www since I've been watching the Qs. That's a nice hold on the 20 and 50-day moving average. We never broke below it. Now, right now, we are trying to gap and go. We're trying to get a gap and go. We have a gap up here for anybody that doesn't know. There's a gap up at 495. So I have to be honest with you guys and say, as long as we continue to hold, we didn't get above that previous high yesterday. Do you guys notice that? Look at this. We never got above that. That rejected. We got to get above and hold this on the daily chart. I think that's your level you want to focus on today. And that's going to be 484.50 to 485. It's going to be an area. All right, it's going to be an area. You got to get above this pivot high. Got to get above the pivot high. Damn, and if we bounce, that might not be a good look. So you wicked above it. You got to get above that pivot high there. Let me get rid of all these lines. Guys, I still think we need to pull it back to 476. Like, we haven't had a real pullback there. Doesn't mean we have to, but it just, in my opinion, it doesn't seem right unless we do pull back down there. Like, I would like to get a pullback to 476. That would complete the pattern. It really would. And look, yesterday's pre-market, what'd you get? You got a wick all the way down there from somebody buying. All right. So what I'll be watching is this level here at 482. All right. Let's see if we bounce. And if this bounce gets taken back at like 484, 485, and you cannot get back above that level, and see if it pulls back. All right. Yeah, well, let's bounce. I want to look for a bounce today, guys. At least for the first half of the day. I want to look for a bounce for like... Oh, shit, that's going to be tough, man. Fuck. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that. The 15-minute chart looks weird. The interim term looks so weird on the Qs. Like, because if you look at that 30-minute chart... But you could separate it with the hourly. Like, the hourly still has a little bit it could pull back, but it's trying to anchor itself back up. We got volume on the buy side. You did have a little bit of selling pressure yesterday. Oh, man. I'm going to do that. I'm going to be looking for a bounce, guys. I'm going to look for this level to hold. We'll watch this 482 level here, and let's see if we can continue to get that level to hold. We tested 481 yesterday on the Qs. I just want to get rid of all these lines. I don't really... There's way too many. I don't want to get rid of that. Or do I? Alright, sorry about that. Again, guys, if you guys could hit the like button for me, that'd be awesome. It would help the stream out a lot. I'm trying to get to like 20 likes. See if we can get to 20 likes. It's a goal that I have. Man, that's really the area. These wick highs. 476. Alright, 476. That will be... If we can... Let me look at something really quickly. I can't believe I'm spending this much time on this, but... Yeah, for that low 476 area. Because we rejected it here, and I'm still looking for just like just to be able to pull it in, right? And even if it wicks, you know what I mean? Just let it wick, and then be able, like, maybe actually we do something like this, where there's like a wick low. And then we get like tomorrow, and then Tuesday, it pulls back and holds this level as support into next week, and then we get that blowout into the gap. Like, right? Something like that is what I would like to see. But it's going to be tough because by the time you get back up here to fill that gap, again, that's why they say just because something's oversold or overbought doesn't mean it can't continue to be. So I would point in that direction. That's the bull case. You know what I'm saying? That's the bull case. Again, this is not a prediction. It's just like for me to be bullish, I would like to really reclaim the Fed day's close or the day before, some price action from this week outside of yesterday, because we just gapped up. You didn't even hit the wick. You didn't even hit the highs or anything. So alright, anyway, we only have a couple more minutes here, so let's go in some of the trade ideas. I'm going to watch Nike. We'll see how the Dow's doing. So the Dow is holding up okay. It's got a nice little level here. I'd watch the Dow. Oh, it looks like it's trying to reject it right now, guys. So the Dow is below. The Dow is underneath that Fed day high. It looks like it might be trying to turn it into resistance there. If it recaptures this level and can hold 419, 420, look for it to bounce. So I'm going to be watching Nike as one of them. And it's already rejecting one of the areas I was looking at. There's a major resistance level possibly up here. You guys can see here. Let me pull this up. What is going on? I'm not going to be able to fit it all there. Okay, so there we go. And you tested 79.50 yesterday, or 2 days ago. Yeah, yesterday, and it held. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, that's the level I'm watching. Alright, this level here is the pre-market high rejection. And you can see we pulled back. This is pretty much your range. You pulled right back into this previous high here. Came up, broke above it, it pulled back, and it held. And listen, this is something you guys should see. If you want to be bullish, that's what you want to see. Not only that you had the markets going, but you see how it pulled into that previous level, which is right there. It immediately hit it and it left it. And look at how green it was when it left it. That's a bullish sign. So let's look for pullbacks to 87 and see if we can't get another run back up to 90. Like $89, $90. You have a double top high here. You got to get back above 80, but I'm not too concerned about that. This level previously held. This was your support level from after the news came out. So if this level breaks, watch 87. I think that could be our entry for a long and short. If it breaks, you look for that bounce back to it to reject it. So that's that. What else do I have here?
The industrial side of this company is just much weaker than any of us thought would happen. Some of that was because truck rates have fallen, and so we've got competition all over the place. Some of it they are losing a post office contract, but that's not in the numbers. But I will say this, and David, I thought this was painful. I think that Roger's done with a great job in the stock.
JP Morgan. You're going to have to watch the Dow on this one. If we can get above, let's see if we can hold 210. I want to see if we can get above the 50-day and yesterday's high and see if we can start turning 212. I want to look for a move to 215, and I want to get above yesterday's high, see if we can hold it. I want to see if we can hold it. It looks like it's trying to reject this 50-day. So this red box is your 50-day moving average. 212 and 212.50. I'm watching this because you have this previous pivot low here. You guys can see that pivot low there. But your resistance zone isn't... The resistance for this isn't until... This to me looks awful. Your resistance isn't until 215. And even then, you know, I would say 215 to 216. That double top high. You got up here, tried to make it, you made it support, you rallied off of it, you pulled all the way back, support, broke, reclaim, right? So we're going back, are we going back up to test that level? So two things. I'm watching to see if we can start to like if the Dow can be strong. If it can, it can, it can, it can't, that's fine. I have both sides of this trade on. 212, 50-day longs if we get above it and we can hold it. But if we break to 210, look for 210 to be that rejection point. And look for like 208, and maybe we get a little bit more. I don't know what the market's going to do today. You know, so you could look for a move either way. Maybe you get up to 212. I don't think so because you got up there yesterday. Reject. You tried to make that run and it immediately failed. It failed on lower volume. So that's just an easy money trade idea here. You know, can we reclaim that 50-day? And if we can, that prior day's high is right there. And I want to look for, because you have a lot of room here, is why I kind of like this. You have a lot of room, you know, like that from that straight down move. And are we going to get this 50-day rejection? It may not happen today. It could happen next week. So there's that. We have also... 924. This probably looks a little bit easier. This looks easier for me. I don't know about you guys. This 210. You guys can see this 210 level here. Pivot high, pivot high, pivot high. Then you finally get above it. It fails. It said, let me try it again. It held. And it held yesterday. It briefly broke and then it recaptured it and tried to make a run to a new high. And that new high got rejected. So therefore... You said to yourself, we've held 210, we've rejected it, we got above it, we tried to hold it, and then from holding it, we tried to make a new high above the 50-day, and we couldn't do that. So, you know, now it's time to like say, all right, where are the buyers? Because the buyers aren't at 210 or 212. They're not buying this thing above the 50-day, so I want to see if this pulls back and, you know, look for this move back down to 207. I'm sorry, 208, 207.75. we were watching some semiconductors. I still have to wait and see what the Qs do. Like, this would be nice if the Qs can pull back and hold. Um, I think you have to watch this level up here at 160. This was a nice move yesterday. I almost took this long yesterday. I was waiting for the pullback. It started to pull back, and then I ended up watching something else. Right here was the pullback, and I felt like there was still $5 left on it, and that's exactly where we went. So if anybody was here yesterday, you guys remember me bringing AMD up on that pullback and said, hey, if we get that pullback, look for a move to 160. I think that's where it's going. And I said it could be up 6 to 9%, you know, on the day. So where's Bob at? Okay, so Bob is finally rejecting. What is it, 925? This thing just keeps gapping and going, gapping and going. I'm actually really curious where this goes today. Crypto. Gotta watch crypto. If you don't have crypto on your list, I feel bad. We got 4 minutes left. I'm going to show you guys in 1 second. Apple, I forgot about Apple. We talked about Apple yesterday. That thing has just been on beast mode. Let's do it. I like this. See, now since yesterday's short. See, yesterday's short worked, but it didn't work when we wanted it to work. And that second opportunity trying to take it really messed me up. So I want to see if we can. Oh, see, this is going to bounce. This is going to bounce. Yeah, Baba's falling out of bed right now. Look for Baba to get back to 88, 87, 95. Microsoft is still struggling to get above. It's still just hanging out in the range. Why are people still talking about Mullen? I swear to God. It's so stupid. Can you guys hit the like button for me? We're going to try and have a goal today of 20 likes. That would be awesome. Let me know what you need from me to get there. So you guys can see here, Microsoft is struggling up here at 440. And we've been talking about this for all week that, you know, you could see this thing just get stuck in its range from 430 to 440. And that's somewhat what it's been doing. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. So we've had this crazy looking wedge going on here. They're talking about credit. You have possibly some credit issues with Boeing. This thing is really... And I want to talk about Google and Amazon. I want to watch those too. It's alright. We'll get it. So Boeing is at a bit of a support level here. If this thing breaks, Boeing could be an all-time short, guys. And it might be starting now. I got to be honest with you. This is not a good look for Bo. I'm sorry, Bill. The burn pits. I shouldn't have been a politician. I should have just minded my own business after we got Osama bin Laden. No, Bo. Anyway, let's see here. So Boeing's rejecting 154, 155. Let's look for that. See if Boeing does fall. There's some credit issues here that they say no matter what, things are about to get rough. So this could be an all-time short. Like, if I just don't know how they're going to do this. I just don't want to forget about this. We could start to see this thing just fall, 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 and fall, just like it did here. Like you've seen it up here at 230 to 171. So Google. Google's got some room, baby. Google's got some room. Not in the short term, but damn. I think Google pulls back again, guys. Oh, shit. See if we run up here and test this level up here and look for a rejection off of that level. That's what I would look for. I'd look for another bounce up there and see if it pulls back. Keep your eyes on the overall markets. And good luck today. I will let you guys know what I get into. All that fun stuff. If you could, all we ask is hit the like button, subscribe. And there it goes, right off the bell. Let it pop. That's what I would do. I'd let it pop. If it can. I'm trying. Let's see here. 3 minutes. There's the cues bouncing, baby. Let's go. Here we go. Make that run up. Run it up to 485. The level of watch here on the cues, okay? 483. That's the medium term. That was your resistance pre-market and after hours yesterday. You just rejected it. And the SPY. What a dirtbag. The SPY is such a jerk. How is everybody doing today? How is everyone? Let me know in the chat. How's everybody doing today? All right, JP Morgan broke below 10. There goes Google. Trying to get up to that previous high.
Dow Jones Industrial Average down 46.73 after the open. S&P 500 down 8.55. Nasdaq down 13.96.
You might be able to get a move down to 162. I don't know what Google pays, but 162 would be the level. Oh my god. I save my charts and then for some reason I come back in the next day and everything. I have to resave them. I don't understand. Oh, you had that 50-day coming in up there on Google. That's why. Dude.
EVO, Evotech, Biologics opens cutting-edge biologics facility in Toulouse, France. That's Echo Victor Oscar.
It's the 50-day.
What'd you tell him there, Jim? I said, I don't know. I think the company's doing a really good job. That often plays a role in the chart.
Yeah, Jim, yesterday, by the way, Russell, year on year, 26.4%, biggest annual gain in several years. He was in Denny yesterday, Jim, who argued small caps not doing as well as mega caps, argues maybe this rate path.
All right, guys, see this? We talked about this yesterday. Look, double topped up there at 64,000. Now we're looking to see, can we pull it back to 62 and hold 62? We said this yesterday. What's up, Ty? Good to see you, bro. That's what I need to be up on my shit today. I do. If the market offers it to me. I have fudged up the past 2 weeks just stupidly. Like just stupid mistakes. It happens from time to time, but I still shouldn't have let it happen. It's just, I still need to manage my risk. Nothing should change that. I'm just acting like a fool. Alright, is that another bull flag here? Wait. What's going on there? 160. See? I feel like, I mean, I guess here's the thing. If we can break this level here on Coinbase, right there at 167.50, I guess your next support level would be the gap fill down at 162.50. And then this would be a minor level at 165. I can't believe we didn't hold that level yesterday. This is actually a nice setup. This is actually a nice setup, guys. So Coinbase 170. Remember we talked about going long off of that level yesterday. And we said that the 20-day was there and that it would be a bit choppy. See, we're not getting what I was looking for. It's not moving. And that to me looks like a failed attempt up there. The move for that was supposed to be at 180. Well, let's see here. We got above. Can we hold? Let me go back to the other chart. Let me go back to the other chart.
Being circulated now said the Novo Nordisk data out this morning is disappointing for CRBP in the lack of anticipated benefit for increasing doses of.
Watch the bottom of that rectangle. We said it yesterday. That'll be your rejection short entry.
Could weigh positively for CRBP with CRB 9.
Oh my God.
CNS penetration. That's Charlie Romeo Bravo.
There's so much. I gotta get it. Just get me away from this thing. This thing is so awful looking. Like there's lines everywhere and. Okay, so we're holding. You got to get above that 20-day. Looks like the Qs are bouncing. There we go. Good shit. The Qs got above 483. SPY, put or call. Please help, broke. Tell me the targets 2 and day. All right, man. I got you gaming reviews as long as you can donate to the stream. Man, listen, if you're broke, you got to be able to. You can't really be in the markets because then how are you going to manage risk if you're scared to. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to give a little to take a little. But yeah, those are the targets, right? 570. We already said SPY, 570 upside target. Qs. Let's pull back here. See if we hold 483. Target, 485. But you got to watch out for 484. Watch out for 484. That's a mild. That would be a mild level that you flirted with yesterday. Support and resistance yesterday. And here we go. Come on, JP. JP did not want to break down at 210. JP Morgan. Let's go to. I want to trade some tech or something. Like I want. Doesn't seem like anything's moving today. It really doesn't. Tesla's trying to hold 240 here, guys. Let's look at the volume. Yeah, Tesla's got a lot of volume on it right now. God damn it! I don't want to do this to myself. I told myself I wasn't trading Tesla for a little bit. And you also have prior day's VWAP lining up at 240 as well. Oh yeah, that was a sell side. Volume there. Let's see. Break. Be careful. Watch for a rejection at 2. See if you can or cannot get above 244 here. That's 1, 2, 3 rejections up there at 244 at yesterday's high on Tesla. Here it goes. Let's see. Does it break 240 is the question. It's below. Where's... Oh, yes. I like this. I like this. I like this. Hold on, let me see here. I like it. I just don't want them playing any funny games like they did yesterday. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second here.
Okay, really. Quiet turn. Nobody's talking about it, and it's great. You want to give us a little more behind what the great means?
When you do your football league, it tells you that.
Yeah, I'm going to look for a move back to 235 on Tesla. I would like to get a move back to 235 on Tesla today. I mean, it may not have to do it today, guys. I think... See, look, I'm making a guess now.
Up about 16%, $7.74 on that news. Microsoft and Constellation Energy collaborating on reopening 3 Mile Island nuclear plant. Oklo developing efficient power plants. That's Oscar Kildima, Oscar.
That was a good time. I mean, I remember that day so well. I can't believe it's that long. Jack Mock, of course, joined us here.
Go ahead. I think we get another opportunity at this. I think we get another opportunity if this happens. Hopefully, I could be wrong. I could be really, really wrong.
Yeah, not ideal.
That capital
30% for 10 years, not going to quite take that. Obviously, for a long time, it did reflect basically the hopes and dreams.
Yep, I was really, really wrong.
Has competition in that
It's gonna go down further. Fuck. I should have taken it there. They're already 40 to 60. They were already 30 cents to 60. There's already 100% on those. There it is. 65. Well, 70. 35 and 35 would be 70. Damn near. There's what? I guess that'd be what? 85% just on those 235s. Just when I brought them up. See, I just think here in the near term, you could see this level hold. I mean, if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But
Yeah, I thought they stopped reporting it for quite some time. Listen, you know, we talk about it every so often, Jim. The Chinese economy is in no way strong. It is still the second largest in the world. The exports of the country are...
I got to be able to get this thing back up to like 242 or so for me to take this. All right, I want to see this thing back up there at like 242. It's not going to give it to me. It's too easy. It's going to break. Motherfucker, man. Fuck out of here. That's gone. If you guys are taking that now, good luck to you. But this thing's got to bounce back. You got to get a test of VWAP or something. It's just going to break. You got to be kidding me. I can't stand when I miss trades. I can't stand it. It's like a salt in the wound. You gotta be kidding me. It's not gonna bounce back at all. At all.
SMR, new scale power, another.
For anybody that just jumped in those 235 or 240 puts, to what do you got? 237.50? Yeah, 237.50s. Nice job. You're well over 100%. You're about 125%. I was just a little late on getting that because I had to go through the charts. I had to go back and see where everything was just to kind of get that conviction on that, like what I was seeing, the indicators match up with what the chart looked like. Instead of just saying it breaks or holds a level, it's going to go. Like you can look at the chart and be able to give yourself a huge probability with time on whether or not something's going to hold or not hold. That's why I think this is going to be a little weird here in the next few minutes, because I mean, this could be the bounce back. That's what would be awesome. If this here is the bounce back, just give me that bounce back to like pre-market pivot low at like 241.50. Just give it to me, like right around here. This is what I want. I would like 242, but give me 241, 241.50. Give me something. 15-minute chart's done. That thing is done. What is this? 17.
5%, almost 5% now at the lowest.
Still not even negative.
Following their disappointing obesity drug results. That's the member Victor Oscar.
We're down 1.5%. Is there any do you guys know if there's any upgrades or downgrades in this? I think I might go grab the new iPhone this weekend. I've been due for an upgrade like for a couple years, for like 2 years now, and I just haven't done it. I don't. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Again, listen. These puts were 30 cents when we brought them up. They were 30 cents. So got to understand, if you're paying 60, 50, 75 cents, you're paying well more than 100%. Let's look at this daily chart here.
RYDE, right? Group share is popping here. Romeo Yankee Delta Echo.
Like, I just want to pull back to these pivot highs. Like, that would set up as a nice bullish scenario.
Right, group share is up 22%.
Alright, guys, I might try it. Hold on. Let me see. 230, 237.50. And take your money, please. Please take your money. If you get paid, take your money. So far, this previous area right there is holding. Apple failed to get above 230, guys, which we saw coming. Looks like it's bouncing to reject it right now. Check this out. Another setup right here at 230. Watch 230 if you... I mean... You can see, I would look for like 228, you guys. I'd look for 228.
Did the camera get appreciably improved, Steve, in the new model? I'm sorry, say that one more time? Sure. Did the camera get appreciably improved in this new model?
Exactly, bro.
It actually has this new shutter button, like a dedicated camera.
Exactly.
So not only are the cameras improved over last year, it sees more dynamic controls that you can do. I talked to one person live, a 25-year-old YouTuber who is really excited.
And rubber feet. Rubber feet, and you might get them up in sandwich.
Lens and the quality of the picture.
RKLB, Rocket Labs, getting a pop here to the high, $7.52. Romeo Kilo Lima Bravo, RKLB.
Sports betting world. If there were people who were constantly
Hold
saying,
up.
look, take the over.
What we got here? 229.
And they were wrong.
229. 229. I'm going to let Tesla just hang out and do what it needs to do for just a little bit. Let's see. SPY's breaking down. See, I knew I was a day late on this. Or a day early. That hurts, man. To know that you're kind of right, but I just was just a fool and didn't give myself enough time. But, you know, what eased that up for me was the fact that I did capitalize on that initial pullback on the SPY yesterday. And I lowered... Not only were the contracts a lot cheaper, but I also just went in with small size. But it was still like, I still should have just given myself time. Because I just felt like every progress that we were making up here just kept getting rejected at 571. And of course, what are they not going to do today, this morning? They're not going to run a test back to 571, right? Because everybody that was short yesterday, trying to get short here at 571... You know, they've changed their mind to a long, and the market's like, do you see what I'm saying? Like the psychology of like traders and like algorithms versus what the market is doing, right? They all try to get short. They make a little money. They don't take it. It comes right back up. They lose money, and they're like, damn, you know, I'm not getting anywhere. Then the market starts holding it. But what they're not seeing is this hold here, is that they are right there. It's holding it, but every bounce, taken back. Bounce, take it back. Bounce, take it back. And this pullback should have held that high to continue higher. The fact that it broke it, tested it, failed, tested it, failed, showed me we were going back to prior day's low, if not retesting that Fed day. Give me Tesla. Where you at? It's at 68 cents. You got to be fucking kidding me. So that's my own fault yesterday. That's a trade I should be taking profits off that today. Fudge you, Tesla. Whatever. It's all good. I can't pay 75 cents. I don't care if this thing goes to $1.40 or it gets in the money. I can't do it. I can't do it. Because I think this could start to reclaim it and run back up to test VWAP. That is a nice initial morning low test right there. Look at that. That's really nice. And here you go. Let's see if we get this break and retest right here. This could be a trade idea right here. Make sure this is a low volume bounce. We're paying way too much. This is where things are messed up, because now you're paying more to make less. If you're going to pay 75 cents when we could have got it at 50, when we brought it up at 35 cents and it's now 75 cents, how much further do you think that this thing's going to go from 75 cents? You know what I mean? Like the people that are in at 30, 40, and 50, right? They're the winners. They're up right now over 100 and some percent, about 125, 130%. And let's see here. You know, not that you can't make money with it. Sure, you could. You could be in the money by the end of the day, but those bounce backs to VWAP, like look how far below trade line you are. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't get caught slipping. Don't get caught slipping. Make sure you're looking at your 5-minute, your 15-minute. Know what's going on around you. Like if you're way below VWAP, way below the trade line on a longer term time frame, you may want to think about, you know, either buying that dip or selling that rip. Here we go. Yep, let's bounce it back a little bit here. Let's run it back up. Let's go back and test VWAP. Maybe Tesla tries to get back above VWAP and we do get this test up here at like 242. Where it tries, let's see if it tries to reclaim VWAP. And like it gets above it, it tries to hold it, and it tries to get off of VWAP, like to move higher. And that move off of VWAP fails. Then let's see if it gives it up. That's what I'm looking for. Is something like this. Let's just see if it does. It doesn't have to, because we could not get up above it. It could start to fail now, and then we'd know also then that, okay, we're pretty good here for the 237, 235 trade, but where are we at? 51 cents, 50 cents. And look at that volume right here. That was poop. Yep, let it do what it needs to do. That's a nice low volume. Oh my gosh. Hold on. No. I almost took those at 47. I would have got filled at 46 cents. I accidentally hit it. Alright, that's a nice little rejection there. It's low volume.
Company earlier selected by the DOE for up to $50 million reward negotiation for continuous production of sulfide-based solid electrolyte material. That's Sandy Lima Delta Bravo.
Alright, oh shit, I fucked up. No, I didn't. I didn't mess up. Because I almost took it right there. But I'm going to wait. I want to wait for trade line, guys. I'm waiting for the trade line. Let's see here. I'm watching this 15-minute. And let's see if we can get this thing to just get below this sucker.
American Battery Technology, ABAT.
It's going to hold it. Might put in a little inverse head and shoulders here. This doesn't have consistent volume. I will say that. Like, look at the volume on the sell side here. It's not nearly as high or consistent. Like, it's not in the, like, 3 million range. Or 2.5 to 2 million, like, consistently. Alright, I could be wrong there. I don't know. I was a little, it's hard for me to take this, guys. It's hard for me to take it. I can't take it. I need a bounce back. It's going to take VWAP through, it's going to take that trade line through VWAP, isn't it? I think it needs to test it, though. Right? I feel like it needs to get back up to VWAP. I don't know. There's just something about it, guys. I'm just saying, I don't trust it. I don't trust Tesla here. I would be careful. I mean, damn, I would have been alright there if I'd have got 40 to 60. That would have been a nice little trade there. Roughly 50%. Alright, so now let's see. 240 rejection. Is that a 240 rejection? You're below it. Is it going to extend? It is. It's trying. Yep. Nice job. I couldn't do it. I don't know why. Oh, I missed the 3 minutes. Oh well. It's okay. It's alright. Look at it holding, and it's just like the volume stops, guys. You see what I'm saying? Every time you get above this, it just, the volume just, like, the sellers just aren't there anymore. They're just not there. So, to me, I don't know, man. Let this thing go down. I'll look for the reversal on it, unless it can pick up some volume. The volume's falling off down here. And I wonder if it's like, if they have the same feeling I do about it. Like, they don't trust the move too much. Like, look at.
Time for Jim and stop trading in light of that sound last night, Jim.
Right, you just heard George Kurtz talking. He is one of the foremost people in cybersecurity.
Oh, this doesn't have VWAP or anything on it. Shit.
Big mishap in the month of July, which shut down
Hold. Let's look at a 5 minute really quickly.
What's incredible is that George lost almost no clients,
All right, Apple is back below 230.
which is really
Oh, okay. Look at the 5 minute. That's a nice look at things. You had that tail. You never closed above it. And now Tesla's going to get back above it, of course.
Zoom or by Teams or by whatever. But what matters is that George had been very critical of Microsoft. Those days are over.
Let's see. We held. We broke.
He was very friendly to the rest of the
242. I'm going to stick with 242, guys. Roughly 242. I'm going to stick with that. If I don't ever get back up here to VWAP or this pivot low, this could be an inverse head and shoulders, guys. You could have yourselves an inverse head and shoulders on that 1 minute. And that's something, like, you should be able to see it on the 3 and 5 and 2 minute. Look at the left shoulder, head, right shoulder, if you can get above it.
the inflection is, I like that stuff. Then you just heard what George Kurtz said about cybersecurity. It's still on.
I think I got to move on. I think it's time to move on from that. Let's look at Microsoft here. Alibaba 89. Looks like you might be rejecting 89. Oh shit, Nike. I forgot about Nike. It's back under $87. Nike's back under 87. Palo Alto up at the 50-day. Looks like everything's somewhat pulling back here. Where are we at? Alright, that's enough time where Tesla hasn't reclaimed anything. What to do? They're just going to give it up. There it goes. What a day, guys. What a day already. Did they say something about today being OpEx? Did anybody else hear that as well? Here it goes. This might be the... Let's see. Here we go. We might have it here. See if you can get a bounce back. Like a little, a wick back into this area to retest it. It's probably not going to. Of course, the volume wants to pick up.
NVDA, NVIDIA, Jeffrey's out with a note being circulated. Said Jeffrey Jones fooled by making the call based on our latest discussion with the supply chain. NVIDIA B200 is pushed out due to low yield in CoWAS L packaging process. Will delay delivery schedule of GB200 rack system to Q1 of 2025. That's the
Watch for rejection here.
Alpha.
So they're going. Jeffrey saying that there's going to be a delay in the new NVIDIA chip or something like that. I don't know. There was just some news on NVIDIA, so I'm just relaying it to you guys. That's a hold at pre-market highs.
Shares of NVIDIA
Dude.
ticking lower here now, 117.60 NVDA.
Oh my god. Dude, it's going to be one of those days. The Qs could have room here, guys, down to 480. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I just can't get nothing together. It's all good. I'm having a little rough patch here. Let's look for a little a run back up here, maybe a test to see if we can continue lower. That's a huge gap. And we said this yesterday that we could get a huge down move if we could get this to work for us. There's a couple different ways you could play this. You could look at like you could look at UVXY, you can play the Qs, you can play TQQQ, SQQQ, triple leverage DTF if you guys want to keep your amounts down but still stay somewhat pretty liquid.
Meta, information reporting WhatsApp dominates Meta AI use. That's Michael Echo Tango Alpha.
Meta pulling back, so everything's starting to pull back now, guys. Come on, let's go. Gotta pull something together. I gotta pull something together here. Gotta get something going here. If it gives it to me. If it gives it to me.
Nike, a top gainer on the S&P on news. CEO John Donahoe is out and replaced by 32-year Nike vet Elliott Hill. What it means for
that looks nice, right?
Struggling stock in just a moment, but currently those shares up nearly 7%. FedEx, on the other hand, those shares are slumping. The delivery giant missing earnings estimates and cutting its outlook.
Oh, FedEx. That's right. FedEx did have some news yesterday. Look at FedEx, guys. FedEx is down bad. This thing's just falling right now. I forgot about that. It's down 15% right now. Let's go look at the daily chart and see. Alright, so this has room down to 250. So you're about $6 away. 248, 260.
Let's get to one of the big stock stories of the day, and that's Nike. CEO John Donahoe stepping down with company veteran Elliott Hill coming out of retirement to take over as CEO.
Oh, it is holding. So that's the gap. Okay, I see. You have a gap there. You might get some dip buyers there. You might get some dip buyers, but look, you have your trade line coming right in right there. So as soon as you bounce, that thing's going to pull in on you, and it's just going to be another hurdle to just like knock it back down in the ground, possibly.
We're really pleased to see the CEO will return to a Nike insider. Elliott Hill is someone who we were writing
Fucking Tesla.
Parker.
Making them move lower, but not paying them in options. That's why I brought up the fact that everybody that was in at 30 to 40 and 50 cents, they're the ones making money. Like, these things are still sitting at 60 and you're at low a day. Like, so let me
Look, this is a big company. You know, there's 80,000 plus people that work there. This turnaround is going to take some time. So we're enthused about the change, but you know, not seeing any rationale to change our recommendation on the stock.
all right, so let's look for the SPY long here. Let's see if we can catch a long here on the SPY. Just I'm gonna keep it in with the indexes.
Seen as a transition year. How quickly
Dude,
I think it is going to be a
I
transition.
shouldn't have to do that twice.
So typically with Nike's investor days, you see some management reshuffling. They're very good at developing
Reject,
talent and
reject.
shuffling people between roles.
Reject,
With
reject,
the CEO
reject.
change, we think you're going to see additional leadership changes in the executive level, and they've got a lot of work to do. We think in
Way
recent
too
years,
many
Nike
levels.
lost its focus on what's made them such
I
a
have
great
way
company
too
for so
many
many
levels.
years, and that's innovating, designing great product, bringing newness to market with great frequency and telling great stories in the marketplace. The product cycle for Nike is 18 months, and so this isn't a quick fix.
How do you see kind of them regaining that share? How permanent, in other words, is the upstart?
Dude, how did I get all these lines on my chart?
Adidas, I saw
Seriously, I want to know where the hell all these lines came from.
huge competitor based on your channel checks. So how
So technically, I shouldn't have anything below that double top up
that
there.
share? What is the playbook there?
Yeah, it's a great question. A lot's been made about On Running and Hoka as
Actually, I could, because 562 is your gap.
two different segments.
So anything below...
Share in the age 35 plus segment. Historically, Nike's sweet spot has been under the age of 35, younger consumers, and currently they're losing share there to both New Balance and Adidas. And simplistically, I think Nike grew too complacent with their product newness. Consumers lost interest and turned to other brands.
564.
Is to increase the frequency of newness and regain the excitement of the.
All right, so here we go. Are we going to hold Fed Day? We're there now, guys. We're holding Fed Day right now. Trying to.
What they do best is design and innovate, and we think under the right leadership, that's the opportunity.
What about the direct-to-consumer channel? My understanding, Mr. Hill actually embraced the move away from wholesale into direct.
I'm going to go to the charts. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look out. I'm going to look from a long-term perspective. Looks like that's already starting.
What are your thoughts?
The down move is already somewhat starting. You know, like you guys know, I felt as though we never turned this 564 into support. We never turned it into support, in my opinion. I mean, sure, you could say after hours stuff, but from like 9:30 to 4, we never hit that level. We never tested that level. The hourly's kind of already given itself up as well. I think in order to go lower, you need to go higher, and here it goes. Looks like you are going to get that bounce to 568 and test that pre-market area. I mean, at least give me 565 to 564, that whole area, right? Because then you would be testing Fed and that in the day before the Fed day's highs, and you'd be able to hold that as support. So here's the hourly chart bouncing back. Low volume today. Trade line, VWAP, all that is above us.
Commentary out there about today's action in particular. Do you worry that the rally following
This is what I hate when you think it can't go lower.
of a bubble, as B of A has suggested, and then
It's like, it's not that you don't think it can go lower, but when you're looking at all your stuff on your chart and you're like, damn, like how is it still squeaking out those extra moves?
Concentration problem up the mega cap spectrum, but I think with the broadening out, and even at that time, you had at least marginally more reasonable valuations down the cap spectrum. You know, the last couple of days was interesting. It was almost a, you know, buy on the Fed statement, sell through the presser, and then
I'm gonna play this, guys, real quick. It's my girl.
and at that time, marginally more reasonable valuations down the cap spectrum.
Not
You
that
know,
hot,
the
but-
last couple of days was interesting. It was almost a, you know,
She's smart.
buy
She's
on
smart.
the
Listen up.
the Fed statement, sell through the presser, and then buy on the open the next day. And I think that kind of day-to-day volatility is likely to persist. And
Lizanne
obviously, it's
Saunders
not
is your
just
name.
uncertainty with regard to Fed policy, even though we've now started the easing cycle, but a lot of other uncertainty as we head into third quarter earnings season, and then the, you know, the big elephant in the room being the election.
the election and obviously the economic data in between there too. And when you see things like FedEx's earnings, for example, that's often seen as an economic bellwether, missing estimates, cutting guidance.
Notice the volume on that bounce right there.
Are potentially greater issues under the surface, and does that change the way that you're kind of collating your view on what's happening in the market, what's happening in the economy?
It's what we want to see for rejections.
I think that there are leading indicators
short.
pointing to weakening growth here, particularly in the labor market. And that is why I think the Fed did this recalibration of starting with 50 basis points and maybe shifting a little bit more of their focus to through the windshield as opposed to the rear view mirror, and having that focus on the labor market, and in particular, the hiring rate. So we're not seeing a huge increase in the unemployment rate. The unemployment rate, for the most part, has been going up because of labor force participation. We're not seeing a huge increase in layoffs. We saw yesterday still pretty healthy trend in both initial unemployment claims and continuing claims, but it's that hiring rate. And I think what the Fed is now keying off of in their cutting cycle is the growth side of the equation, the labor market side of the equation, basically the complete opposite of the hiking part of the cycle when they were solely keying off the inflation side of their dual mandate. So I think that there are signs of cracks in the labor market, maybe veering into the consumption side of the economy. And I think to some degree the FedEx announcement picked up on that.
I had to, this journal piece, Lizanne, looking at the Fed in the wake of the decision. Fed aiming to repeat Greenspan's 1990 masterpiece by staying ahead of the curve. I wonder if you think that's the neighborhood they're in, is sort of repeating really good economic chapters like that one.
I might.
Well, I think they would probably love to repeat the mid-1990s. You know, soft landings are less prevalent than recessions, and what we know in terms of Fed policy is a cutting cycle accompanied by a soft landing is much more rewarded by the equity market than a cutting cycle accompanied by a recession and or financial crisis. What's also interesting with regard to market behavior around sort of full Fed cycles is, you know, I sort of bristle when I hear comments like, well, typically the market does, and then they fill in the blank with some average percentage.
Okay, whatever. We already know. So what I'm doing here is I'm looking throughout the market to see what's going on. And if you're looking at like JP Morgan, Microsoft, Apple, Meta's is the only one that's about to go green, or not necessarily go green, but it doesn't have anything in its way. Tesla, it's like everything is just pulling back. If you can diamond hand those 237, 238, 235 puts, congratulations on Tesla. You're doing an all right job. UNH is bouncing into resistance, guys. All right. So that means, let's see. So we have healthcare, tech, NVIDIA. Where's NVIDIA at? NVIDIA technically is also right kind of at resistance as well. It rejected 120 yesterday, and now it's rejecting 118, but it's still holding the 50-day. So that's what I'm seeing.
And Apple officially launching its latest iPhone, watches, AirPods. We'll head to the company's Fifth Avenue location.
So again, that's how I go about the markets, to see, like, along with the indicators, along with using it, you got to use indicators if you want to like really give yourself a probability on whether something's going to hold or not. It just shows you here that like a lot of the names that have helped get us higher are now at resistance and are pulling back today. Trying to. Some are pulling back, some are just sitting still. There goes NVIDIA. It's trying. NVIDIA's trying too. There goes Boeing. Boeing's selling off too. Let's look at why is this not holding? Dude. I'm sorry that you guys got to keep hearing my mouse. I saved the time frame. Look, I can't even zoom in on it. Oh my god. All right, so the SPY 566 is what we're watching for. See if it can hold, if it can, or if it can't. I don't think I'll be trading today. What time is it? It's 10:15. I'm already. Oh my god, bro. Can I just zoom in? Keep an eye on Bitcoin, everyone, as well, too. This morning it was doing pretty nice, and in my opinion, if you can hold this 62,000, which we talked about, I think Wednesday, look for that pullback. We said look for this to like kind of struggle up there at 64, pullback, and let's see if we can continue the uptrend with a pullback to like 62. Or that's just another failed break above the 50-day moving average. It's still a look. That's literally a higher low or a lower high. Still putting in lower highs, which is okay. Just every time, if it's able to work its way back down into that low 50 area, guys, and you don't own it or you want to own more, you know, start buying pieces of Bitcoin. Start buying what you can. Buy what you can. I don't know what to do. I feel like if we get it like another real pullback, then I'll be buying more. I don't fucking own any Bitcoin because I was a dumbass and I didn't buy any back here because I was like, I don't know why I said I was waiting for 10 or 12. Oh, that's why. Because, yeah. There you go. 12 right there. I was hoping for a pullback down to these lows, but that's obviously the point right there. You can see you got back above it, made it support. You can see it got above it. Pulls back in, bang, holds it as support. Support, and then it takes off again. And what are we doing here? We're trying to hold above 60. Let's see. You could get a pullback off of 60 and watch if you do pull all the way back to 60 over the course of a few weeks to a couple months, or like a month or so. Look to see if you get like some massive buying to step in there because you just put in your first higher low. And I feel like that rotation and that shift is starting to happen where it's going from like, you know, this could just be one, which I think it is, and I've been saying this. I think this is just your stage 1 consolidation for a stage 2 rally. I think that's what's going to be happening here. So every time you get down to these lows, and it could take time. It could take a lot of time. So if you get 60 and you're not a buyer, I don't know, man. I don't know. And look at the buying stepping up here. Look at that. You have not had that consistent of buying with the selling pressure giving up. You can just sense the rotation. That's all. At least that's the sense. That's what I'm getting from this chart. All right. Let's see here. Go back here. Go back here. Go back here. Notification. PP goes crypto. God damn it! This whole fucking time. Every time, bro. Why do I make the wrong decisions? I do something and the fucking market goes right when I turn my head. It fucking goes right behind my back. Every time. I get something to drink. I feed my cat. I'll be damned. Alright, we still have some trouble here because your trade line is way up there at 468. I should have just stuck with UNG. and became a natural gas trader. Like I said I was going to. At least I can say I started my natural gas career off with being correct on the long side. This was us on that tail there, on that red day. It's rejecting. I'll stay away from that for a little bit. Yeah, Tesla. Bro, look at these contracts. They're still at 68, 69 cents, guys. Isn't that crazy? That's why I said, you know what, you guys got to be careful. For anybody buying in the 60s and 70s, you might be losing money. Like, you'll start to make money here if you start breaking. If you get Tesla, see, it's bouncing back. That's what's killing them. You got to break this level here. I mean, technically, because if you paid 60 cents, like, you should really start making money here when it starts to get down to, like, once it starts breaking this level here. But it's going to bounce back to VWAP just to screw out of the money options. Let's see here. Let's see if we can... Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're going to be doing today? Oh my god. Okay, so this thing does have room to $20.
Says CEG announcing restart of TMI 1, 3 Mile Island 1 with Microsoft as off-taker. We view the announcement positively. That is Charlie Echo Golf.
Alright, there's a hold a high a day. You just held high a day, and there it goes. Gotta be quicker than that. Gotta be quicker than that. Dude, your 20-day and trade line. Okay, your trade line is there at $20.
Get started at Angie.com. Wednesday, September 25th. Join CNBC's Women in Wealth. Hear from financial
20 and then 2050.
and funding your future.
Oh, it's at the 2050 mark.
CNBCevents.com/women.
So that'll give you, if you can get to 2050, this will give you 20 cents left over. Fuck. Wait, they just went to 18? Look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Come on, man.
GameStop,
Gotta be
shares
fucking
spiked
kidding
now.
me, man.
Big here, Golf Michael Echo.
Give me a pullback, please. Look at this. It's not even giving us a pullback. I'm going to put a... See, they're already at 27, 28 cents. Like... Oh, my God. I was going to put a limit order there for, like, 14, 13 cents. Let's see here. Look, it's pulling back and the options are going higher. You got to be kidding me. I don't know how to be faster. I don't know how to be any faster than that. Let's see here.
So enthusiastic, but too early to tell. But that is also kind of what we've been seeing from the analysts over on Wall Street, trying to pick apart the pre-order data best they can, looking at those ship times and how they compare to last year. Earlier in the week, we got those signals that maybe demand was less than it was last year. And then yesterday, we saw the stock go up nearly 4% on just comments.
Dude,
from a carrier. T-Mobile
that's insane.
saying,
It pulls back, and those things just clipped 40 cents.
pre-order sales so far. So we're going to have to wait through the weekend, and of course,
Come on.
in the coming weeks to get more and more color on what the demand looks like and what that demand picture looks like. In the meantime, I will tell you, the last 2 years I've been standing out here on iPhone launch day, line around the block. That line around the block
AMC
is
also
high in
getting a
demand.
little pop.
Not sure what to make of that, but right now,
Alpha Michael,
most of the
Charlie.
people are kind of crowded in front, not a spillover area like there has been in year past, but they're
I'm going to wait for 1975, 1980. But then that means we're back below $20. You do not want to break that level. You do not want to break that. Do not want to break this level.
not going to launch until next month, and even then, only a limited number of features. Despite that, you can see the store behind me. It's decked out in that new look for Siri. That's going to be the more advanced version of Siri that you're seeing.
All right, so you're rejecting up there at that pivot high.
Necessarily, it's not going to be available on these phones today. So everyone back there who's buying an iPhone today, they're not going to get Apple Intelligence. And I talked to a number of people online today, and they actually.
Wouldn't it be something if we could get GameStop to like really start to go crazy and go bananas today, because everybody's like, I don't know what to trade. And now this starts going, and then like everybody hops on it, and it like is the trade of the day. And it does give us our continuation.
Yeah, there are probably a million different answers to that, Leslie. Part of it could be, the features.
I'm not doing it. Double top. Double top. I knew it.
Beta. That means it's a test version of the software. So
You gotta pull back. You gotta pull back a little bit, gang. You gotta pull it back. Slow down. You're going too fast. You're playing the game too fast. Let her talk a little bit. Let her talk a little bit. Listen to that chatter. Unless you...
also because of regulations. But yeah, it's going to be a kind of slow and measured rollout. Whereas competitors, I know, Google, Samsung, all those AI features were ready on day one, guys.
LUNR, intuitive machines, making new highs now, $9.77, up 5%. Aiming to form November Romeo.
We'll talk about that offline, Steve. Thank you. Time now for a CNBC News update. Let's get to Contessa Brewer. Hey, Contessa.
All right, like... I can't believe we're back in this Biden-Obama war type shit, man. This is crazy. Here we go. Israel, Syria, Libya, Middle East, blood, people dying. People that don't have shit dying. It's a shame. 21. 21. All right, so there's your holiday. They just said here on CNBC, Macy's plans on hiring over 31,000 people for seasonal work. All right, so here's a bull flag. We're kind of putting in a bull flag here, you guys. It's normally what this is. You know, you can kind of see it before it happens. It's kind of, in my opinion, what it's putting in. So if we were to measure this, if this is to work out, I would say, boom, right there. Is that any area of significance? Oh, look at that. That's literally right at $21. Well, wouldn't you look at that? That's kind of funny, isn't it? Jesus fucking Christ. Not as funny as giving me a hand when I want an arrow. Alright. Let's see here. 26. Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull it back. I'm gonna go for a trade. I'm gonna go for a trade on this, guys, and I'm gonna target that double top area right up there at $21. I'm going for it. As long as this bull flag continues to form, let it consolidate. 26. Can I get a limit order of 18? Yep, look at that. Look at how they just dropped. And I just said 18. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, guys, I put in a limit order for 18. God damn it! I couldn't get it in fast enough. What the fuck? Come on, man. Dude. That's bullshit, man. That's such bullshit. The bids were at 16 cents. And I was like, I'm like going as fast as I could to get 18 because I know that I would have got filled on that 18 there with the bids with being just above those bids. That was bullshit, man. That was fucking bullshit. I was trying to be as fast as I could. It's fucking bullshit. It's a low volume bounce there. I'm going to keep that order there. I've got it up. I'll let you guys know where I move it. But I have an order right now sitting at 18 cents. You'll probably not get another chance for that. Especially if you leave this area here. Come on, just pull it back a little more. Just a little more. Come on. Come on. Like, now you might start to extend that trade line away. The first target's going to be like in front of 2040, 2045, 2050. That line right there. This dotted line is our first target. Final targets would be $21. I'm going to look for a dollar move here. That's such bullshit, man. I was trying so hard. I seen them drop to 16. I really honestly feel like, because they went from like 16 to 24 or 23, and I know for a fact they would have filled me at 18. Like, I am 95% certain that I would have got filled at 18 cents. They would have just filled me, especially off of that pullback. Is that going to be a lower high? Let's see. I'm not going to get a chance to get in this. This trade is going to leave me. This trade is going to leave me. Now here it goes. If you get a pullback, it's going to hold $20. And then you're going to see buyers step. You're going to see some shorts start to cover. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because you've seen how quickly all those contracts dropped. Like, do I bump it up to 21 cents 19? Or do I wait and see that there might be a double top here? The volume is not happening right now. You're not getting an increase in volume. Because I think everybody wants to see a pullback back into here. They want to see it pull back and then go and really hold that level. That's such bullshit. You'd already at 30 cents right now. You could get out at 28, 29 off that 18-cent entry. That's already like a 30 to 40, 30, 35% profit right there. Just on that move right there. Like, God damn it. This is the frustrating part to trading. It's not going to give it to me. I should have already been ready and waiting and had the limit order sitting there for when they drop, and then unbelievable. Come on, this thing's got to pull back a little bit. It's too extended above. It should start to give us the pullback now. Come on. The volume's giving up. It should start now. Come on. Look. Just go ahead. Just start to pull back now. Start to pull back. Come on. Please. Please. Such bullshit. What time is it? It's 10:30. Oh, it's only 10:30. Wow. All right, so this is the level that GameStop is twerking with. That's the level we're watching. Oh my God, it's going to break it. It's going to break above it. All right, so the SPY putting in a higher low here, trying to recapture levels now. 567. See if it can hold it. Not promising. Nothing's holding. Yeah, Qs are making new lows. Look for the SPY to make a new low. The Qs are already making a new low. We're back to where we were. All right, the Qs tried to lead us higher yesterday. It's just not happening. Coinbase not moving. Palantir is at a nice little area if the market can bounce here at 36. And look, what I tell you guys, there it goes. It's going to break it. I told you. All right, GameStop broke above. Fucking dirtbag. I'm so sick and tired of being sick and tired, man. To know that I was just like 2 seconds away from getting that damn fill. Oh my God. Fuck you, GameStop. I'm gonna just say that. No, no, shut the fuck up. I don't. Shut the fuck up. We know. We know. Shut the fuck up. I'm really not mad, guys. I am mad, but I'm just like playing mad. I'm just irritated. Like, that's bullshit. That's such bullshit to know that I was just a fucking second away from getting in that. Fucking dirtbag. You're a fucking dirtbag and you know it.
It's a really interesting sector because the market is split between those who are sole EV producers.
Apple is still flirting with these previous highs up here. Watch that 230 level.
It happens on, foreign soil. And then
I'm just going to get rid of this limit order. Because if it gets back down to 18 cents, I don't even want to be in it.
struggling a bit in China. And it's not necessarily
So that order's canceled.
it's because of the Chinese
Just another
so these companies are struggling and have made little profit
rough day for me.
Chinese operations. However, these companies do business all over the world.
No trades just yet.
In particular,
And there it goes.
major market for both these
You fucking dirtbag.
not only near its trough
You fucking Joe Biden dirtbag having ass piece of shit.
lower interest rates. Don't forget that people, even
Let's see what this pullback brings. If you can get that pullback to 2020. Again, our target's going to be $21. I think we could do that. Let's look for pullbacks to 2020 and try to extend off of that. I will not be buying these contracts, especially daily contracts, for anything more than 15 to 18 cents. I'm not willing to pay any more than that. So those are in the money now. Those contracts are in the money. Congratulations. And you have the rest of the day to celebrate. Celebrate. Going to be well over 100%. You should be able to get about 150% if you can get there. But if you can stay, if you get to $21, you should be up about 150%. You should be up about 150%. Maybe like 175, 180, let's see, 20. Well, yeah, if you paid 20 cents for it, you'll probably be like 180% if you can get there. If it can stay above, and you can get to this level before 1 o'clock, you should be up about 100. And if you paid 20 cents now, if you paid like 20, 25, anything less than 30 cents, 30 cents and lower, I think you could get at least that. It's should be about 200% worth there. And then you would subtract whatever it is that you paid for it. If you paid 30 cents, then you would look, if you can get to $21 before 1 o'clock, then you would say to yourself, okay, it's just a rough estimate. All right, don't quote me on it, but I should be right around there. Now, everybody that was in at 20, 21, 22 cents, they're doing quite well right now. They're up over 100%. They can even get out at the bid, and they could throw out a limit order at 44 cents right now, and they'd get filled. And it flashed right there, 40, 43, 40, 45, 43, 45. See what I mean? You just saw 43 to 45. That 44 cent mark is... Some of you guys may not know that. Again, I can't explain it. I'm just going to say that. I can't explain it. Because after trading options for so long and kind of like I just can't explain. I figure right around 44 is where that sweet spot was. And you can see that whoever was taking profit at 44. It quickly flashed. And then you saw the bids 43 and ask at 45. That $44 was 44 cents was going to be that sweet spot. And there it goes. Nice job. Now it's just going to extend. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I'm correct. If you got in at 20, 40, 60, right? You're pushing 200%. If you get to 60 cents, you'll be pushing 200%. If you got in at 30 cents, you're going to be pushing 90. That's the thing. That'll be 50 cents in the money. There it goes, 75 cents. See what I mean? Anything from like 30 cents and below, and you get to 21 before, 1 o'clock, like 12:30, 1 o'clock, you should be at least subtract what you paid below 200%. Let's go. Push it. Extend it. Extendo clip. This is where you should have limit orders out for the extensions higher. You see 71? I'll be putting it at like 64. Look at that. Bang. 64. 66. You could throw an order out there. If you want to like catch the pop, if it pops again, I would do like 71 cents. Let's see. 70. 69. It's going to be tough. You can get it. They'll give it to you. Let's see here. Give it a wick. Go, 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 go. So look, 75. Oh my gosh. It quickly took it back. 68, 74. There it is. 71 bid. 71 bid. So you would have got filled. That's the thing. I was a little wrong in that. You would have been better off at 73, 74. But nice job, guys. Nice job if you guys took that and weren't a little bitch. If you weren't a little bitch and you took that, nice job. Now you can see them all selling. That's the target. 2,000. There's some heavy action going on here. Jesus Lordy. You got to be kidding me. There we go. 90 cents. What did we say? 90 cents is about what we were looking for anybody that paid 30 cents and less. I'd be all out of this trade, guys. I'd be all out. You got your move. And you got your 200%. I wish I was able to participate. I tried. Congratulations. This is going a little bit further than I thought it would. If you hold 21... I'm not sure. Am I still... Okay, we're still good. Yep, there's your 20-day moving average. There's your 20-day moving average coming up here. So watch out for $22. Nice job, man. You got $1 out of that. That's a 400% fucking trade at 20 cents. Nice job. Hell yeah. I'm happy for anybody that was able to take that. I mean, again, that bull flag, that uptrend to that bull flag really showed us that there was some room left on that trade. You know what what I could have done was go from, what I didn't do was this. I didn't go from prior day's low, and that would have given you your extra move there. Right there. And that probably puts you right at that. Where do we say? Right there? Still 21. Still the same. Maybe that is what I did. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to get short here. 2050. 2050. 2050. 2050. Alright guys, so I'm going to look to try to get a backside of this trade on a pop. I'm going to set a limit order for 6. Oh my god. I'm going to try for... Oh my god, again! So look here, guys. You guys see this? This is... The right side of this table is your level 2 for options. I'm looking at the 2050s. Alright, the 2050 puts. It's going to pop. So I'm going to leave it there. Come on, let's go. Of course, it jumps to 23 as soon as I throw my order out. But let's see if we can get a bounce here. Look for this bounce. And we're going to use the spread to our favor. 16, 12, 17. Cool. Let's go. Oh my God, they're going to fucking say, no, you fucking assholes. God damn it. They never fucking filled me like fucking dirtbag. Piece of shits. Fucking piece of shits can't even fucking give me a nice fucking fill.
What do you think is going to happen with loan demand, especially now that we have 50 basis points?
Thank you guys. Can we get the likes up? Let's go. Let's get these likes up. This day is not over with. We're still here. We're still here. We are not giving up. I'm not.
I think we need a greater amount of cuts for magnitude, and the magnitude of easing has become.
Watch if this holds. Watch if that level holds right there. It's rejecting 23. Come on, baby. Please, please, please. Come on.
So there's a real live example of a regular person. Yes, we need to see rates come down at least 100 basis points before.
All right, guys. Guess what? Oh, wait. Did I get filled? Did I get filled? Did I get filled? I think I got filled, guys. I got filled. I got filled. I got filled. Nicely done. I got filled at 18 cents, guys. Oh, that's why. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Congratulations. What is, that's a 2050. That's a 2050, baby. That's a 2050. Let's go. That's a 2050. That's a 2050. Yo, that's crazy.
Commentary on trading particularly has been not as positive as people would have liked. Part of the reason is the comparison to last year is a tough comparison. So I do think that in a falling rate environment, if we can get the investment banking business, specifically ECM, specifically IPOs to come back, that will bring along trading activity as well. Trading activity is linked to volatility.
Oh my God.
So that's the other area that you do need to really lift trading. But it was really a comparison.
This could get nasty, guys. Bro. Okay, so the 2050s again on the call side are $98 $1.05. That's crazy. Come on, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. See how wide it is? This, you can use this to your advantage. You can use this stuff to your advantage. Throw out your limit orders, depending on where you got in. You could have got in there at like 15 cents, 16, 18, 17, 14. I'm going to wait a little bit. But congratulations to the call side. Congrats, guys. All right, I'm going to play the short on this. I'm already in. I've already gotten filled. I told you guys I was going to be patient and let it do what it needed to do. And I got filled. I could have lowered it. I tried to, I actually went and tried to raise it, and it filled me before I could. So congratulations. I'm just going to give this a little bit of time here. Let's see, 20, 40. I'll put like a 42-cent limit order. Let's see here. No. Yeah, give me like a 42-cent limit order. I'm going to throw out a limit order at like 42 cents to sell.
And what that does mean for potential cuts ahead. After the break, though, a look at what the ultra-wealthy really pay in taxes. We got some numbers. Stay with us.
Yeah, 41, 42, 38. I love trading GameStop, guys. I do. I don't know why, but I'm so good at trading GameStop. Like, no joke. Like, usually, it's at least GameStop is treating me well. I don't know what about it is, but it's treated me well. Why would I correct the bar? The bar should be correct.
Towards all-time highs, U.S. Gold Corp offers investors leverage to both gold and copper at its project in mining-friendly Wyoming. U.S. Gold Corp has a reserve of almost 1.5 million ounces of gold equivalents, permits to mine, zero debt with only 10.73 million shares outstanding, and a portfolio of world-class American strategic metals assets. U.S. Gold Corp. Join the golden age. Did you know taking Zysol at night relieves
Fall. Now. Boom. Sell it. Big sellers come in. Bang. Knock this thing down, bro. Knock it down. The boys got to take some profit.
Every day, I'm reading extensively, I'm checking the markets throughout the trading session, working the phones, talking to sources, and doing my own reporting to share insights, information, and all of the details that you need to be able to make money.
Let's cut the crap. Harley
Let's cut the crap.
Law Firm, and we're proud partners of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh my gosh.
Instead of the usual legal
The sellers just left, you guys. Holy shit. Those sellers just left. Wow. Unbelievable. Wait, you're just going to sit and buy right in front of that level there? Are you serious? There's no way. How is everybody doing today? Let me know in the chat who's still here with us. Nobody? Damn, that's brutal.
Risk assets reaping some gains from the Fed's rate cut, with Bitcoin up 5% this week, hitting the highest level since late August.
That's brutal.
10% below its 52-week highs. Crypto exposed names like Coinbase, MicroStrategy, and some mining names mixed on the week, but Bitcoin is outpacing all of the major indices.
Come on, baby. Just pull it back. Alright, let's see here. 30. I'm going to lower this just to take some money off the table, just to put it in my pocket because I need to. Where are we at here? 30.
I think they should have.
3.
Hopefully we're on the way to soft landing. I wouldn't count my eggs. And I think this one particular thing, all things being equal, has almost no effect on the election.
So he agrees with the Fed's decision to cut 50 basis points. He then goes on to say that there are still inflationary forces out there, which is something he's been talking about for a long time now with regard to geopolitics and the idea that a soft landing is possible. He hopes for a soft landing, but it may be a lot more difficult.
He's been dubious to a certain extent, and his voice has been sort of more of an outlier in terms of at least warning so many times about the continued threat of a resurgence of inflation. It seems somewhat surprising that then he would have said, all right, 50 makes sense to me.
Yeah, I do believe we have another soundbite about his exact comments on inflation. So let's take
Oh my God.
what he had to say about the state of inflation right now.
That's so funny. They all come out of the woodworks. That's so funny. They all come out of the woodworks. I dropped some of the orders at 33 cents, and then you've seen everybody and their mother show the hell up at 33 cents. Like, get the hell out of here. There's no way. So, this is what I say to people when they watch level 2, right? Is that there are orders there. They're just not showing it to you, especially on Thinkorswim. There's orders at 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40. Like, there's orders there. And either when you drop yours, either that basket of orders gets dropped and moved together with whatever people are throwing out, and the market maker has a basket of orders, and whoever is throwing out the best orders, they just move all theirs with that person and they fill themselves. Something like that is going on. Because there's no way that you just had 38. I dropped mine quickly to 33, and then it just fills up at 33, like all these 23s here. Take notice. Watch level 2. Look, 33. Why is that? Why is there... Look. Ready? Look, 30. Nope, can't even... That wasn't quick enough. All right? Watch. I'm going to show you guys. That's weird. Why am I at 33 and then all of a sudden there's a gap from 23 to 33? It'll start going to like 27, 26, you know, as people move 41. Oh my gosh. What is going on here? What the hell's going on here? Look, 32. They're dropping in front of me. They're dropping in front of me. I have 40s, 38s, 41s. Oh my God. Drop it. Go test VWAP. Test VWAP, baby. I'm not even moving mine. I'm not even moving my shit. No, actually, I should go back to 38. Let's go. 38. Let's go. Come on. You got the trade line coming in up there at the 23.6 fib. It's just not right. She's so stupid. She's so stupid. She's so fucking dumb.
In fact, according to a new analysis by the nonpartisan Joint Committee on Taxation, the highest earners pay the highest tax rate.
They do. The highest earners pay the highest tax rate. They do. They out here lying to motherfuckers and they soak it up because it sounds good. It sounds achievable. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm talking about this.
Pay the high. Top 1% pay an average federal rate, that's all in federal taxes, more than 16%. That compares with a rate of 5% for the bottom 90% of Americans.
Exactly. It's lies. That's all they do is fucking lie, 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 and lie. And people soak it up because it sounds good. They don't go fucking fact check themselves. They just want to think people are greedy. These corporate guys, they're all greedy. They're all greedy. Listen, first off, if you can't beat them, go fucking join them. If you want to make money and you're a type of person that just shows up like to get a job just to get a job, you're not showing up to a job to make money. Because if you're showing up to a job that's paying minimum wage or not putting yourself in a position to make money, right? Like people do two things, right? They either show up to a job just because it's a job and they'll collect a check, or they show up to a job because they're going to actually make some money, like real money that they want. So which path are you going to put yourself in, right? You're not going to go flip burgers and expect to get $200,000-$300,000, right? But if you want that $200,000-$300,000, go be a lawyer, go be a doctor, start a business, figure out where you need to go to get that instead of, you know, taking what someone else is going to give you for flipping the burgers. That's all I'm saying. And there's nothing wrong with it. I just think people mix up sometimes. And I may be wrong. I just, you know, at least from like people that I've been around and like things like that, they go to work just for the sake of going to work, not for waking up in the morning and, you know, if it's about money, where am I going to make the most money and how am I going to make the most money? If that makes any sense. Right? They're just showing up to a place, taking what they can get, and it's not necessarily about money in my opinion. That's just how I look at it. It's not about money. Because if it was about money, then, you know, you'd be doing pretty damn well for yourself. And you wouldn't be complaining or hating your job or, you know, just, I don't know. That's just how I feel. That's just how I look at it. You know, like you could say you're showing up to a place because you just need a check. That's what it is. You're not there to make some money. You're not there to make a lot of money or the money that you want. Because you know, going to wherever it is that you're going, you know, you're gonna collect whatever someone's willing to give you, or you know, whatever that field can pay. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. You know, be a real estate agent, be a lawyer, be a doctor, start a business. You know, go to the bank. If you think you can't start a business, go to the bank and say, hey, go talk with, if you're a construction guy, go talk to home builders that can help supply the material and pay you for the work. Get like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's all. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get paid here. Let's get paid. Let's get paid. Let's get paid. And everybody steps in front of me. Everybody steps in front of me. Of course. That's crazy. They just stepped right in front of me. Come on, man. I am not moving this damn order. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. God damn it. Every time. I can't even drop it fast enough, bro. Oh, my God. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Come on, go back to VWAP, bro. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. I tried to drop it down to 34 cents, and the second I do, whoop, they just dropped right below 35. I was trying to get that wick low. My fucking God. Here we go. I just need to, I'm just probably going to get out of this because I just can't move. I can't move around fast enough. And if this thing pops again, look, it's already back to fucking 18. Nearly back to 18. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. Come on. This is bullshit. Once again, I was so close to getting out of that. Just too fucking slow. I gotta figure out a way I can speed this up. Because like right now we're fighting time and it's 11 a.m. So we need to get something going here. You gotta remember you have time if you're in a daily. You're fighting time. Flush it right now. Give me a test of VWAP. I'm just gonna put in. I really want like 32 cents, 31 cents, man. I need something that's going to be worth it. Come on, let's go. Go back and film me, please. Please. Oh my God, this is bullshit. This is such bullshit, man. This is such bullshit. Come on, come on. I'm at 32 and 31 cents. I'm at the low 30s. I'm sitting there at the low 30s. And watch everybody and their fucking mother step right in front of me. Look at that. Wouldn't you believe it? 30. Wait. No, because see, look, it's not showing you my orders at the low 30s. Look at that. Do you see it? Look, 48. Like, what? Look, 30? What? Come on. 39? Are you... No, this is such bullshit, man. It's all bullshit. That's bullshit. Come on, look, they're all stepping right in front of me, man. Give me a 32. Give me a 32, 31. Look, they're all stepping in front of my 31 cents. What'd I tell you? Look, 31, 26, 30, 26. Nope, couldn't do it, huh? Couldn't do it, huh? Oh my God, and I was just about to move there. Give it to me. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm filled, guys. I'm out. I'm out, guys. I'm out. I'm out of that. They got me. They filled me. I'm out. Nice job. We got a nice big hitter there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That was a nice wick right into my order. Nice job. I might have bottom ticked that, guys. I may have actually bottom ticked that. You may go further. You may get down to this 2026 level. I just started getting a little nervous with time because if it's 11 o'clock... and I'm in a daily, I'm going to start getting hit if I don't start collect. I got to collect some type of premium while I have time on my side. I want to do it again. I fucking love trading GameStop. I'm so good at trading GameStop. I don't understand why. Like, it's liquid. Like, you can, like, it's, I think GameStop, honestly, guys, if you're a person that's never tried to, like limit, like do any like limit orders and options, like this would be a good place to start. It's cheap. You can learn to read the tape. You can learn to, you know, you have to obviously take time to watch the tape and everything. Look. These things are about to go bananas, or they just maxed out. Look, I just saw the tape do something, and that kind of was like, is it going to break VWAP? Let's see. Nope, the volume's done. I'd look for a bounce here. GameStop is a good liquid stock, you know, especially on days like this. It can get a little spready, but it's good to learn. Look, 40.35. Did you guys see that? Went to 40.35 flashed. Like that's it. I feel like it's eating up all the orders that are there, and it's going to start going back to reverse. It's giving everybody their last chance to get out of these puts at a decent price. Let's see. Is it gonna? It's either gonna flush or it's gonna just. We're gonna get that bounce back. Let's see. And I feel like it's being extra nice. The market does this from time to time. If you notice and watch the options price, you'll see how, like, if you're wrong, it'll give you that second opportunity to get out, and if you don't get out, it's like you never get your chance and you're done. Like you're forced to take a loss either bigger than you wanted or not. Like you can see we're sitting here and it's not moving away from it, but it's also not falling down. Like it's giving these wicks, and if you look at the bid and ask, they're going crazy. Like you'll like 38, 42, 37, like some wild moves here. And it's just filling those last orders. People are throwing them out. And you're getting some sells and some people that are on this side of the trade taking profits. Let's see. Are people going to load back up here? Are we going to load back up and make a run for that $22 mark? Where's the 150s at? They're still at 48 cents. What is that? The 2050s? The 2050s. So you're paying for the move to 21. 39.60. 22.27. Let's see. Uh-oh. That's not good. You might have just put in a bear flag there. There's unless the volume can pick up here. Watch level. So level 2 is over here. 1200. The tape is slowed down a lot. Feels like people kind of just had their fun. That was fun, wasn't it? I enjoyed it. We were able to make some nice money. We didn't have to like go crazy or sweat the trade. We felt like, at least I felt like I had the trade in the palm of my hands the whole time. If we can get another little pullback to 2040, guys, in VWAP, I got to be honest with you, I probably wouldn't mind taking another long for like a double top. 50% retracement is right up there at 2050. So you've retraced 50% of the move. That is, let's look at prior day's low. Let's look at prior day's low. There's prior day's low, roughly prior day's low. Look, we're holding the 38.2 fib, guys, and we have VWAP here. Let me do this. Oh my gosh, come on.
Wells Fargo out with a note this week saying, we think BA, meaning Boeing, needs to reach a resolution with its union by the end of the month or potentially raise equity. And the challenge is this. Their liquidity at the end of the second quarter, $12.6 billion. Now, they're doing some moves right now to conserve cash. But this strike is going to put pressure on it because they don't get the free cash flow from delivering 737 MAXs or the 777 or the 767. There will be some free cash flow.
What happens if Boeing goes out of business, guys? Like what? Everybody's just going to have to use Airbuses? And then does that mean that could cause a chain of effect, like a chain reaction? Like, do the other airliners have to like go out and buy Airbuses now? Does Boeing have to give up their patents and all their stuff to like have like a random American manufacturer make all their parts and stuff like that? Like, I don't know, man. This Boeing stuff is a mess. I'm telling you guys right now, it's a mess, and it could get ugly, especially with them talking about a credit risk. Like, it's not there yet, but you could potentially see Boeing go out of business. Think about that. Think about that. And that's what happens. But to think that we don't really have another aircraft company like that in the United States is actually pretty wild. Sure, we have Elon Musk and Tesla and stuff. They could always probably put something together, but that takes money. It takes time to build it's a tough scenario, man, and it sucks. I hate to see it. You know? but that is a free market. Like, companies should be able to live and die, right? They should be able to. I know it may seem bad, but again, that helps create opportunity for others. And this is what I said about Trump yesterday. He said we want to lower the price of whatchamacallit to 10%. I think you should make it a little bit higher because you're cutting out competition. Like, when the government forces its hand, like, it creates this environment where if it was 20, let's just say the max was 25%, then you have companies that are willing to take that 16%, that 12% risk to bring in new faces and new numbers, right? They want new credit, new people, so they will underbid the big guy, and you get competition that way, right? They're like, oh well, they're doing it for 16. We're going to come in and we're going to do it for 12. Good credit, bad credit, the worst of all credit, bankruptcy. Well, we'll take the chance and we'll do it at 13%, and we'll give you this much, right? And then the amount would obviously go with your credit score. But taking it, saying that they can't charge more than 10, completely wipes out opportunity for people that have bad credit or even people with good credit to get a cheaper premium from a newer company. So that's what I don't like about Trump, and he's doing it. That's big government, right? I'd like a market to be able to function like a market. If you want to cap it, you got to keep the cap at like 20%. Sure, these bigger companies will take advantage of that 25%, but somebody and a couple of guys that are retired pilots and they see Boeing having trouble and they're like, we're going to start our own little credit facility here. We're going to go meet with some investors and we're going to start our own credit card company, and we're going to give out 16, 12, 10, like, we'll take that chance to take those people away from the JP Morgans and the Cities and the Capital Ones, and so that's what happens is you take that away. You take that competition away when the government forces the hand on things like that. Then you're just stuck with the big boys. Because there's no movement. You see it where? The two biggest places you see it, healthcare and college tuition. There's no competition because the government pays that debt. The government has their hand in it. There is no competition. Sure, you have some colleges that charge cheaper than others, but they all collectively charge a stupid amount. And if you had to get them to chase their money to make sure that they had to get their money, and that it wasn't like, well, we're just going to charge what we want, you default on that, the government's going to pay us anyway. If you make them say, we're not going to be so reliant, you can't be so reliant on us, we're not going to be, we're telling you that we're not here. It's not that we're not here, but we're not going to really be here as much as you think we are. And then, then they start thinking about, okay, well, what cuts do we need to make? How do we need to make this cheaper? We need to start bringing in more people. I don't know. And then it's just like healthcare, right? It's the same with healthcare, in my opinion. They have to fight taxes as a company to make the drug, and then they have to fight a lot of things. But it's like, in my opinion, I feel like the healthcare system, you have the government in it, and it's still not working. You have the government in college tuitions, Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, not working, all because of the Dodd-Frank Act. So, but that goes to Trump saying we're capping it at 10%. Like, that's what I don't like, and he's doing it. He's literally going down that path. No, let him charge 25%, buddy. Let him charge it. Guess what? You and your buddies and anybody else, or let's just say just any random off the street goes to a person like Trump or a person that has money and says, "Hey, we want to start capturing some of this market share of these creditors that are giving out credit, and we're going to give it to them at 16 to 12, right? Bad credit, no credit. We just want to get them in the door, get their head, take that business, start eating the market share, and you take that away. You take that away by saying you can only go to 10%. You take it away. Because guess what? Everybody is down at the bottom of the barrel. Now it's just all the big boys. Now you've just cut out competition. So I think that was a stupid move. It sounds good, and he could be saying it just like Kamala and the rest of them. They say the most stupidest shit, like that people that have money don't pay taxes like others. It's the most stupidest shit in the world. It really is. It's the dumbest shit. And the people that soak it up, I can't believe they're that stupid, where they don't even look it up themselves. But yet they're okay with the government taxing the same paycheck, the same good over and over and over and over. Right? It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, nice. Look, got 38.40 cents here, 35. Nice job on those. So we were able to collect on the downside. Nice green trade today. What was my fill? 38, 35. Let me see here. Let me go back to my orders. Yeah, 35 cents. No, hold on. Oh, 33. That's right. I lowered it. 33 cents. Look at that. They're going up to 42. I wasn't sure if we were going to get that or not, guys. I wasn't sure. This is, look, I had my original order in the low 40s. I had my original order at 42 cents. At 42 cents. In the low 40s. 41, 42, and 40 cents. Look at that. They're all not there because they all sold. They didn't think they were going to get it. That's so funny. Oh, there they go. That's so funny. But you see how, like, watch this, right? You see how just somebody dropped to 40, then the whole basket of orders dropped down to 40? So when people are on here and, like, you're scrolling through and you're seeing, like, 57, 58, this is for the options, right? This is for the 20/50 options, puts. Like, you'll see somebody go to, like, 38. Watch. See, look, 39, right? Look, and then what happens? They all move to 39, 38. Like, it just gets moved. Then you have somebody going to 38. Look, see? 34. Give us a 36. Look, 32. Somebody's going to throw a 32 out there. If it bounces, somebody's going to put out like a mid to low 30s. That's crazy. It bounced and the options still went higher. Spread got wider. The bids are at 34. Somebody should be able to take 34. You should be in there from the low 20s. There may not be that many people. This could just be a lot of market makers and institutions in here providing liquidity, because I don't think any retail. I mean, we were in pretty much up there in front of that 20-day moving average. I don't see people being like getting short after the break of this 21. Sure, you probably got short on the break, but are you really going to get short this thing down here? You know, you got high a day to hold. It's just you're running out of time. These are daily options. So if you're talking about trying to get a 20, you're pushing your luck there. If you're trying to get 20 out of it today, you could. It's very plausible, but you're paying so much on the option price, it would be stupid to take it. They were cheap up there. I don't know, man. GameStop is such a fun stock to trade, especially the options, on the way up and the way down. That was a big hitter for both ways. So today didn't go on like I had a good day today. I thought today was going to be rough. I wasn't going to find trades. I missed GameStop. I literally, by like the fraction of a second, I had a limit order for the calls, and then we were able to take advantage of this downside. The downside move on it. So I'm pretty happy about that. It really helped. I took that loss away from yesterday afternoon from not giving myself enough time. I am curious about this 21 call. I am curious if we can try to get back up here and test this area up there. I would take it if they could give it to me for like 10 cents. 18 and 20 I think is way too high for the 21. Like if they could just shoot this thing down and put in like a double bottom here. Let's take a look. Because you got to think, you only have half the day left. Alright, that is your 50% retracement from prior day's low. I want to go for it. I got to be honest. Oh, we're below the trade line. We are below the trade line.
Speaking of health, I know the healthcare element of commercial real estate has a big demographic.
So if we can pull back and hold, I probably will look, and I'll take a little bit of risk for a bounce.
Caught up to that in advance, and how much do you really develop knowing that it is
Hold on here. Let me go over here.
the python, so to speak, demographic?
What did, if you guys could, let me know in the chat what you guys traded today. And if you could, you know, hit the like button, subscribe. We get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to do a giveaway. That's crazy. Think about this guy, guys and girls, if there's any girls here. So from the Fed day, we were up like, what is that? That is, oh shit, I did have it. So you were up at the high yesterday at 2% yesterday, right? If you got short anywhere up there at 2%, 1.8, 1.5 like we talked about yesterday, and now the SPY is down 0.5, think about that. Think about that. Oh, because then, no, I was going off of prior day's close. So that would have been a really nice move here. For those that aren't understanding what I'm saying here. That's a nice support level, guys. Let's see if it bounces back here. It's 1.36. The market's weak. I don't want to fight it. 567. 567.
Good morning, everyone. Ready for the big meeting?
I have to write this project plan.
I just need to reply to 40 emails. Linda?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there, Dave disappeared. Too many emails.
All right, guys. I'm gonna try this. This is very risky,
Faster and better
but
everywhere. IT just cleared it for the whole company.
if we can just get one more little pullback and hold at 2050, fuck, I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it.
Control of your health by boosting your force field.
2050 to 21.
Aura tells you when your temperature is higher than normal. Live smarter, stronger, healthier with the Aura Ring. It will take billions of solar panels to power the world today. AES is making scale like that closer to a reality.
Did Tesla change now? I'm not sure. Let's see. Where is it at? Did it get down to 235 or whatever it was? Did it get back to prior day's high? Let's see. Look at Apple. Apple hasn't even moved. Yes, Apple got down to 235. It got to the target. Apple got down to the target. Or Tesla got to our target. So we were, this morning, pre-market, we were talking about shorting Tesla. And I never got a bounce back to 242. So what it does from here, here's the thing. You watch the SPY and the Qs, but you have some heavy resistance at 567 on the SPY. And that would also be, oh shit, so the Qs are still at highs, at the Fed day highs, so they haven't broke. So the SPY broke the Fed day. Oh my god, bro, what is going on? You can see the SPY broke this high here on Fed day. It pulled back, it held 565. Now you have to see, does this area become resistance? All right, this is what I would be concerned with. Hold on, so it held it. It wicked down to here. So this is what I'm looking at. This, oh my god. I apologize, guys. No, it's just nothing's working for me right now. It's think or swim. So you guys can see this little area right here. This is what I'm focusing on. You made 565 support. You bounced off of it. Now does 566 become resistance? You got above 566. You're holding it. The Qs are above. Still above Fed day's high. So can we start now? Do you see volume come off of that level? The other part to this is you have to watch on the SPY 567, because that is the high from the Fed day. That is an area that was kind of support that you broke, if you retest 567 and you cannot get above it, then you would look for further downside. That's what I would look for. But I think the markets have pulled back enough. I think they have pulled back enough. Specifically the SPY. You have divergence in tech. What's SPY made of? Mostly tech. So if the Qs can continue to stay relatively stronger than the Dow and the IWM, not necessarily the IWM, but the Dow, you'll see some inflow into tech, right? Because does that make sense? So if I pull up the Dow, right, where am I at? I'm at the SPY, right? You can see Fed days high, SPY is below it, right? I pull up the Qs, it is holding the high. It's still above Fed days high with volume. Look, you're getting some volume in there. And we go to the Dow. The Dow is making Fed day high resistance, and it's well below it. And it's actually also below that prior day's high from the Fed day. So Wednesday and Tuesday. It's made Wednesday and Tuesday's resistance again. And look at the IWM. You're damn near down. You're working on Fed day close, let alone the high a day from the Fed day, but you're way below it. So the Qs, you're seeing some outperformance in technology right now. You just have to let it, just because we get some volume here, I would still let it show you that strength is actually going to continue. And what I mean by that is, like, if you want to go long, at the most, I'd be taking profits in front of 482, because 482 is going to be like, all right, you're going to need the Dow, the IWM, and the SPY. You're going to need the overall markets behind your back to continue to make new highs. And it feels like we're kind of just like, we're pulling back. We made the high. We're just a bunch of shake and bake. What is the market waiting on? That's the question. That's what I want to know. Do we have something next week? Do we have some data next week? I think there's still uncertainty with Kamala. That is the only thing of uncertainty. We know earnings have pulled back a little bit. Okay, we're getting rates to pull back, so that should help with asset prices and earnings and borrowing and the velocity of money. But there's still one uncertainty. Kamala Harris. We've had Joe Biden for years with Obama. We had him for 4 years. We knew what we were getting. We know what Trump did. We know what Trump has to offer. We don't know about Kamala. Sure, she's been the vice president, but she's talking a lot of shit. She really is, right? She thinks she's spreading this idea that people that have more money than other people, that they're just getting away with a whole bunch of shit, which is not true. So next week, like, the market is still just like, I just don't know if the earnings are there, guys. I just don't think earnings are where they should be for this market to continue to make new highs. Like, I would give it time, but like, I want to know, we made a new high and we failed. We made a new high Fed day, we failed. We have not held a new high. Doesn't even look like we hardly have anything next week. We have GDP. Durable goods, GDP. Jobs. Oh, we have PCE next week. I think we're past the inflation part. Previously 3.7, expecting 2.8. That's quarter over quarter.
It won't be hard to find a skilled pro to fix this leak, but before I started Angie's List, different story. That was
Pending home sales, Kansas Fed manufacturing. Is there anything with Japan or anything? Let's see, Friday. Yeah, Friday we have PCE. Michigan consumer sentiment. So, I don't know if PCE would really have to come in like really high for the market to have to worry about that. So I would give it time here, see what tech does. You know, Apple is just hanging out. It's not rejecting the level. It's not holding it, but it certainly isn't like, hey, I went up to this level and like it's not like going up and then boom, right? That would tell you everything you need to know, that you need to be, you need to be shorting Apple, not buying it. It's holding this level. It's at resistance. It's just hanging out right there. So it's not in a hurry to get away from that level. So sellers are not stepping up. Sellers are not in a hurry to get out of it. Microsoft, I'm going to say, look, Joe Biden's going home. I can already hear the helicopters. I wonder if you guys could hear it. I don't think you guys can. But it's the one that has where the things move up, the blades move up on each side. I forget what they're called. You guys might be able to hear it. Hold on. It's usually like 2 or 3 of them. All right. So it could be Jill or Biden or something. But anyway, so Microsoft looks like it's wanting to reject here. 434. Let's go to NVIDIA. Keep an eye on semiconductors. Watch NVIDIA. Right? I think we could just hang out, make new highs. Like, not make new highs, but like kind of just do it exactly what NVIDIA is doing is what you could probably see out of the overall markets. What I would do is watch these names that are still at lows. Like if buying is going to happen, there's one part of the market that is still on the lows. All right, we could bring up Roblox, for instance. It's starting to break out of the wedge. Look at this daily chart. Oh my gosh. So we have this, right? You have Roblox. It's finally trying to get up out of this wedge. All right. It's still at its low. So there's opportunity. So if a fund manager or somebody that runs money is going to say, where's opportunity? Okay, Roblox. Okay. Let's go to, and these stocks also had good earnings. Upstart still at the lows. Huge volume coming in. So if you want to be bullish, I would be watching some of these names. Right? Upstart, wonderful earnings. Awesome earnings. Now you have some serious volume coming in. It's at lows. You could at least get, this is a potential at least 100% on the stock itself in the next year, right? This is a nice setup right here. Look at this. We pulled back to the 20-day previous resistance, right? Try to get above it. We got above it. Low volume pullback. Hold 38. Let's look to be a buyer here at the 20-day moving average, 38.50. And let's look to go take a run back to 46. I might actually do this right now. I got to be honest with you. I might actually just do this right now. All right. And that's going to be 39-ish. Prior day's low. Damn, that might be the area it's going to. 38. Where's the daily? 38. So 38. I'm going to give this room right here. 38. 38 to 39. It's about $1 range. I'm going to look to be a buyer there. Let's see if the market can turn around and if it puts in a double bottom. I'm going to go with contracts out to next week. We're below the trade line. Let me see here. Let me pull this up. But my point is you still have a lot of names that are at their lows. And this is going to help the Qs. Affirm. Here's another one. Look at this. Another stock that had really good earnings at lows. So if fund managers, if this market is going to move higher, we had regional banks move higher. If this market's going to move higher, this is the last part of the market, this mid-cap tech part of the market. Let's see if we can get this part, get some slow dip buying to come in with the next couple years. We still have to see, you still have this defensive stuff going on too. That's not a good look. Walmart's been screaming. We shorted this Monday. Huge trade. It was 250, I think it was, on Monday. This is a 250% trade, guys. So we're back up here at $79. If you can reclaim it, then you have a nice move to the upside. I don't know what I'm going to do with this, but So this is what I'm going to work on over the weekend. Shopify, nice uptrend. Look at this, has been a bullish as hell. Look at that 15-minute chart. Look at that. Just up, pull it back, bang, support. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This thing has spent just about 10 days to the upside. Daily chart, it still has room. It's not even close to being at all-time highs. So this thing, 120, it's at 70. 120 to 140, that's about 100% gain on the stock. About 75 to 100% on that. There's names I'm probably not thinking of. PFE, SoFi. What else do we have? What else do we have? So I'm going to have to do some work on that. The reason I brought this up is because, like, I go back to the point of the market making a new high and grinding higher. You know, rates pulling back helps, but the Fed's still pulling back their balance sheet, right? I think you're just going to continue to have volatility, and I love it. All right, you're in quantitative tightening. That's what it is. There's not a buyer for every seller, and there's not a seller for every buyer. That is QT. So, where are these things at right now? 38. Nice job, guys. So we caught the long end short on this. Easy 100%. Easy 100 to 125% on those trades. So opportunity still is out here. I'm sure there's a lot of stocks and names that I don't know of. Look, we're getting ready to make this. Watch if this level becomes resistance at 2050. I think I actually do want to try to make this trade, guys. If Upstart, if we can, I think it's a bit overdone. That's the only problem with this. I would like to try to take Upstart to get back above this $41 mark and bounce higher. I don't know if there's any upgrades, downgrades or not, but I have to do work on that. So as far as the overall markets, what is that, 41? Let's just go look and see what the liquidity looks like. It's probably not that liquid. Yeah, it's not that liquid. Fuck.
Yeah, if you look at people's the committee members, SEP, you'll see a wide range of where people think long-run neutral is. And so there isn't really a good...
Are we about to...
Plus that's a long-run number.
So what I'm looking here is to see, we've hit this resistance, and I'm looking to see if it's trying to put in a bear flag right now to break, and we get that 38. I really want 38, guys. I want this level right there, the bottom of that box. That's what I want. I'll give you guys the dotted line if we can get there. All right, this would be the area that I'd like to be a buyer. Right there. Right there. Previous highs. We get above it. Support, rally. We're turning it back around. Can we hold? I guess you could say 38.80 to 30. Maybe that would be your stop. Your stop would be about 8 cents or 80 cents wide. Dude, this thing should at least get back to VWAP today. There's no volume on it. Anyway, I'm going to keep moving. Let's keep making some money. Let's go. Let's keep making some money. There's still plenty of time left today. Utilities are ripping and roaring. Gold's still going. Gold is still screaming to the upside. This thing's just been a monster. you know, trends like this take time. And remember the gold rally that everybody was talking about, and then like it like didn't happen in one day, so like people kind of just like left the trade, and it's still been on. Like it literally hasn't left. The gold trade has not left. You just consolidate, you rallied, you had a bit of a consolidation, and then bang. And we talked about it here, or was it there? No, it was this year. It was this year. Oh, it was up here. This one. It was either here or here. We said, guys, buy the low of this. This is a nice rally consolidation. Get long. Get long. Keep an eye on your semiconductors and NVIDIA. If you want to know what's going on with like tech, I think it's going to be hard to make a new high. You know, it's going to be hard to make new highs when UNH failed to hold this level here at 580. JP Morgan is stuck under its 50-day moving average. We're still trying to figure out, are we going to reject it? This was a trade idea from today, which was either a rejection here at the 50-day to move down to 208, but it's not doing anything. Or can we reclaim it? Which it kind of looks like it's trying to reclaim, guys. And you have a nice move up here to the 20-day. You could get up to like 215. So that could be a nice trade. But the Dow's weak, so you're kind of like JP Morgan's like fighting the trend. The Dow is weak right now, so the Dow is red. Like Goldman Sachs is red. BAC is red. What else do we have here? So look, UNH, JP Morgan, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is not near the highs. It's going to be hard for the SPY to make new highs if NVIDIA can't get going. This is like the perfect buy trigger. The 50-day, 20-day, all that right here. You're above it. You're trying to hold it. And you just can't get off of it. I think that's telling you in and of itself everything you need to know. All right. Like the fact that this thing has not moved off of the 50-day and 20-day and like, you know, bounce, you know, hold, extend to the gap, which is exactly what the Qs have, right? That's what we need for the Qs. And this is the same setup as the Qs, literally. Sat above the 20 and 50, held it. And if I go to the Qs, literally the same setup as NVIDIA. Look, right? Got above the 20 and 50, held, gapped up, pulled back. And now we're trying to extend off of that high. And you have a gap fill right up here to the left of you at 495. There's a nice gap fill here. So let's see if we can extend on this pullback. You gapped up. You're pulling it back now on a daily chart. Let's see if we can extend next week going into the beginning of the week. I would like to see that. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. Because the second you try to, like, you come in with a gap up, or if you try to rally, your 4 hour is... Okay, so that helps. Your hourly chart is not so overdone anymore. That's good. So we could see a rally going into the end of the day. That's cool. All right, I'm actually going to look for a pullback long and look for some of these tech names. It's already started, though. I'm going to look for a little longer. Let's see if we can get a pullback off of VWAP. See if we can get another test of 480. And we could look for a QQQ long into like 482. Let's look to extend going into the end of the day. What time is it? Is it 12 o'clock? Almost. We still have a lot of time left. Still have a lot of time left. I'm not going to get it. It's just extending, guys. It already pulled back while I was talking.
CPI, PPI, and then I need to come back at 10 o'clock every morning when they come out on day 2 and give you the street's calculation. Is it
I might go make some coffee here. I want to keep watching GameStop and a few other names. Dude, give me the hand. I guess we could target 485. I mean, it's kind of wild, but I think we could. I think we could go after 485.
But the labor market's strong and solid, which is what the statement said. So he was kind of on both sides of that issue right there.
Yeah, it does feel like there's more consensus around this idea that inflation has been slayed at this point in time.
I think I'm going to. I think I might do that, guys. Let's look for. I'm going to look for a little pullback here, and I'm going to target 483. I'm going to target this 483. I'm going to target high a day. And I want to see if we can try to make a new high today. Here it goes. Pull it back, pull it back, pull it back. Right there. Let's see what they want for it first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. They might charge some asinine amount. Yeah, they want 50 cents for a 483 call. The second that thing drops, you're going to be down 50% on that thing. Look, 1 wick, you're already down to 45 cents. You know what I'm saying? They're scamming. They're scamming with that. Watch. Look. 483 calls. You only have a few hours left. And you're already down to 40. So, trust me, any little pullback, you're going to be screwed. That's what I don't like. So, a perfect example was Monday. We gave out some puts. Right, the 471 puts on the Qs, they were 50 cents, and we had all day. I said, guys, just a low. Even if we got a pullback to 471, we took those. They went from 50 cents all the way to $1.50. They went nearly 200%. They went to like 165, and then they went to like it was like pretty sure it was like 200% or 250%. Because they were so cheap, but they weren't just, it was just this weird position with the price action where there wasn't much volume, where the premiums were not overextended, right? They weren't just cheap for the sake of being cheap. It was just the way the VIX and the volatility had worked out. Volatility was like crushed. So when we came in, it was the first trade of the week. It was the first trade of the week that we called out. Well, that I called out, that I said I really, really liked and tried to grab it, was 470 puts, and they worked out really nicely. So you've had a lot of volatility because of the Fed day, right? You went to a new high, you weren't able to hold it, you're going back to test it. So naturally, the volatility is still pretty high. It's not crazy high, so that's inflating the option prices. So... being able to understand that it's 12 o'clock and you're talking about a $2-3 move and half of the day's gone, but we were able to get the same type of price Monday morning at 9:45 in the morning. So it kind of shows you that like the risk to reward was worth it because we had all day. We opened up with a small little gap up, or it just. The pullback to 472 Monday was beautiful. It was a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Right there. Right there. So, I know a lot of you guys were here for that. And it was rejecting Friday's level right there. It was a beautiful trade. Boom. It was like 15 minutes. 15 minutes, 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes, and you were up to 200%. It was a nice day. And look, you get the bounce, and it doesn't even pay you. Like, that's crazy. That's what I mean by they're too expensive. So you got to know when to play it, when not to play it. Understand the price. Like, if you're somebody that hasn't traded options for 5, 6, 7 years... and you've been doing it for a couple years, maybe you can see it, but I would start paying attention to, like, I don't know what to say to help someone else realize or kind of explain how something, like how to know if something's cheap or not, right? There's a reason why we were able to kind of call out the limit orders on GameStop on those options. It's just, you know, I don't know. It's just time. It's just I've been doing this for a long time, and you know, that's all I can give really credit to is watching time and sales, watching charts, knowing, you know, just knowing my stuff. I guess I don't know. Sorry to ramble. I'm sorry to ramble. So there it goes, man. That pop worked, man, and I freaking went off on a tangent, all because of and it's all good, AX. But did Tesla change now? All because of that. We got into markets making new highs and all types of dumb shit, and I'm missing out on money. I'm missing out on getting my bread. I'm gonna have to go make some coffee or get something to drink here. For anybody that took this GameStop back to $21, nice job. It was there, nice double bottom here on previous highs. I thought this was a good setup. Turns out it was. You know, it's not a humongous trade, but you're definitely getting paid. You're getting your 20, 30, 50%. Should be. Dude, why is there so many low-flying planes? They're coming after me, you guys. 30 cents. I'm going to make some coffee, and I'm going to play something. I want you guys to see this. All right? For anybody that wants to learn how to manage this, I highly, highly, highly suggest not turning this off. But give me 2 seconds, and I'll be right back. I'm going to show you guys something. Get like the beginning, the 1 minute part of the beginning. See, look, they're already on the freaking third leg, and the damn rally's already almost over. And they're still just putting out videos on the third day. It's all good. I know they may have had issues and stuff like that, but...
One of their big businesses is TurboTax, right? And so they sell the software that enables individuals to file their taxes. Now, the government has a free file program, so you don't really need that TurboTax, and the government's made some improvements to that program that over time...
I always get his names mixed up in the morning for whatever reason. Here we go. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Right here. Damn, was it? Shit. Which one was it? Right here. Right here. Right here, guys. This is really good.
Hi, I'm Howard Marks, and this is How to Think About Risk.
This is good. I'm telling you. It's good. You're going to do yourself a disservice if you don't. I'll be right back. I'm just going to make some coffee.
The title of this class is How to Think About Risk. That's an important title. Not what to think, how to think. The first question is, what is risk? Risk, in my opinion, is the ultimate test of an investor's skill. The return alone doesn't tell you how good a job the manager did. The key question is, you see the return, you must ask, how much risk did the manager bear to get that return? Now let's look at this range of managers. What we posit is that the market is up 10% or down 10%. Now, let's look at some individual managers. The first one is up 10 when the market's up 10 and down 10 when the market's down 10. Accomplishes nothing. You might as well have invested in an index fund that emulates the performance of the market. No skill, no value added. Now let's look at the second one. Up 20 when the market goes up 10, down 20 when the market goes down 10. No skill, no value added, just a lot of aggressiveness. Well, what about this one? Up 5 when the market's up 10, down 5 when the market's down 10. Again, no selection ability, no discernment, no value added, just defensiveness. You don't need help in achieving that, and you sure shouldn't pay a lot for it. But what about the next one? He or she is up 15 when the market's up 10, and down 10 when the market's down 10. So in other words, market type losses on the downside, but superior gains on the upside. Value added, what I call asymmetry, does better in the good times than does poorly in the bad times. But what about this one? And I think this is the most interesting, and I think maybe it characterizes me, maybe it characterizes Oaktree to some extent. Up 10 when the market's up 10, down 5 when the market's down 10. So market type gains in the good times, I personally think that performing with the market when it does well is good enough. And that's almost all the time. Nobody should have to beat the market when it does well. But if you can do that and at the same time be ready to decline less when the market has its down spells, I think that's accomplishing something very important. I believe that risk is not volatility. The academics developing investment theory, largely at the University of Chicago in the early 60s, just a couple of years before I got there, adopted volatility as their measure of risk. I believe they did so largely because volatility is readily quantifiable and nothing else is. I think that volatility can be an indicator of the presence of risk, a symptom, if you will, but it's not risk itself. So if risk is not volatility, then what is it? And in my opinion, and in the real world sense, risk is the probability of loss. I think this is what most people mean when they say risk, and I think that this is what people demand compensation for if they're going to bear it. Nobody sitting around at Oaktree says, well, you know, we shouldn't make that investment because it might be volatile, or because it might be volatile, we should demand a higher return. No, they say that about the possibility of loss. We're not going to make that investment because the possibility of loss is too high, or because of the possibility of loss, we're going to demand a risk premium in terms of the return. This is risk, the possibility of loss. Now, another important question is risk quantifiable in advance? And I believe it's not. Like most things occurring in the future, risk cannot be anything except a matter of opinion. I was writing my first memo about risk in 2006. I wrote about my belief that risk is not quantifiable in advance. And then I hit the return key and went on to the next section and wrote something I had never thought about before. My belief that risk is unquantifiable even after the fact. And I think this is a fascinating topic. You buy something for $1, and a year later, you sell it for $2. Was it risky? And the interesting thing is that you can't tell from the outcome. A profitable investment may or may not have been risky. Was it a safe investment that, in the case of my example, was sure to double? Or was it a risky investment where you got lucky in terms of the outcome? And as I say, you can't tell from the outcome. The bottom line is, to me, it's impossible to quantify risk in advance or even in hindsight. The possibility of loss is not the only form of risk. There are lots of forms of risk. My last memo on the general subject, it's called Risk Revisited Again. And I talk in there about 24 or 25 different forms of risk, some serious, some facetious, some important, some less important and obscure, but still it comes in many forms. The risk of missing opportunities is another important risk. In other words, if you think about it, the risk of not taking enough risk. Another really important form of risk, I think one of the key risks in investing, is the chance of being forced out at the bottom. Which is a bigger mistake? Buying at the high and seeing a decline, or selling out at the low and missing out on the recovery? Clearly, it's the latter. If you buy at a high and you experience a decline, if you're able to hold throughout and not lose your nerve, the next high is usually higher than the last high. The fact that you experienced a downward fluctuation might have been uncomfortable for a little while, but by the time the new high is achieved, you're back to your cost and more. But if you sell at the bottom and miss out on the subsequent recovery, that means you've gotten off the track of investing and may never get back on. In my opinion, selling at the bottom It's the cardinal sin in investing. Now I want to get a little philosophical. One of my great heroes, Peter Bernstein, probably the best thinker in a philosophic sense and a real investment sage who sadly passed away around 2009, once said, essentially, risk says we don't know what's going to happen. We walk every moment into the unknown. He said there's a range of outcomes, and we don't know where the actual outcome is going to fall within the range, and often we don't know what the range is. So in other words, we have ignorance to varying degrees about what the future holds. And it is from this ignorance that risk ensues. If we knew what was going to happen, by definition, there would be no risk. In the memo that I mentioned before, Risk Revisited Again, there's a great quote that I got from a Peter Bernstein memo. And I thought it was so important that I took it over word for word in my memo. It's from G.K. Chesterton, who was an English writer, and he said the following, and I'm going to give it to you word for word because it's so important. The real trouble with this world of ours is not that it is an unreasonable world, or even that it is a reasonable one. The commonest kind of trouble is that it is nearly reasonable, but not quite. Life is not an illogicality, yet it is a trap for logicians. It looks just a little more mathematical and regular than it is. Its exactitude is obvious, but its inexactitude is hidden. Its wildness lies in wait. In other words, we know what's likely to happen. We know the other things that probably could happen instead. We have little appreciation for the things that are highly unlikely to happen, but could. And these are what we call in modern day terms the tail events. My friend Rick Kane once said that 96% of financial history has occurred within 2 standard deviations, but everything interesting has happened outside of 2 standard deviations. That's the wild part. So now let me try, in a slightly philosophical sense, to reflect to you how I think about risk, how I think you might consider risk, through 4 basic points. Number 1, there was a professor at the London Business School who said, risk means more things can happen than will happen. For most events that lie in the future, there are a number of things that could occur. We don't know which one it will be. That's where the risk comes in. More things can happen than will happen. Number 2, as a result of that, the future should be viewed not as a fixed outcome that's destined to happen and capable of being predicted, but as a range of possibilities, and hopefully, because you have some insight into their respective likelihoods, as a probability distribution. The most likely, the less likely, the unlikely, but not impossible. Number 3, it's important to accept that even when you know the probabilities, that doesn't mean you know what's going to happen. This is something that I think many people fail to grasp. I play a lot of backgammon, and a lot of my examples on risk and uncertainty come from the game of backgammon, which is played with a pair of dice. And when you roll your pair of dice, we know exactly in advance what the probabilities are. Each die has 6 sides. There are 36 possible combinations of the 6 sides. We know how many of them, for example, will add up to 7. And 7 is the most likely single outcome. 1, 6, 2, 5, 3, 4, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6, 1. There are 6 possibilities out of the 36 that will give you a 7. That's the most likely outcome. 6 out of 36, that's 16.7% probability. Now, what if instead you want to know about a 6? Well, with a 6, there are 5 possibilities. 5 possibilities out of 36, that's a little less than a 7th. And then when you get down to the number 2, there's only 1, 1, 1. 1 out of 36. And for the number 12, only one. 6, 1 out of 36. Both of those are about a 3% probability of happening. So we know exactly what the probability distribution looks like. We know what's the most likely, the other likely possibilities, and the unlikely possibilities. We still don't know what's going to happen. So knowing the probabilities does not eliminate the uncertainty. I work with a professor at Wharton named Chris Getze, and the way he put it to me one time, we live in the sample, not the universe. In other words, the universe statistics, like I just explained for the dice, determine the things that could happen, and maybe they're a possibility. But we live in the sample. We only have one outcome, and therein lies the uncertainty. A great way to think about this is on Super Bowl morning in 2016, they had a former football player on, and he said what I thought was one of the smartest things about probability I had ever heard. This game was Denver versus Carolina, and Carolina was heavily favored, and they asked him who he thought would win. And he said the following: Carolina wins 8 times out of 10. This could be one of the two. Now, this gives you the essence of probability and the essence of risk. Most people, if they hear that something's 80% likely to happen, they say, well, then I guess we know what's going to happen. I guess they might as well not play the game. No, 80% likely means that the other team should win 1 game out of 5. So you have to play the game because we have to figure out which game this will be. And that leads to number 4. I take Dimson's statement that risk means more things can happen than will happen, and I turn it over. Even though many things can happen, only one will. Thus, the expected value, the probability weighted average of the possible outcomes, which is...
Guys, I'm looking at Tesla here. Listen, this is important. I'm telling you guys, this is important. Because you're going to see why I didn't get short Tesla yesterday with what he's talking about. Why I didn't get short Tesla this morning at 60 cents. Why I didn't step up to buy GameStop at 20. Sure, it made money. But look at Tesla this morning. If you would have got short at 50, 60 cents, you made new lows and it was still at 60 cents. Because it's about what I paid for. Sure, I know the direction, but I need to know how much I'm paying for that direction in the amount of time. So when you guys see me don't take a trade, there is a reason. There's a reason why I feel like this risk could be worth, if I could get 45 to 48 cents for this bounce back to 42 cents. Because I'm paying what I deem a reasonable price for the amount of time that I have for the move that it's giving me. And what I would lose for that. And what other probabilities and everything else that I have in my hand here to make that decision to do that. And going back to volatility. Volatility of risk is you yourself, in my opinion. How you act versus the market. The market can be volatile, but how volatile are you to your money and your actions on what you do with them? You are volatility. Okay? That's why I say when I'm right over and over and over, and then I start to make dumb decisions, because I'm getting comfortable as a human. But again, so 240, 250, if I can get these for the right price, I want to look for that 242 move. Why? What else do I have? I have a little bit of oversold conditions. Right now, I'm not getting volume off of this level. That's what I want to see. I want to see volume come in, and I want to see us leave this level and go back to test high a day. I also have the SPY sitting at the same area as Tesla, which has a move back to previous highs, and I was trying to show that to you guys. Can we get the Qs to make that bounce? Can we get this bounce? All right. Fuck, I don't even have the options up right now. I'm going to be late. It's going to go now. It's already wicking. Oh my God. I'm going to miss it. I just had it for 51 cents. Oh my God. Look, 55, 56. You got to be kidding me, bro. Oh my God. It may not seem like a lot to you guys, but I'm not going to pay more to make less. All right, that's the point of this. 61. 61. What's 10 cents on 50? 25 on 50 is 50%. So 10 cents would be what? 25, 23.5, 23%. That's a 23% profit already that I could take off the table on half of that trade. Right? 23% on 1,000 is $230. You've already made your 100 grand for the day between GameStop and whatever. I think, what is it, 360? Unless my math is wrong. It's like 360, 380. I think pretty much just under $400 a day is 100 grand a year. So, on average, out of 52 weeks, I'd have to go back and do the math, but I needed that 52 cents because in my eyes, 45 to the low 50s was the risk to reward on that trade was worth it. I would have gotten paid out. I would have bought and I would have been able to make a nice pay, even just leaving the level, as you can see. The risk to reward would have been worth it.
The basis on which people make many decisions, it can be irrelevant. They take each outcome, they multiply it by the probability, they add them up, and they get the expected outcome. And many people will say, well, we're going to take the course of action that has the highest expected value. But sometimes the expected value isn't even among the possibilities. Now, this sounds highly counterintuitive, but think about this. Let's consider a course of action which has 4 possible outcomes, 2, 4, 6, and 8. And let's say that we conclude that each of those 4 is equally likely to happen. So what we do is we take each one, 2, 4, 6, 8, we multiply it by 25%, the possibility of it happening, and we add it together. And in this case, the expected value of 2, 4, 6, 8 is 5. But 5 can't happen. Remember, I said the outcomes can be 2, 4, 6, and 8. So I'm only going through this to show you the possible fallacy of expected value. There's another problem with expected value because even though course of action A can have a higher expected value than course of action B, course of action A may include some possibilities that you just can't live with. Maybe course of action A includes some remote possibility that you lose all your money. And even though it's highly unlikely, you may say, I just don't want to contemplate that. So you don't take A, you take B instead, which has a slightly lower expected value, but without the risk of ruin. Now, moving on a little bit to talk about the character of risk, I think it's interesting to note that risk is counterintuitive. They did an experiment in the town of Drachten, Holland. They took away all the traffic lights, traffic signs, and road markings. What do you think happened to the level of accidents and fatalities? It went down. How could it possibly have gone down when all the road aids were gone? And the answer is people said, oh, there are no more traffic signs, traffic lights, or road markings. I'd better drive more carefully. On the other hand, Jill Fredson is an expert on avalanches, and she said that better gear is created every year, which makes it easier and more feasible to climb, and yet the risk, the number of fatalities and accidents in climbing doesn't go down. How can that be? Obviously, counterintuitive. People.
You guys see why? You may not know why I came up with that number, but the high 40s to low 50s, do you see why I aimed for that? Because I knew if I just got a move off of there, that I was going to be able to at least make half of what I paid, right? 20%, like if I'm making 20, 25 cents, even 10, 15 cents on 50 cents. What is that mathematically? 10 cents on 100 is 10 cents, or 10%. So 10 cents on 50 cents is 20%. I'll pay 50 cents to make 20%. I have more room. I have more expected value, but there are some other things that I'm seeing that says, hey, you may want to wait now. That trade is over with. I wouldn't take it. You could sit here or you could sell off. But again, understanding the amount of time I have with the charts, and at what price, from what I see and the time that I have left, if I'm going to trade a daily, what I'm going to make, where I need to be in to get the amount back that I feel would be worth it. Right? If I'm going to take a risk, I need it at this price, because I know if I get it at this price, one move, right, is already going to help me offload some of that risk, where I can make 15 to 25, if not 30% of the amount that I paid, versus if it pulls back, I've already bought it so low that it's not going to go much lower because of the time factor. That may be over some people's heads. I don't know if it is or if it isn't, but
see that better gear is being invented, and they say, well, since we have better gear, we can do riskier things. And the level of accidents and
when I have more green trades, that means in my mind I feel like I'm right all the time and I can do riskier things. No, I shouldn't, but that's the point he is making.
Fatalities is maintained even in spite of the arrival of better gear. So if you think about those two examples, you realize that the risk of an activity doesn't just lie in the activity in itself, but importantly, in how the participants approach it.
Exactly.
The degree
it goes back to you.
Of risk present in a market or in an investment doesn't come just from the market or the investment, but how people participate in that investment. And if they conclude that the market has become safer, they may say that that frees them to do riskier things. And that's why I believe that risk is low when investors behave prudently and high when they don't. Just as risk is counterintuitive, I believe that risk is perverse. As I said, the riskiest thing in the world is the belief that there's no risk. A high level of risk consciousness, on the other hand, tends to mitigate risk. So when people say, well, that's really risky, if they take a cautious approach, then it becomes safe. As an asset declines in price, most people say, oh, it's risky, look how it's falling. But with the lower price, it actually becomes less risky. As an asset appreciates, most people say, that's a great asset, look how well it's doing. But the rising price makes it riskier. So again, perverse. And this perversity is one of the main things that render most people incapable of understanding risk. I think it's important to grasp a concept. Risk is hidden, and risk is deceptive. Loss is what happens when risk, the potential for loss, collides with negative events. You know, Buffett says everything the greatest, and he said that it's only when the tide goes out that we find out who's been swimming naked. It's only in times of testing that investors and their strategies are examined for the risk they really held. An example of that I wrote in my book, The Most Important Thing. Those of us who live in California, as I did at the time, our houses might contain a construction flaw. But if all is well, that flaw sits there for year after year and doesn't produce any loss. It's only when the earthquakes occur that the house is tested and the flaws are disclosed and the risk, the potential for loss, turns into actual loss. So similarly, an investment can be risky, but if it only exists in salutary environments, it may look like a winner for a long time, and it may look safe for a long time. The fact that an investment is susceptible to a risk that occurs extremely rarely, what I call an improbable disaster, what Nassim Nicholas Taleb called the black swan in his excellent book, the infrequency of loss can make it appear that the investment is safer than it really is. And of course, that's an entirely risky conclusion. So the infrequency with which risk turns into loss can be deceptive and cause people to underrate the risk involved in an activity. One of the most important things for every investor to learn is that risk is not a function of asset quality. This, too, sounds counterintuitive. There's a belief that high-quality assets are safe and low-quality assets are risky. I believe quite the opposite. A high-quality asset can be priced so high that it's risky. I came to work in this industry in September of 1969. The banks at that time, and I was hired by one of them, engaged in what was called Nifty 50 investing. They invested in what were considered to be the 50 best and fastest growing companies in America. Companies so good that nothing bad could ever happen, and there was no price too high for their stocks.
But what does that not take in? That doesn't take in culture and time and change. Technology. Those are the outliers.
And if you bought those great companies the day I got to work in September of 1969, and if you held their stocks tenaciously for the next 5 years, you lost more than 90% of your money because the prices paid were just too high and unsustainable, and roughly half of those companies did run into serious fundamental problems. Their quality alone, or their perceived quality, did not impart to them the safety that people thought it would, and in fact, because people thought they were so safe, they bid them up to prices which in fact made them risky. On the other hand, a low-quality asset can be cheap enough to be safe. Again, this seems counterintuitive and maybe even perverse. When I left the world of equities in 1978, I was asked by Citibank to start their activity in high-yield bonds. And now I was investing in the lowest quality public companies in America and making money steadily and safely. The juxtaposition of these events taught me an important lesson that I want to share with you so that you don't have to learn it firsthand. My conclusion was, it's not what you buy, it's what you pay. And investment success doesn't come from buying good things, but from buying things well. And if you don't know the difference, you have to study up. There are no assets that are so good that they can't become overpriced and dangerous. There are very few assets that are so bad that they can't be cheap enough to be attractive as investments. So this is a simple concept, it sounds like to me, but I hope you'll spend a lot of time thinking about its consequences. Now let's talk for a while about the relationship between risk and return. This is one of the most important of all the topics. When I got to University of Chicago, the Chicago School of Theory with regard to investment had just been developed mostly between 62 and 64, and I arrived in 67. And there was a graphic that we saw all the time. It shows return on the vertical axis, risk on the horizontal axis, and an upward sloping line to the right. We call that a positive correlation. One goes up, the other goes up as well. Now, most people would look at that graphic and say, well, that means two things, that riskier assets have higher returns, and if you want to make more money, the way to do it is to take more risk. I think that's a terrible formulation. Very simply, if it were true that riskier assets produce higher returns, then they wouldn't be riskier, would they? So that can't be the right explanation. What the upward sloping line, the positive correlation, means is that investments that are perceived as being risky have to be perceived as offering higher returns to induce people to make those investments. That makes perfect sense. The only thing is they don't have to deliver. And it's from the possibility that the projected returns will not be delivered that the risk ensues. When you look at the old graph, the linearity of the relationship between risk and return implies a dependable relationship. And I've always felt that that was misleading. I was never happy when I got out into the real world and had to live with the consequences. And so I developed my own version of that chart. I took some little bell-shaped probability distributions and I turned them on their side and I superimposed them on the same line. It's the same underlying line, just now with some embellishment. With the old graph, as you moved from left to right, the risk increased and the return increased. But with this new graph, as you move from left to right, the expected return increases just as it did in the old one. But at the same time, the range of possibilities becomes wider and the worst outcomes become worse. That's risk. This is the way to think about the risk-return relationship. So now let's talk a little more about how risk should be handled. What determines investment success? And the best way I have to communicate this to you, in my opinion, is like the act of pulling one lottery ticket, the outcome, from a bowl full of lottery tickets, the full range of possible outcomes. As Dimson said, we're going to have one outcome. There could be many outcomes. And the outcome that occurs never amounts, in my opinion, to anything but one ticket pulled from among the many. In my opinion, superior investors have a better sense for the tickets in the bowl, for what proportion of them are winners and what proportion of them are losers, than do most other people. That's what makes them superior. And thus, they have a better grasp of whether it's worth participating in any given lottery and how heavily to bet. Now, how should each of us deal with risk? I think that risk is best assessed through subjective judgment. Since risk cannot be measured, gauging it has to be the province of subject matter experts. And I'm clearly jaundiced on the subject of quantification. I believe imprecise, qualitative, expert opinion about the probability of loss is far more useful than precise but largely irrelevant numbers concerning past and projected volatility. So, what is the essence of risk management? Peter Bernstein, again, my hero. He said, because of the existence of risk, things are going to be different from what we expect from time to time. How well are we prepared to deal when it's different? This is a great formulation. There's no challenge dealing with the events when they turn out as we expected. The question is, are we prepared for when they don't turn out as expected? According to Bernstein, risk just means things are uncertain. Good things can happen as well as bad things. But I think the definition of risk should emphasize the bad things. And thus I would say risk is the possibility that from the range of uncertain outcomes, an unfavorable one will be the one that materializes. It can consist of suffering a permanent loss of capital when bad things happen. It can also consist of missing out on gains when good things happen. These things have to be balanced. Let's say you think that if you buy something today, there's a 1/3 chance it'll be down in 6 or 12 months. What will you do about that risk? Many people will say, well, I just wouldn't buy it. But what do you do about the other 2/3, the chance that it'll be up in 6 to 12 months? How do you balance the two risks? And, in the real world, we can't make decisions in one dimension. We basically have to balance. I think that risk is something that should be dealt with constantly, continuously, not sporadically. That's why I bridle when I hear this formulation. Is this a risk-on market or a risk-off market? Remember, risk produces loss when bad things happen, and that's when we need risk control. But I believe we never know when bad things will happen, and thus when risk control will be needed. I think the right model for thinking about whether we need risk control isn't American football, it's soccer. In American football, the team with the ball has the offense on the field. They have 4 tries to go 10 yards.
You got, for anybody that just missed it, the last few minutes of this have been key. And it's literally me to a T, talking about time, volatility to yourself. And it's literally been the past 5 minutes where he's been slipping these things in there. And I wonder if no one has actually caught it and heard it and understood it.
If they go 10 yards, they get 4 more tries to go 10 more yards. And if they can keep doing it, they eventually score. But if the team doesn't go 10 yards in 4 tries, the referee blows the whistle. The ball goes over to the other team, and they try to go 10 yards in 4 tries in the opposite direction. So we have 2 teams switching between offense and defense, changing personnel when there are stoppages. That has nothing to do with the real world. The right model, as I say, is what the rest of the world calls football. The same 11 people mostly play the whole game. Nobody tells you when to be on offense or defense, and there are very few stoppages in which to adjust tactics and personnel. That's the real world. In investing, one of the key decisions is when to be on offense, when to be on defense, how much to allocate to each of those. But nobody tells you when to do it, and nobody stops the game to give you time. I think the best model for investing and risk management is automobile insurance. We all drive, we all have cars, we all have insurance on our cars, but I don't think any of us get to the end of a year and say, I wish I hadn't had insurance because I didn't have an accident. We like having insurance for the safety it gives us, regardless of whether or not we have an accident in a particular year. I think about the intelligent bearing of risk for profit. Back in 1981, I was interviewed by one of the first cable networks, and the reporter said to me, how can you invest in high-yield bonds when you know some of them are going to go bankrupt? And for some reason, I was able to come up with the right answer on the spot. I said, the most conservative companies in America are the life insurance companies. How can they insure people's lives when they know they're all going to die? And I think it's an interesting question. But the life insurance company is, number one, taking a risk that it's aware of. They're not shocked when somebody dies. That's the way it goes. Number two, they take a risk they can analyze. And when I was a young man and got my first insurance policy, they sent a doctor to my house to see if I was healthy. Number three, they take a risk that can be diversified. So no life insurance companies insure just smokers or just people who live on the San Andreas Fault or just skydivers, just young people or just old people. They have a mix, a diversified portfolio, and they take a risk that they're well paid to bear. They figure out the probability of what they're going to have to pay you based on actuarial assumptions. They allow some windage for the uncertainty, and then they charge you a premium. We do the same. We take.
That's literally it right there.
Credit risk that we're aware of. We analyze it. We take a risk that we can diversify. We have large numbers of holdings in every portfolio which respond to different factors, and it's a risk we're well paid to bear. We get what's called a risk premium or a yield premium to take the risk of default. So the bottom line is that I believe risk is kept under control in superior portfolios. That's one of the things that superior investors do. Highly skilled investors assemble portfolios that will produce good returns if things go as expected and resist declines if they don't. This asymmetry is, in my opinion, the critical element, the cornerstone of superior investing. Assembling a portfolio that incorporates risk control along with the potential for gains is a great accomplishment, but it's often a hidden accomplishment because risk only turns into loss occasionally when the tide goes out. But the prudent investor, and hopefully his or her clients, knows that risk is being controlled even at times when it doesn't come to the surface. So I think that risk is something to be managed and controlled, but not avoided. Risk control is indispensable. Risk avoidance is not an appropriate goal in investing. Will Rogers said, you've got to go out on a limb sometimes because that's where the fruit is. I think, and my experience tells me from watching others, that risk avoidance equates to return avoidance. Intelligent bearing of risk should be able to enable us to make good returns with the risk under control. So, what's the bottom line of all the foregoing? You shouldn't expect to make money without bearing risk. You shouldn't expect to make money just for bearing risk. Risk is best handled on the basis of accurate, subjective judgments made by experienced, expert investors who emphasize risk consciousness. The great challenge in investing is to limit uncertainty and still maintain substantial potential for gains. And in conclusion, I'll just say that outstanding investors are outstanding for the simple reason that they have a superior sense for the probability distribution that governs future events, the tickets in the bowl, and for whether the potential return compensates for the risks that lurk in the distribution's unattractive left-hand tail. This is what enables them to achieve the asymmetry that characterizes superior investors, participating strongly in the gains when there are gains and avoiding many of the losses when there are losses. I hope the foregoing discussion will help you be among them.
I'm telling you guys, bro, there was a lot in there. There was a lot in there. Some may grasp it, some may not. Some may have missed some things that they will never not hear that could like change their trading, investing career, even just life. You don't even just have to relate it to that. But, you know, I don't know. I do know that was, like, I could feel that. Like, that whole thing. Like, I understood it. And for those that can't understand it, maybe because you don't have enough time or you just haven't got there yet, maybe, I don't know. You know, for me, the first year or two in, I wouldn't have fully got that. But understanding why when Tesla falls out of bed and I don't get it at 40 cents, or, you know, the high 40s to at least low, like 52 cents, I let the trade go. And you saw what happened. If you paid anything more than 55 cents and over, you were stuck at 60, 65 cents. So you're telling me you're okay with a 3 to 5% return on 100% of your money? You know, and you're making new lows and you're not getting anywhere. So for me, I knew I needed to be around 40, like the high 40s, which gave me that 70 push. I could take profits in the 60s, you know, which is at least 30%, 35%, you know. So I don't know. And then you go on to the part of being right all the time and the volatility that you do to yourself. Right? You know, maybe you're not patient, maybe you don't wait for setups, maybe you're trading just to trade, and you're also, maybe you're trading things that you shouldn't be trading. Right? Maybe you got $1,000 and you're trying to trade, you know, $500, $200 contracts where you're eating up half of your portfolio and you can only withstand 3 or 4 losses because you're also not giving yourself time on those. Right? Now, if you're let's say if you're going to play the SPY and you give yourself some time, or a stock that is cheaper, but you're giving yourself time and you're paying more for that time, you know, it all comes down to different circumstances. So that's why you're not able to actually get ahead, because you're creating too much volatility on your decisions. You're creating too much volatility on your portfolio, and there's a word for that. They have a word for that. The volatility on the money that you run and the risk that you take. There is a word for that. I think it's not the Schultz. It's not. I forget what it's called, but I want to tune into this real quick and watch this. I'm actually looking at a few things here. I want to see if GameStop can get above this 20-day and try to make a run to $22. All right, I want to see if this thing can try to make a, like, we need volume here though. We're going to need it. Like, this is it. Can we get buyers to step in here? Watch level 2 time in sales. This is it. Look, it's going to do it now. I don't think it's going to. I got to be honest with you. I don't think it's going to. Because I want to start seeing, like, I want to see the time and sales run, and it's 12:30, so people are at lunch. So there is a factor there that some may not think about. Why we may not get that 22 run just yet. Maybe we need to give it a little more time. But this was a nice long back off of this level, and back finally hitting the 20-day moving average. So let's see. I'm watching this. I'm going to watch this gumball rally here. And I'm here. I'm just going to go through some charts. And you know, today's been actually really awesome. I think I'm 2 for 2 right now. GameStop and... what else did I take? Did I trade Tesla or no? What did I take today? Oh no, because I missed Tesla. Oh, the SPY? Did I trade the SPY today? When did I trade the SPY? No, I didn't trade the SPY. That's because of it expired today. Okay. So I only made one trade today. It feels like more. I tried to go long GameStop. I had the limit order out for GameStop long at 18 cents. And I was a second away from getting that, but I did trade this. We got in that for a nice trade there. It was like, I don't know, 85, 75% on this trade here to the downside. And I missed this because I was making coffee. Nice double bottom here. Let's see, the day's not over. Tesla broke down. So there's, if we can get this. You saw that the SPY ended up going up to that level, right? SPY broke out. Tesla broke down. This was a really nice setup here. And it was like, okay, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? What is it? I wonder. I kind of want to watch Tesla. I got to be honest. I kind of want to watch Tesla. Because I wanted to see if we could get that 242. Let me pull this back real quick. 5-minute chart. I'm going to be quiet right now. I'm going to play that gumball clip real quick and kind of just listen to that. So what I'm going to look for on Tesla is a move back to 240. And if we reject 240 again, if we can. The thing is we've already pulled back to Wednesday's high. And we went all the way back up. We could not hold 240. Now, do we run a test and it try to hold? Or does it reject it? Let's find out. That's where we're at with this. 240. 240 is what we're watching. Does it reject or does it hold? And try to climb with the rest of the market. You have the rest of the market behind your back right now. The SPY is trying to hold, make a new high up there to 569. A trade we talked about. I didn't take it, but it's because I was talking about some other things about the overall markets and what I thought on why I think we could just like make a new high, then pull it back, make a new high, pull it back. We need the Qs to really start doing something. Once again, the Qs are lagging. Look, the SPY back to high a day. The Qs are not even near it. All right, here's the Qs well below it, and the SPY is already back to it pretty much. You could, I would consider that back testing the high a day. So, come on, we need tech to like really put its foot in the ground and get going here. If anybody's like wanting to be bullish, you need NVIDIA, you need Microsoft, you need Google. Okay, you need Amazon. You need these things to start making runs back to highs and get above these levels. All right, you need healthcare. You need UNH. You need JP Morgan. If you don't have the big boys, you don't have a new high and to hold a new high. You can probably wick a new high, but because energy could help lag. But if you got banks, healthcare, and tech not making highs or going, making new highs, you're in trouble. You don't expect the SPY to hold or even start making new highs. We could consolidate, guys. That's also an option. We don't have to sell off. We don't have to sell off. We could just consolidate. JP Morgan still below the 50-day, but holding. So I think this thing's going to give us one more run back to 212. And does the pullback off of 212 hold the 50-day and put in a higher low? I'm not certain that that's going to be the case. I don't know. It could be. I just don't know what's going to change it. Like, what's the catalyst? We need a catalyst, it feels like. So just understand what's going on, right? Look around the markets. Look at them all. I think you have what, like Meta? Is Meta making new highs? It's the only one that has a fundamental reason. It's got all these new products and all types of shit going on. So, that's a start. AMD. Look. Come on, AMD. What are you going to do? 154. Arm. We could probably look for ARM to pull back to 135. You got a nice little $4 move here over the next couple days. That could be a nice trade, guys. It's there right now. Right now is where you would want to take it. Your risk to reward is at its greatest point right there. You're going to find out right now. You went up and double topped at 139.50. Now you're testing pre-market lows right there. Does this make a new low? If this thing pops above it, then I would exit out. I wouldn't even give this thing much room. I would get out because then you're probably going to consolidate and then maybe fall later on during the day. It is 12:45, so give it a couple minutes here. Let's see if this thing can go back down and test like 138, 135 and make a new low. But if the SPY and the Qs are going to keep going up, it's going to be hard to get that. So, but on the other end of that, the SPY and the Qs are above yesterday's low, right? But ARM isn't. ARM is below prior day's low, right? ARM is damn near down at Wednesday's close, at the Fed day close. So this thing is kind of weak. So that's why we should expect 139 to be a rejection point. And look for this thing to try to make a move lower, right? So if it was following the overall market, then ARM would at least be up to like 141 right now, be above prior day's low, which is 140 to 141. What else do we have? GameStop. Let's watch GameStop. This thing is just so fun to trade, especially with options. You can make money with this thing. It's not hard. It might be hard for new people and that don't know what they're doing and don't get, don't take their money when they get paid, but that's their fault. If you don't take your money when you get paid and take something off, cut it in half, do something, manage risk. I mean, you can just trade this thing all day long. 18 to 32 cents, 18 to 32 cents. Maybe you get a 18, 17 to 40, All right, I'm going to play this real quick, and I'm just going to scan the markets, guys, and we'll see what we can get into here this afternoon. Just give me 1 second here.
If he is fit to testify, what type of drugs he is on, and if this is going to impact it. This is a very important decision for this judge.
So here's what's going on.
It's very important.
In the Young Thug
if
trial.
She makes the wrong move here, it really could fuck up the case. Sorry to swear, but it really could fuck up the case. Because those defense attorneys are salivating right now. They're like, go ahead, put him on the stand. Go ahead, put him on the stand. Put a witness on drugs on the stand. Do it. You will see motions flying everywhere if that happens. It's not okay. And guess what else? We just learned that he was on narcotics and entered into this plea deal with you. And then we learned from his attorney that he's actually addicted to drugs. This is a dumpster fire.
That's ATL. Hold on 1 second, guys. I want to see this.
Pick up the mic. I can
want to
hear
see
you,
what
but
they do
not
here.
everybody can.
Listen, they don't have anything to charge these guys with RICO.
Hello.
That's a fact.
Yes, now we can.
It's
Oh
nothing
my
but
God.
He said, she said.
Just hold it up to your
Again,
mouth.
this is
Okay.
from Young Thug,
First
rapper.
one.
Hold it
musician.
closer.
Monday or Tuesday, when the doctor was in the room, my
Yeah.
client verbally said, "You can tell my lawyer what's going on." The second scenario was when the DA's office and investigator.
Now, he looked like a
was in
lawyer, don't he?
His room and on the phone.
If I had to draw a
and my
picture.
client gave him oral
lawyer.
consent to tell him what was going on to that point.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm not sure that we have his consent to talk to this doctor currently about what's going on.
Then, Your Honor, if he doesn't give his consent, I think he just needs to
All right, so
come out and take a stand. I mean, I don't know why.
let's admit, well, get Mr. Zachary out at this point. We'll have him take the stand. He'll be able to see.
Oh my God. Oh my
Dr.
God. It's about to go down.
Bethina. I'm going to go ahead and let Dr. Bethina into the Zoom.
And Your Honor, no one is recording, right? I know the court said not to, but I just wanted to ensure that.
All right.
You cannot make this stuff up, guys. We got some TiVo time, so I'm gonna skip ahead and see what happens. See if we see little D. He's about to take the stand. So it's about to go down. And let me just make sure we are on current time. So we're just we're waiting for a little.
All right. Sorry. I don't know. It's just crazy what's going on there. So that all stemmed from Fani Willis. I guess she also has a case going on right here with her all illegal action. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to just hold a case and hope that they can throw some words around it. He said, she said to the jury to convict them and Young Thug and all these, again, you got to remember, Young Thug has a team, has a bunch of people that are behind him that depend on him for a paycheck, right? There's if you're a person who has had a lot of money or has been successful and you have numerous homes and you have some people or friends that live there, watch it, clean it, take care of it, and they get into some dirt or they got some guns and they do some things, it's not, you can't be everywhere at once, and it's not okay for the state to come after you and say, oh, you were a part of this, you planned this, to say, oh, you guys are a gang, like he's doing some dirt, that person's doing some dirt, like he's out on tour doing this, that, and the third. There's phone calls of him like, yo, you need to get out of there, come over here. Like, it's a whole mess in the streets. You don't need to be there. I've got a bunch of money, I'm successful, I can put you to work, let's go. And they're trying to use all those things, lending people vehicles, and like when people need something, they call him. Right? So they're trying to say it's like a RICO case, when in fact there's no evidence of this. There's no, hey, I paid you to kill this person. I paid you to go pick up these drugs, to go sell on the block, this, that, and the third. You have not had that once at all. All right? You've had, matter of fact, proven lies, proof that a lot of the lies from he said, she said were proven to be lies. But the point is there is no factual evidence that says this is, whether it is or isn't, there's no factual evidence of a gang. And Fani Willis actually started this. And again, their hopes are to just get people to say that they're guilty, whether they are or aren't, for whatever reason. The state knows it. Like, if there was evidence, they'd say, hey, here's the phone call, here's the wire transaction, here's the guns, here's the drugs from those wire transactions, here's video of you taking that money out of the bank, these are the number of the bills, here's the guys that we caught after you sold it to them, and we just got you, Young Thug, on the phone stating where they were picking it. This, like, you know what I'm saying? Basic stuff. They don't have it. None of it. It's all he said, she said. Not evidence. Like, you see, they're bringing people to the stand. They're not bringing evidence to the stand. It's a fact. And it's sad. Right? It's sad. And it all stems from the corruption in the state wanting to just go after some people with money. And it's absurd. Sure, some things have happened, and they should, like she said, they should have taken the cases individually. That's how it should have been done. But instead, they were dumbasses and tried to throw it all into one RICO case, which is...
Good morning, Cambodia!
8 legs away from Cambodia, mind you.
You can't hold these guys down. It doesn't matter if it rains, pours, typhoon. These guys have been out here since what time? 4 a.m. Dude, 4 a.m. You're beating Mark Wahlberg. We're gonna start this thing up. Everybody do this. I hope that the SVJ starts, okay?
Where do you hear that thing at like 7, 8, 9,000 RPMs? Oh my God, it's It's a beautiful thing. All right, GameStop here, guys. I'm watching GameStop. I'll let you guys know what I do, what I think.
Bye, guys. Well, what an amazing stay at the Grand Hotel. That place was rad. They had a really, really cool infinity pool. It was like Olympic size. All these little like temples, like they're statues of temples that they create and put throughout the city because they're so proud of their heritage, and they should be. Because the things that were built here have endured thousands of years. The wet one this morning, just the way Dave likes it, wet and slippery. Wet, slippery, and in a different country. We got a lot of stuff to pull off today, you guys, to make this all work, so stick with us. Right now we're trying to figure out fuel. That's probably the biggest challenge so far beyond everything else is the fact that you don't have the ability to travel freely and stop when you want to stop. And when you're low on fuel and then a straight pipe SVJ with a flame tune, it burns fuel way faster than a bitch AK 12 Nico. Okay, so we are moving this car to this pump. We want good stuff. Good stuff. Take credit card? What is it, cash only? Cash only. Okay, I gotta borrow some money. Also can't turn the car off because I turned it off there. Now I can't turn it off again or it won't start because he has to pump the gas with the car.
Here's the thing that they need to do. Their car will start. They need to let it sit for about 20-30 minutes, whatever the time is. It will start. I know that. I think that's their problem. It needs to sit down. Whatever it is, it reboots itself. It cools down. It does something. I think that's the problem.
It already is. Which apparently he don't give a you're gonna do it anyhow. Thank you. Thank you. How much is that? Is that US dollars? I want you to ask him, is it full? Oh, full. Oh, is it full or not? Wait, no. Yeah, it's full already. It's full. This car hates me. Oh, got all the airs on now. Now it's driving like crap. Yeah. Just gotta make it to Thailand, baby. Yeah. Hopefully that's the issue. When it does this, it doesn't run right. Yeah, it cuts your power. Basically in limp mode right now. Yep. And it's gone. So weird, bro. To rev, but we were told that's very, very, very disrespectful to rev at the temples because this is like a Buddhist community. So Max personally asked the gumballers, guys, don't rev. So we're not bitching out. Even though the car shouldn't rev right now, we're also doing this to be respectful.
Real quick, guys, just so you guys know, there's another SVJ. I am watching 21 puts and the 2150 calls. Those are the two contracts I'm looking at.
You guys saw that SVA, that jumper pack on the battery? How funny is that? 50S? These are all local cars from Cambodia. Correct. How crazy is that? Got GT, SP. 599. There we go. Running. Dude, so many. Welcome to Cambodia. Thank you. We're trying to set a Guinness World Record of the most exotic cars parked here at the temple. 400 cars, 120 on the rally, I guess 280 the local car club. Thompson, they look official. Oh man, black uniform.
Here we go, we're getting some volume.
Oh boy. Yeah, and the car is not happy. No. It doesn't like sitting like this, and this is a lot of sitting. But that thing's sick, bro. 812 comp, a real one. That's not a body kit. All right, well. This is one massive car show here. It's a bit chaotic. All the way down there, all the way up there, it's all gumball cars. And then outside over here is local car clubs. Allegedly over 400 cars here at the temples for the first time ever on this mass scale. Is the alarms going off? Is the car a problem still?
I think so, yeah. He said he had problems today.
Problems are nothing short on this rally so far. Now the question is this. We stopped the SVJ, we turned it off. Will it start again? Apparently on a supercapacitor, you get 2 shots at it. On the third, the battery still have to jump it. So we're hoping that it's gonna be okay. Nico's car is just filthy. How stressed are you this trip?
I'm not enjoying this at the moment.
You're not, really?
No, yesterday was amazing because of the day without problems, but at the moment I'm
We had a world record for the most cars. Let's have a world record for how many meltdowns Nico has today. We're gonna make sure BetterHelp sponsors you in this video. Both Dave and I use them. It works really good, actually.
At least you guys always put a smile on my face. Thank you.
That's what we're trying to do. Friends pick each other up.
The truth is, BetterHelp is sponsoring today's video. Right now, click the link in the description, fill a quick questionnaire, and in most cases, get paired with a therapist in as low as 48 hours. And if you don't want to Thailand, but remember, you're here and have fun, and you're alive. And you could not be alive. You could not be here. You could be anywhere else. So enjoy the moment. And that's what I'm going to coach Nico on today. What I've learned for BetterHelp, I'm going to coach Nico. Hey, good morning. Any tickets yet?
Not yet, but you know what? I've been told that the most expensive ticket you can get in Cambodia, have you heard this? 22 American dollars.
What?
So I'm going to go for the max, bud.
What about Thailand?
Thailand's different.
On Thailand.
Because, you know what? In Thailand, we're going to be driving on our own too, right?
Yeah, there's no help in Thailand.
So I might need a bit of that Dave and Damon magic for talking out of tickets.
God, it was flying us on that one. Had to try 3 times. Okay, we need to move. I'll see you later, brother, from Australia. Thank you, guys. Oh God. Oh God. See? Now it's got the engine light.
Else catch that?
Once it does all this, now it's not gonna run right. Come on, just move. And we're off slowly. Don't mind the beeping. That's the car freaking the fudge out. But once we get moving, hopefully it'll clear itself. We just have to make it 3 hours to that border. Nothing I can do. It doesn't want to do. It doesn't want to drive. Today is going to be a grueling one. It's the longest driving portion of the rally so far. The car's acting up. We do have a land marine support team waiting at the other side of the border in Thailand. They can't come into Cambodia. Escort in Thailand. The challenge is that when we get there, we'll meet them, we'll swap the battery in the capacitor.
Can I ask you guys a question? How does this say we're 0.7 in the red? Okay. It says we're 0.7 in the red. Right, which is from prior day's close. But we're really 0.46 in the red. We're near just under 0.5% in the red. That doesn't make any sense. And we're above prior day's high. Like what's going on here? 0.16. Hold on. What does TradingView say? Let me see. 0.46. Yeah, this is wrong. This is way wrong, guys. Sorry that I stopped the video, but that's way wrong. That's way wrong. 0.20 now. That's so weird. And why is... Okay, it's still loading, that's why. I was gonna say, man, my TradingView must have messed up or something. Alright. Alright, so the SPY, it's trying to hold here at 568. Let's just see what happens here. We're still down 0.5%. See if this pivot high gets taken back at all or not.
Then we're on our own. shut down the road for us. This is wild. Just giving the thumbs up, loving all of it. This is Gumball, baby. Woo! Let's go! We have a full clear road all the way to the border, and now apparently we're passing the police escort.
You are not fucking with that SVJ. I can't even think of a better sounding vehicle on the road. I can't. I mean, I'm sure there is. Maybe a Koenigsegg. Maybe a Zonda. But I just, that V12, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
Not trying to f***ing energy drink. We need one. I want to taste colors. Woo! It's so dirty. The entire country is here today watching. Let's go on Thursday exit and head to Thailand. I love the dirt roads, man. You ready? A few people here. There's literally 100,000 people out here right now. As this is, we are stressed about one thing more than the car. Our passports were taken at the border when we got into Cambodia, and we're trusting that somehow they managed to organize and sort 260 passports, and we'll get them back okay. As soon as you get your passport back, you're not leaving the country. You're not going home. So we're going to LOA, which is law of attraction, that when we get there, our passports are good to go, and there's no snafu or hold up, because that would really suck. Nobody wants a snafu, Dave. go. You are dodging right into the front of this convoy. As seasoned rally veterans, especially on Gumball, we know when there's a complicated border crossing, you want to be first, not last. So we actually skipped the gas stop, got gas earlier in today's video, and headed straight to the border with basically the first crew. Now everyone on Gumball shares the location in WhatsApp, so you can track the group. We're right in the front. So we're pushing the border, we're very close. Let's see what happens, you guys. Don't go anywhere. Alright guys, well Cambodia, you've been amazing. We're 5 minutes from the border. An amazing goodbye from even more amazing people. From the start of getting to this country to the end, everyone's been absolutely amazing. Thank you! Thank you! From the sides of the road all over this road. Huge shout out to Expel for their PPF, because even though I crashed leaving the start grid into a curb because I couldn't see where I was going, that probably saved my front bumper from being really damaged. So thank you guys. I appreciate you for sponsoring this car. Bro, look what we're driving through right now. There you go. There you go. I wonder if this road will actually be completely washed out ahead. Everyone driving here has trucks. No one's driving around in cars. And we're starting to flood now. Look at the roads. Dude, the road's almost completely washed out. Roll the windows up here. No one will taste the mud. That's amazing, man. That never gets old. So grateful for Cambodia.
I see why they brought the SVJ. Right? I see why they brought it. It's messy. Damn. I love the chaos. It's just absolute DDE chaos. It's crazy. It's like every minute of this rally is a DDE block party. Dude. That's what it feels like. These are homies. This is the one place where our cops are actually our friends. If you know a few things, you know that that plate is worth a lot more than that car. That is wild. Man, CT's taking a little bit of mud on. It's a little dirty, I like it.
We designed it that way.
I love it.
Show it's mud.
Designed to hold the mud. Good choice. Right in there. That gentleman designed that car. Man, we've been in line for quite a long time. You can see the Gumball flags ahead, meaning we're almost at the border. Bro, it's wild. They're just leaving.
line. Yeah. Try not to run somebody over, bro.
Thank you! Thank you! I'm your real fan!
Welcome to Cambodia. Look at this, not even dry. Hello! Why isn't it just gets crazy as we get closer to the border? I love you guys. It's absolute chaos. I don't even know what to do. I see Canadian passports in that man's hand.
Hello, sir.
That's Damon. That's me. Oh my God, my passport. Thank God. Did you get it? Hi. Come on. Thank you. All right. I hope to see you again. Yes. Thank you. Man. We got passports back. That's our license plate number on the back. I am so happy to see this. How the hell is this a border crossing? I tell you one thing, in Canada and the US, you go to a border, it ain't like this. Thank you. You're in it. All right, now we have to ditch the car, trying to figure out what to do. No one's explaining anything. This is the adventure. You never really know what you're supposed to do. Oh, no film. Okay. No more filming. Can't film in here, so we're just gonna walk casually through the hallway. Is that good? Okay. Good. Well, you don't want to mess around here. They got photos of us, our fingerprints. Hey? That's what we need here. Brilliant. All right, let's get the hell out of here. We've found our passport. Apparently this paper going to turn back in from Cambodia, which makes no sense because we just cleared Cambodia and signed for Thailand. Nobody knows what the f is on here at the border.
I am custom officer, okay, and this is paper for your car. Okay, I need your signature. When you left Thailand to Malaysia, return this form to Thai custom.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Passport stamp?
Yes. Yeah, so we're all done.
No. Okay, go over there. I have the document for you. Go and then park over there and get off with me.
Hey? That's what we need here. Brilliant. All right, let's get the hell out of here. We've found our passport. Apparently this paper going to turn back in from Cambodia, which makes no sense because we just cleared Cambodia and signed for Thailand. Nobody knows what the f is on here at the border.
I am custom officer, okay, and this is paper for your car. Okay, I need your signature. When you left Thailand to Malaysia, return this form to Thai custom.
Okay.
Okay,
thank you.
Passport stamp?
Yes. Yeah, so we're all done.
No. Okay, go over there. I have the document for you. Go and then park over there and get off with me with your passport. But you need to get this paper for the stamp.
So they just asked Damon to come with them to sign some paperwork. They wouldn't let me go. So right now Damon's currently being put into secondary customs. I can't turn the car off or the car won't start again. So I'm stuck here blocking most of these cars at the border to Thailand. And I have no phone service. Look who's back, an hour later. Got more paperwork and an envelope. That's our insurance. And they said, don't open this. They didn't say that. It's like Christmas time, bro. Insane. Madness. Okay. What happens if we lose it? What happens if we lose it? Big trouble? You can, yeah, you're in trouble when you lose it, okay? Okay, don't lose it then. I think we're in Thailand now. We are. Okay, so apparently there's a gas station up here for the Gumbo lunch stop where we have our battery and supercapacitor waiting for us. Oh yeah, do we drive on the opposite side of the road now? Oh, I don't know. I think so. drive on the left now. Oh, that's not confusing.
Welcome to Thailand!
All right, we have a battery and a capacitor waiting for us 2 kilometers up this road. Well, I'll say this, the roads are better. Holy moly. The proper highway.
Yeah, man. I'm excited. Welcome to Thailand, you guys. Weird being on the left side of the road. It's always weird.
All right, guys, our first Gumball Thailand fuel stop. We've made it this far. Now here's the question. Is it the battery and the capacitor? We're about to find out. Let me explain to you what it took to get this done right now. They found a battery at the dealer. They didn't have the capacitor. A gumball with the CGT gave us the capacitor from his Aventador that was in Bangkok and brought it here to the border to swap it out right now.
Dude, this is gonna be nuts.
Are you anxious to find out if this is actually the problem?
I'm anxious to have it all torn apart because I know the car actually runs right now.
Warren,
my food up from it.
pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure's mine.
Thank you very much for coming out.
No problem.
What a show it's been.
It is.
So, it's got a lot of issues. I don't know if it's actually the battery or the capacitor.
Let's do the capacitor and the battery here. Hopefully that works. The capacitor I brought is from Chanon's car, but the Lambo dealer called me this morning and said they have a new one that we could replace in Bangkok.
Oh, but you can give that to him. We'll take his old one. I'm sure it works.
Okay.
Bro, this car has been a nightmare. Like, it's so pissed off. It goes into this weird mode where it like drives like absolute shit. It'll disappear and drive fine. And then it goes into that mode and it's like.
And how are you guys? You guys are jumping it just to get it started, or what?
No, it starts. You just
had it done
you
twice.
can't start it. You can't start it 2 times in a row because it drains the capacitor and then it won't start.
Battery from the dealer.
Okay.
We need to discharge the capacitor to remove it.
Okay.
This is a special tool from the dealer as well. They lent it to us.
Thank
Come
you.
out here.
Holy shit.
So we're gonna take that out. I need like 30 minutes.
Yeah, do your thing. We're gonna go eat real quick. That saved our life. This belongs to the police in Cambodia.
Oh, okay.
All right, computer's hooked up. We're gonna do our diagnosing. Let's swap the battery and the supercapacitor. We're gonna go eat real quick. Gumball, actually, this is the lunch stop, so there's pad thai and burgers and ice cream. I might eat everything. I'm starving.
So then there's probably like a vacuum hose on the evap system that's gone. That's why you can smell gas, because it's like the evaporator system.
Yeah.
That's why you have cat overheat.
Oh, really? Yeah. How do we fix that?
Well, let's just check it real quick. We'll get started on the battery thing first, and then we'll check that one.
At least we're in Thailand.
I knew I could smell gas.
Yeah, we should smell gas.
Right? You could smell a little bit, right?
So we have a bunch of issues probably. Supercapacitor, battery, and that, and something else.
Do what we can here, and then we'll see what to do next.
So this special tool from Lamborghini decharges the supercapacitor.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what would happen if you didn't do that?
Well, you could remove it, but it's just a risk. This is a little bit safer.
I was gonna suck the juice out of it. Oh yeah. How good does that look?
Amazing.
All right, guys. First taste of authentic pad thai in Thailand. It's just called pad now, isn't it?
Wow. That's good.
You know what I love? They've branded the packaging.
Yeah.
Because details matter. How's that for AC?
It feels like I've just stepped into a
I feel like I'm human again.
Oh my god.
Wait for Damon's reaction. Feel this. Walk in here.
Oh, it's too cold.
Time to go?
Yeah.
Okay,
Time to go? Oh no, wait, you haven't got a motor.
Oh, off, James. Where have you been all day?
Where have I been all day? Where have we all been all day? It's been like, feels like we've been swimming through crowds. We have been. Like actually swimming. Did you lose sight of the road again? Like literally the tarmac vanished because it was feet.
Rally rules, you don't wash the car in a rally, bro. You stay dirty to the end. Yeah? Of course, let's go. No, don't wash in the car. Never. This is the bollocks right there. You want it to be dirty and authentic. Looks way better this way. Looks like you drove it.
I can tell it's your first gumball. No one washes the car. When the winning car finishes Le Mans, what's the first thing they do? Put it in preservation as it finishes, as it crosses the line. Never wash it.
Well, what have we learned?
Yeah, so a check engine light is actually on for exhaust gas temp sensor shorted. We just took the cover off, it's just visible, but we didn't see anything wrong. You also have an evap leak. We're gonna need to check that out. But you smell fuel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what, James? I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave.
Leave no man behind, hey James?
Sad.
Leave no man behind.
What kind of Marine are you?
What if we were in Top Gear? You guys.
Yo, yo, hey!
working?
I don't know. We haven't done anything yet. They're just finishing up the charging process.
Wow. Okay. So that supercapacitor is from his personal vehicle back in Bangkok.
I know. Thank you. You're amazing. This is crazy.
He only wanted 30 grand for it, so I figured that's a small markup. That's supply and demand, baby. That's business. I like respect.
How do you buy CGTs, right? Sell supercapacitors every once in 10 years.
Thanks for taking care of him.
Yeah,
you boys, man.
All these guys are amazing. I can't thank them enough. The worst place to want to work on a Lamborghini. It's hot, sweaty. Like nobody wants to work on hot pavement, which I'm impressed they brought this, because you would not want to be laying on that.
Yeah.
Finally found the real Red Bull. Apparently it's in a glass bottle.
Well, there's 3 different cap colors.
Yeah, and we don't know if one kills you, one's good for you. We're not sure. Got a red and a blue.
That is perfect. So take this one. I don't know.
Let's get the black lids.
That's the black right there.
I'm not gonna lie, the smell of this is
holy. Smell that. That's medicine, right? Holy crap.
Is it like pure turret? Yeah.
We're getting wild in Bangkok.
Oh.
Wow.
Like it. How do they make that?
It could be addictive. It has a real strange aftertaste. It's not that sweet.
I feel like that's gonna rot my teeth out.
My teeth are fake. I'm good to go.
You need this. It's like Adderall.
Tastes like when you have a cough, you know, it's like.
That's not good.
I have the keys of the police officers. Here.
So she won't start now. She dead.
Is she dead?
Yep.
She real dead.
Not a happy girl right now. Capacitor is not taking charge now. So either we're gonna jump the car and we're gonna try to drive it, or we can jump the car and try to drive it.
That's our only option. Or flatbed it.
Yeah. So the dealer is waiting for us in Bangkok with a brand new capacitor. This is a brand new battery. There you go. I think there's something underlying as well.
Yeah.
But let's try to jump it.
Yours too?
I'm good. All right, so what's our theories right now, gentlemen?
I think it's not the battery, because the battery, and it won't turn on. No, it will key on, but it won't. The starter won't turn. So we either do 2 things. One, we switch back the capacitor to see the car running. Why would this capacitor not work? It just came out of a perfectly good working car. Exactly. Maybe the battery. So what I want to do is easier one. We just change out the battery first. Have you tried jumping it? Yeah, just now with that. We jumped it to start and then it died on its own.
You draw the short straw, did you? To hold that battery.
Yeah.
Lithium is light.
Sorry, hold on. I might have messed up. I don't know yet, but I got filled on those puts. Okay, 21 puts. I just put out a limit order for 17 cents. Let's see what happens. Again, that's for the 21 puts. 21 puts. Oh man, I wouldn't mind going out to the calls too. I want to see if we end up falling here, like just kind of giving it up. Let's see. Because you had the 15-minute trade line down at 21 cents. So I was going to see if we could get a test down there. Oh, we're in the gap. We're in the gap. And we held it. We held the gap. We have the 20-day moving average right there. Shat. We're going higher. Shat. I messed up. Damn it. Oh, my God. I should have bought both. Can we get a downsized move before we get an up move? Come on, baby. Just pull it back a little bit. Just pull it back a little bit. Fuck. I might have messed up there, guys. I was wanting to be a little more patient, but after seeing this gap here, and you have the trade line up at the gap, I messed up. I'm gonna have to get out of this. I'm gonna have to see if I can get out of this. Let's see here. I'll let you guys know what I do. If we can get a little bit of a pullback here, I will take this off. We only have a few more minutes, so again, remember, if you're going to trade daily options at 1:30, understand you only got a few hours left. They're going to whoop that ass, all right? So I will be just taking profits on this to see if we can get like a nice little bounce here to $22. I'm watching 21 and 22. That's what I'm watching. For the upside, 22. For the downside, 21. I actually wouldn't even mind. See, we already retested this level. That's where I messed up at. I kind of just, I didn't do my due diligence. I don't feel like. So that's my own fault.
Now it's got even less juice. Yeah. Remember that one time in Thailand? We having fun yet? I had my cheat meal. I had pad thai, 2 chicken burgers, an ice cream, and 2 coffees. That's how long I've been here. And you know what? I shook 1,000 hands and I ate all that without washing my hands. Yeah. Hey, what did we say? These guys work on Lamborghinis and they don't know what's going on. So I appreciate everybody in the comments. The haters are like, oh, there's no problem. This is all just made up drama. Clearly, everybody who wants to be obviously an internet detective and try to figure out what's wrong with my car, I do truly appreciate it. I get that the intent is good, unlike people who are hating on us. I appreciate you. This really does need to go to a dealer where they literally just go line by line through like factory procedures and check whatever they have to check. There's more than one issue going on right now, but as long as it keeps moving, even if it's broken, even if we don't fix it, there might be a way, just like in Europe, we make it to the finish line with a broken car. Take a good hard look at a SVJ, a DD SVJ with no lights on the dash. Thank you. I promised you this. It would always be an adventure, guys. It would always be an adventure. Nothing boring about this. You know what? We're in Thailand and we're going to.
All right, I think you're going to get a little pullback here, and this little pullback may take you to 22. Watch, you might have some buyers start to step in here, you guys. For anybody that's watching GameStop. You know, we're not going to be perfect all the time. I'm not going to be perfect all the time, but I really thought we could start to get that breakdown, and the fact that we didn't get the breakdown when I was expecting it is why I should already be getting out of this. I'm just trying to see if we get like, if I can just get a little move and be able to get out of this, like break even or a little profit. So I'm trying to just give it just a little bit. Just trying to give it a little bit of room here. Even though I don't think that's the best thing to do. Yeah, see, look, watch it extend here. Watch, right now. Let's see, right off, this right here, right at this time length. This is where it should start to go higher, if it's going to. I'm coming, Abby, hold on.
Bangkok. Aside from the car problems, let's just let that set in. How epic has this journey been? Hey, Dave? I was in the windshield. Sticker from Switzerland. Yeah. For the toll roads. Yeah. And now here we are in Thailand. TDE truly is international. Beautiful landscape here with those trees and the grass. Roads are a little bumpy. Yeah. Don't mind the camera over, guys. Do my best. So we have no more points to estimate, which means we have to stop for red lights. We have to actually stop. And it's been 2 countries since we had to live our lives like that. Yeah? Of course, let's go. No, don't wash in the car. Never. There's just the bollocks right there. You want to be dirty and authentic. Looks way better than this. Looks like you drove it.
I can tell it's your first gumball. No one washes the car. When the winning car finishes Le Mans, what's the first thing they do? Put it in preservation as it finishes, as it crosses the line. Never wash it.
Well, what have we learned? Yeah, so a check engine light is actually on for exhaust gas temp sensor shorted. We just took the cover off, it's just visible, but we didn't see anything wrong. You also have an evap leak. We're gonna need to check that out. But you smell fuel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what, James? I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. Leave no man behind, hey, James?
What's that?
Leave no man behind. What kind of Marine are you?
What did you write Top Gear?
I don't know. We haven't done anything yet. They're just finishing up the charging process.
Wow. Okay.
So that supercapacitor is from his personal vehicle back in Bangkok.
I know. Thank you. You're amazing. This is crazy.
We wanted 30 grand for it, so I figured it's a small markup. That's supply and demand, baby. That's business. I respect.
How do you buy CGTs, right? Sell supercapacitors every once in 10 years.
Thanks for taking care of
Yeah,
the boys, man.
All these guys are amazing. I can't thank them enough. The worst place to want to work on a Lamborghini. It's hot, sweaty. Like nobody wants to work on hot pavement, which I'm impressed they brought this. Because you would not want to be laying on that.
Yeah. Finally found the real Red Bull. It's in a glass bottle.
Well, there's 3 different cat colors.
Yeah, and we don't know if one kills you or one's good for you. We're not sure. Got a red and a blue.
That is perfect, so take this one.
I don't know.
Let's get the black lids.
That's the black right there.
I'm not gonna lie, the smell of this is
holy. Smell that.
That's medicine, right?
Yeah. Holy crap.
Is it like
you want to hit it?
Yeah. We're getting wild in Bangkok.
Oh. You
wow.
like it?
How do they make that?
It could be addictive. It has a real strange aftertaste. It's not that sweet.
I feel like that's gonna rot my teeth out.
My teeth are fake. I'm good to go.
You need this. It's like Adderall.
Tastes like when you have a cough, you know, it's like.
That's not good.
I have the keys of police officers. Here.
So she won't start now. She dead.
Is she dead?
Yep.
She real dead.
Not a happy girl right now. Capacitor is not taking charge now. So either we're gonna jump the car and we're gonna try to drive it, or.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set out some limit orders here to get out of this and see if I can't get out just about break even or a little over profit. I'm going to give it just a second. I just don't want to be fighting time. It's 1:30 right now, so we are under the trade line on the 1 minute, which is a good sign. That's a good sign. So yeah, that's going to be my plan. Look, we're just grinding higher. We can't get no volume in here. So yeah, I want to try to get out of this unscathed. I don't want to mess up any of the good that I've done today. The 1 minute still has 5 minute, 3 minute. They all still have room. They all still have room to go higher. Unless we're going to be putting in a wedge here. Unless we're putting in a wedge where then that would mean that's the bottom of the wedge and you would look for a move back into, oh my gosh, fucking pain in the ass. Come on, bro. Then you would look for a move back into, like right now you would look for a long into like 2150. You have the trade line, you have that wedge there, all lining up right there. So watch level 2 and see if the buyers step up right there. They should step up in a big way, and if they don't, then that tells you, or should give you reason to believe, okay, they're not in a hurry to buy this anymore, because if they were, there's a pattern here. There's a lot of things that line up at that point that says, hey, this would be a risk-on scenario area for a few different reasons. You know, it could still happen. Just give it a minute here. And if we break it down, that could really help us out too. Fuck. Come on, man. Let's go.
Well, we can jump the contract at?
That's our only option. Or flat bet it.
Yeah. So the dealer is waiting for us in Bangkok with a brand new capacitor. This is a brand new battery. There you go. I think there's something underlying as well.
Yeah.
But let's try to jump it.
Yours too?
I'm good. All right, so what's our theories right now, gentlemen?
I think
it's not the battery, because the battery, and it won't turn on.
No, it will key on, but it won't. The starter won't turn. So we either do two things. One, we switch back the capacitor to see the car running.
Why would this capacitor not work? It just came out of a perfectly good working car.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe the battery. So what I want to do is easier one. We just change out the battery first.
Have you tried jumping it?
Yeah, just now with that.
And it won't even
We jumped it to start, and then it died on its own.
You didn't draw the short straw, did you? To hold that battery.
Yeah. Lithium is light.
Now it's got even less juice.
Yeah.
Remember that one time in Thailand?
We having fun yet? I had my cheat meal. I had pad thai, 2 chicken burgers, an ice cream, and 2 coffees. That's how long I've been here. And you know what? I shook 1,000 hands and I ate all that without washing my hands.
Hey, what did we say?
These guys work on Lamborghinis and they don't know what's going on. So I appreciate everybody in the comments. The haters are like, oh, there's no problem. This is all just made up drama. Clearly. Everybody who wants to be obviously an internet detective and try to figure out what's wrong with my car, I do truly appreciate it. I get that the intent is good, unlike people who are hating on us. I appreciate you. This really does need to go to a dealer where they literally just go line by line through like factory procedures and check whatever they have to check. There's more than one issue going on right now, but as long as it keeps moving, even if it's broken, even if we don't fix it, there might be a way, just like in Europe, we make it to the finish line with a broken car.
Take a good hard look at a...
I gotta say, man, I seriously love that SVJ. Or love the SVJ. Like, I'm not a fan of like the back and like the rear spoiler and everything for it. Sure, it might help for stability. But just take a look at that. Look at the wheels that he decided to put on it. The size of it, the shape, the wing, like everything about just what Lamborghini made there. It's a beautiful thing. The back end, everything about it. I mean, you know, I like the Gallardos. I love the Gallardos. I love the Murcielagos. You know, I love the Aventadors. Like, they did a good job. Like, look at the nose, nice and sharp, and just
these guys work on
it's just everything about it. The huge side vents, V12, like, I don't know. I could be alone on it, but just everything about the way that they designed it. And you can see how it has somewhat of the Murcielago back end look. You see the little the little fin there on the back of the window there going into the the back engine part. Like the Murcielago has that. I haven't looked at the Gallardo, but I just noticed that back fin there towards the back end. I don't know, man. There's just something about the Aventadors. I feel like it's going to be a timeless piece. They really did a good job, especially on the back end and the way they did the tail lights.
Lamborghinis, and they don't know what's going on. So I appreciate everybody in the comments. The haters are like, oh, there's no problem. This is all just made up drama.
He nailed it with the wheels.
Clearly. Everybody who wants to be obviously an internet detective and try to figure out what's wrong with my car, I do truly appreciate it. I get that the intent is good, unlike people who are hating on us. I appreciate you. This really does need to go to a dealer where they literally just go line by line through like factory procedures and check whatever they have to check. There's more than one issue going on right now, but as long as it keeps moving, even if it's broken, even if we don't fix it, there might be a way, just like in Europe, we make it to the finish line with a broken car.
Take a good hard look at a SVJ, a DD SVJ with no lights on the dash. Thank you. I promised you this.
There it is,
It will always be an adventure, guys.
There it is. We have, here's the thing. We have an ascending wedge, which is a trend reversal. Now, are we going to break? We have 22 above us. We have a clear short squeeze happening. Volume is to the buy side. That just put me down. God damn it. There's the reversal. I still want to see if we can get that pullback, man. I think we should be able to pull this thing back a little bit. I think there's enough time to just get that pullback. I think I paid enough cheap of enough price to be able to get that. Look at that. Look at the volume that just came in on that tail. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, if you're a buyer, I'd be worried. Let them know. If you're a buyer, I'd be worried. That's a mean-looking tail. Trade line might not hold. Come on, man. Let's go.
It'll always be an adventure. Nothing boring about this. You know what? We're in Thailand and we're going to Bangkok. Aside from the car problems, let's just let that set in. How epic has this journey been? Hey, Dave?
I was looking at the windshield just now and saw the sticker from Switzerland.
Yeah.
For the toll roads.
Yeah.
And now here we are in Thailand. DDE truly is international.
Beautiful landscape here with those trees and the grass.
Road's a little bumpy.
Yeah.
Don't mind the camel work, guys. Do my best. So we have no more police escort, which means we have to stop for red lights.
We have to actually stop.
And it's been 2 countries since we had to live our lives like this. It feels so pedestrian, doesn't it, Damon?
Yeah, it's weird. As Uncle Ray would say, feeling like a pleb.
What's amazing is, as soon as we cross the border, it looks completely different than Cambodia. Number one, it's way more developed. The roads are obviously a lot more modernized.
Vietnam was like that. Vietnam was more developed.
Yeah.
It seemed more polished. It seemed more like this.
Yeah.
Cambodia had more of almost like that rural, out in the outskirts Middle East feel.
I will say the people in Cambodia were so
nice.
Insanely nice. Everybody was so happy. Also, the gentleman with the CGT offered us to borrow his Murcielago SV if we need a car.
Damn.
Oh. All of a sudden the road gets real sketchy. Oh, bro, what is this? Holy crap. That poor CGT has to go for this. Again. This radically perfect concrete and then chaos. So it's fine. This way for Bangkok. Pretty cool. Now look at those.
Give me a 3-bar reversal here. Give me a 3-bar reversal. Come on. Close this thing down here. Let's go. Give me that. Give me that.
I'm no gynecologist, but I'm pretty sure that's the construction rate.
Let's go. We got volume.
It is torn up. Look at this.
Oh, the bridge, they're actually building the bridge. The bridge doesn't exist.
Oh, shit. It's like a speed you can jump it. Holy.
Leveling up, Tyler.
Now, I heard a rumor that China is paying for this because China's trying to find new trade partners in case the U.S. stops buying from them. So apparently there's a huge influx all over Asia, especially in places of significance, getting infrastructure upgrades thanks to the friends of China.
The green lights, they're intimidating. It's wild. Kind of like Japan.
How's that for awful visibility? They have these lights on the side. Shit. And they just acting as a glare. And it really drowns out the potholes in the road. I can't see anything.
Nope. It's hard to see. It's also wet, which sucks.
Damon called this out. The signs look like obviously wrong language, but the same coloring as back home.
Like the same shape and everything.
Yeah, feels very familiar.
Like look at the center median thing.
Yeah.
The yellow and black.
The chevrons on there.
Chevrons with the green sign. It says exit. And the blue signs. Looks just like the signs actually in Canada. Friggin' truck's crazy. It's got underglow, bro. Look at that. Look at the graphics on the side. Oh, it's a bus. That's why. Because they got Fast and the Furious tours in Thailand.
Oh, good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we made it this far, and me and my friend are gonna fill up the SVJ. Still pretty hot. The thing's running good though. My gut tells me fuck with it and just to keep going, right? Like why poke the bear? Tomorrow we have a flat deck and a police escort for the 12-hour drive. That's right, tomorrow is 12 hours. Tomorrow we'll separate the boys from the men, the NSYNC from the Backstreet Boys. Homeboy is really flexing on that hairline. Is that enough? Is that right? You got this. You got this $2,000 challenge. Yay! You can't see your brake lights, can't you? I can't see your lights. You're disappearing. You guys want to do the one? Oh, this looks amazing. We have, what's that?
This is.
You were not from here originally, are you?
Yeah, I'm half Thai, half American.
Why do you speak so? Where were you raised though?
I was raised in Bangkok.
Your English is perfect.
Yeah, half Thai, half American.
You got a wire on you?
No, no.
Yeah, CIA right there. I don't trust that guy. So show me some weird.
Some weird. How many tiny wieners can you fit in your mouth?
I'll show you tonight.
Find out in Bangkok, right? Yeah, that's right.
What do you have to try? What's a must-have in Bangkok besides prostitutes?
Why are there all these little mini things? So this is like bird's nest.
What?
Yeah, it's bird's nest.
For birds?
From here, see? Like
From
here.
birds?
Dude, these are so, like, they're all little things. Why are they all so little?
What's in it?
You should have it. This is like bird's nest. There's so many random little...
This is a USB drive with music on it? That is bloody brilliant. I've never seen that before.
They're like rice triangles with seaweed and there's pork inside.
Everything's very small. This little bit Coke Zero. My hand looks huge with it. I love it.
Pandan. It's like a green, cream, sweet thing. You should try it.
What in the f is this?
It's a sandwich, bro. Try it.
Sounds pretty good.
We hit our first Thailand toll, the TT.
How much? Next station. Oh, so you get this. They pay at the next station.
Copy that.
Hello. You gotta stop, dude. You're too far.
You got it.
You take competitors' coupons? Go. My money's no good here, she said. We're literally minutes from the final grid here in Bangkok. And we're gonna skip and go to the hotel and fix this car. But Max was like, there's tons of DDE fans here chanting, not Damon, Dave DDE, not Damon, Dave DDE. It was very specific about that. So we want to go say hi to everybody that came out and waited for us. We don't want to disappoint you guys. We're gonna pop through here, go to the hotel, and then these gents are gonna work on the car overnight while we go out and drink warm milk and eat cookies.
Let's get some likes, man. Can we get 20 likes today?
There must be 10,000 people here. Wow! Look at this! much, everybody that came out. It means a lot.
Let me manage some risk here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Look, man, they're really trying to bid this thing way the hell up. Let's go, guys. Pull it back. Pull it back. What do we got? 2 more hours? It's 150, 155. Come here, turkey. Come here, baby. Give me some luck. Get daddy some good luck. Come on. Come here, boo-boo. It's my cat, by the way. It's my little girl. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Take your motherfucking profit. Pay me in my puts. Take your motherfucking profit and pay me on my puts. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Tonight is my basketball. Who wants to come? We made it here finally. Now tomorrow isn't even over.
Dude, I can't move fast enough. Go down and hit me. Go down and hit me. Come on, let's go. Come on, hit me. Wick. Go. Flush. Take it. Go down. Come on. You can do it. Sell it off. Come on. There's too many buyers. Fucking dickheads. Fuck you. Fuck you all the way back to hell. Stupid piece of shit. Fucking asshole. Fucking dirtbag. You're a dick. Come on. Let's go. Give me my 27. Wick down. Let's go. Test it. Just pull it back in. Flush them out. Hit the level and hold it. Just go right through the level. Get everybody worried and then bring it right back up and around. We do have 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. You okay, baby? You okay, turkey butt? Oh my god, bro. These orders are pissing me the fuck off. I don't know why they have these things just hanging out and moving together. I'm going to go to 32. I'm going to move it up to 32. You okay, sweetheart? Come on, let's go. 32. Oh my god. Hold on, Abby. You're going to have to wait a minute. Wait. Hold on, lovey. Please. Please just give me a second. Please. Please. I'm trying to move my orders around here. Oh my god, you fucking dickheads. Come on! Fill me! Oh my god, these assholes. It's gonna wick down right now. Alright guys, I got filled. They filled me. They filled me.
Longer day. Tomorrow's 12 hours without any stopping. So overnight, they gotta get that car running and see what happens. We're not done yet though, you guys. Holy crap.
parking. Hey, laughing all in. Hey.
Alright guys, I am all out of that, just so you guys know. I just took that whole thing off. Just in case we do try to hold and we get another opportunity for a bounce back right up here at like 21.20, 21.22. Nice job on that, bro. These are big moves, guys. Seriously, these are big moves, in my opinion. I mean, you're going to give me 16, 17 cents all the way up to 32, 33 cents. I'll take that shit every day, all day. All right?
Hey! It's wild, some of the stuff people drive on this.
Dude, are you serious? They were at this garage like 4 or 5 days ago.
So, the strategy is we're going to swap the engine. Can you do the engine swap? Twin turbo V8. Turbo, right? Yeah. V8? It runs. Is it fun to drive? It is. Is it fun to drive when it's freaking out? No, it's not. But it's funner than standing around with a car that doesn't run. The trick is don't turn it on, off, turn it on, off. You don't want to do that because it drains the supercapacitor and it can't start. We already know that. So if we drive and turn it off and let it sit, it'll start again after that. You don't want to be like...
What did I say in the beginning? What did I say in the beginning? What did I say in the beginning? Hit them likes up. Let's get them likes up. Come on, man. Listen, I know you mother truckers can get us to 20. I know we can do it. We're sitting here we making money for free, baby. That's all it is. You just got to join along, listen up, use your best judgment, manage your risk, make smart decisions. Just because I do something doesn't mean I'm going to be right. If you follow me, you have to understand that. I'll be right sometimes, I'll be wrong sometimes, but it's up to you to understand that you have enough knowledge to be able to read the chart and see what's going on here and get a feel for things. I can help make it a lot easier. If you want to learn how to do it, reach out. Follow me on Twitter at Ivy League Trades. Send me an email. We can always set up a one-on-one. I can, show you guys how it feels to have my cat yelling at you. She's still yelling at me. But anyway. It's the little things. So what I would say is, I mean, come on. We can get to 20 likes. I know we can. I show up every day. I'm not happy with the channel. I'm not happy with where it's at. Every day I wake up and say, I'm going to delete every single fucking video and I'm going to start over. And I'm only going to do it the way that I approve of it. Right? Edited videos, educational stuff. And then I'm like, I see where I get trouble trying to be able to do my own research to get ready for the trading day, the trading week, and then make videos. I need to learn how to edit, and editing in and of itself. So, it's okay, and it's not making an excuse, but, just saying, these are where... But you never know, guys. That day may come. That day may come. I've been thinking about doing a Discord. So that I can just literally, I have no problem and don't have to worry about getting likes and subs and ad revenue and stuff like that. To just say, you know what? Here you go. $30, $29 a month. And I'm going to give you everything I got. And you want to learn how to do this the right way, right? Not just lean on one or two different little patterns, understanding sentiment, understanding where money's going. I'm not perfect. I don't know it all, but I can tell you what, I damn sure am right a hell of a lot more than I am wrong. Just this week and every other week, if you just paid attention, brought your pen and paper, and listened to what the ideas that we brought forth, the Qs, Walmart, you were done for the week. Those two ideas right there and those two trades that I tried to take with you guys on Walmart, over 200%.
like on and off too many times in a row. So as long as we don't do that, cool, car's gonna run. But when it's running, now we have this catalyst over temp, which is the probes. Yeah. So if we can fix those, I think this thing will honestly make it all the way to the finish line, no issue.
To be continued, you guys. What will happen?
Yeah,
Find
what
out
will
next
happen?
video.
Will they fix it, or will it still be tomorrow? And it still could totally die. Hell, the thing could blow up for all I know.
I'm so happy to hear you have paint protection film on this.
God is my witness, son of the sun up from under the sun. We maxing our limits, my mind running like Tom Cruise on an action movie. Moving a mission, they say that I'm tripping. I've been told I need a vacation, I'm finessing a visit. First class, my feet up high in the air on business, yeah.
Alright, so the plan today, big drive. What do you reckon, 10, 11 hours? Let's hope. Yeah, it could easily be 12, 13. Awesome seeing the city in the day too. Last night we arrived, darkness. We've got this guy with the flag trying to hold traffic. I'm never going to look at one of these things the same way again. Last night we went on a bit of a rickshaw tour. These things rip. Rickshaws should be called rip shores. I thought it was like a sort of nice, tranquil tourist thing to do around, a bit of sightseeing. And you get some tuned ones. This guy was tuned. It was like straight pipes, all sorts of crazy wheels on it.
I'm like hurricanes until my diamonds look like rain. My verses, gas, I'm on it, stash.
And he was racing his mate, which had our mates on it. Wouldn't have changed it for the world. It's amazing. I am ready for something of this potency.
Trick is drink half the bottle in one go. Don't sip it.
Oh my god.
That'll cut your face off.
Oh, it's like not fizzy, undiluted, straight Red Bull concentrate. It's really full on. Have you tried one?
Yeah.
Did it get you lit? Did you just have me by saying you've got to sink half the bottle? You bastard! Did you just shove? Did you just shove? No. Am I supposed to sip it? You Did you just lace me?
How much have you had?
Half in one.
You haven't had that much. Finish the bottle.
Get the out of here!
Our first one, we drank the whole thing, and then in about 5 minutes, you'll feel it.
No.
And just text us what you feel like.
Okay, today, I need you to do me a favor. We've got 3 videos out now, and I've pinned comments on all 3 of them saying that one comment from each one, you're gonna choose, and that person's gonna win some sunglasses. So you've got to choose it.
You're talking to me?
I'm so glad I had the whole camera.
I thought you were just talking to yourself. See, most of the time, James in his car just talking to himself, basically. Hi, I'm filming, I'm here, you know, I'm just like busy on my phone. So, yeah.
Let's take that again. Anyway, he doesn't know it, but that's what he's doing. So, what we're gonna do, you're gonna do it, I'm gonna film it, right? We've got pinned comments at the top of the last 3 Gumball videos, and you're gonna choose the best comment or the comment that appeals to you. Yep, sunglasses too. I've got hyper exhaustion. That's why I'm delirious.
I'm worried about James. He's just had a whole bottle.
Day 4, Gumball 3000. Welcome to Monsoon Valley Vineyard, where they have elephants as well as wine. We're actually sort of 1/4 of the way through the day. We left Bangkok this morning. As you can probably hear by the croakiness of my voice, it was a good night, but not as good as this. This is the most incredibly beautiful experience I've had in a long, long time. I've never actually been up close to an elephant like this. It's just magic. So this is actually our lunch stop, of all things. There's a second one over here. I don't know their names. This one's having a drink, and it's like straight off a hose pipe and straight into his mouth. And he picks it up himself, look. He picks it up with the hello, buddy. He picks it up with his trunk and just gets it straight to drinking. Surreal. I've never left a bunch of supercars so fast. As soon as I find out there was elephants here, I was like, I am in. That said, we did just have a pretty spectacular drive here too. Driving through Thailand is wonderful. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by this. Driving through Thailand is wonderful because the beauty of it all. I mean, we've just driven through roads that wind all the way through this. We've got some of it on camera. We had a real laugh on the cap cam. Max and I, you can tell, we're starting to become mildly delirious with exhaustion, so we've been laughing to the point of crying in the cars. Once Max has finished feeding elephants, that's a sentence I never thought I would say. 300 kilos. Is that how much he eats a day?
It's going to be here for quite a while.
Oh, wow. That's not going to cut it. I'm going to steal one of your bananas. Oh, no, it's not a banana. Oh, let's go straight. Straight.
No.
Oh, whoop.
He just fucking rocks it.
Yeah, he's... Oh, my God.
D2 is rough. I don't really even know why people play D2 sports because
love the game.
Yeah, this is.
You're not going to go pro, and you're not going to get a good education.
It is.
Oh my God,
it's diabolical.
That email is 6 inches soft.
All right, let's go.
Actually, Brandon, you read it with your
Bernie Mac voice.
No, just give a nice Southern accent.
You can skim. Some parts are boring, but
yeah.
Good Lord. No matter what this sounds like, I want to make sure you don't see this as me trying to kiss ass to get somewhere. That's not really my intent. I'm sending an email because I don't think I could really get my thoughts out over the phone or in a meeting, which would otherwise be a better way. I really do want to thank you for the opportunity to play here. I learned some really valuable things from those meetings and things I really want to take to heart and believe will help me in life. I fully understand the position you're in and how fucked you are trying to squeeze 60 guys into a group of 35, and I know you're going to have to cut some guys that are going to be harder to let go than I was. So this is a long run on.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know why I thought I needed to say fuck and kiss his ass.
I'm going to start that sentence over because that was a long run on sentence.
Just want everyone to know I was like 18, so this is not who I am.
I fully understand the position you're in and how fucked you are trying to squeeze 60 guys into a group of 35, and I know you're going to have to cut some guys that are going to be harder to let go of than I was, so I know I may not be getting a response tonight.
This is how I would text girls too, by the way.
Yeah, you emptied your brain on that one.
In the next few days, I'm going to have to figure out my life and basically was wondering if there are any things I can do to be part of the program and help out, even if it isn't actually as a player. I know that's probably something you may not usually offer to freshmen, but I haven't really got anything to lose, so I figured I'd ask. It'd be kind of a kick in the sack to do that, but I know if I stay around the game in whatever way, I'll come back next year and make the team. Plus, without practice, I need to figure something out no matter how much I'd like to spend all day jacking it in my room. Parentheses, I have a single. I know I had a month to try out, and I kind of shit the bed. I get that. And I can see why I got cut, but being completely honest, I know I am much better than some kids who are guaranteed to be on the team, and that's just how it goes. I know I'm good enough to be a starter here someday, and I'm a few mental adjustments away.
Oh, that's the worst part. That's the worst part of the whole thing, dude.
I know I'm good enough to be a starter here one day, and I'm a few mental adjustments away from being able to really play like I can. Parentheses, I'm not saying that to kiss your ass. Anyway, let me know if there's any sort of opportunity there. If not, could you let me know a little bit more about the thought process in my getting cut? Parentheses
guy back there.
Not a comma guy, though.
In a way that would give me ideas of what to work on that would be really helpful. Although I'd rather say fuck you right now. Thanks for everything. Good luck. Thanks, Joey.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I showed that to my roommate, and he's like, "That's a beautiful email. You should send that right."
Well, I could tell, like, getting into an 18-year-old's brain, I know what you were trying to do. You basically were like, if I write this email, the coach is going to be like,
Moxie,
you know what? I was wrong.
Yeah.
You showed me, Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like using shit that he taught me during that month.
Yeah.
Like trying to. The most embarrassing part of it is the mental adjustments thing.
Yeah.
Anytime someone's like, "Oh, my brain's just not right," but I'll get there.
Yeah.
You're cooked.
That was
You're
like
over.
that was like Stan and Eminem. Dear
Please
Mr.
tell
I'm
me.
too good to call or write my fan.
Did he write you back?
Yeah, he did. He was basically like, interesting email. He was like, I usually try to factor emotions in, but this one was a little wild. If you want to rewrite that, let's hop on a call. Sort of. And I went in and met with him, and he offered me to do laundry for the team, and I was like, absolutely. And then I left, and I was like, I'm not a bitch, and I never went back.
Oh, that's so fun. So did you try to make the team the next year?
No, I thought I was going to, and I like played summer ball that year, and then I got back, and I just kind of moved on. And
This is a way better movie than Rudy.
Yeah.
Watch the foot. You get cut. Like when Rudy got cut, he took it.
It's just,
very
the
differently
first
approach.
like 10
Yeah.
minutes are him trying to make the team, and the next like 70 minutes are him jerking off a single.
The single was my flex.
Yeah.
You know,
That is a flex.
It was pretty tight.
People who had singles freshman year were.
It was a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, oh, let's party in your place.
Yeah.
Damn. That's so funny. Yeah. Oh, man. But then you started doing comedy right after that?
Yeah, because I didn't play baseball, I got to do other shit in college. So I studied abroad in Cape Town, and then I started in South Africa. I started stand-up. And
Wow.
Then that was it.
I just think for some reason it's just in my head, because I haven't spent that much time in California, just any UC school sounds awesome.
A lot of them really are.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah,
Like, California gets so much shit, and I'm like, all right, if people don't like it, that's fine.
Dude, I fucking love it too.
It's the best.
SBCC would have been. You're right on about that, by the way.
It would have been a problem. I was gonna.
California boys gonna talk real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, Santa Barbara City College has a baseball field like right next to the ocean, and I was gonna try and.
Oh, I want to see it.
It's cool.
The football stadium is like the coolest looking.
The football one is probably the coolest thing
Yeah.
to look at. Yeah.
Where's the baseball stadium?
It's like whenever I've seen Pepperdine like once or twice, I'm like, yeah, I get why they suck at basketball.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
well, you go to school here.
Your life is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to school in Malibu.
I lived in San Diego for a while, and I don't know which campus it was near La Jolla, but all the campus housing was like on this beautiful cliff overlooking.
That's
It was like-
UCSD.
oh, is
Yeah,
it? Oh
that's
my
where I
god!
went. Yeah,
and
it's
there'd be like
yours.
red solo cups blowing like any other school, but they're like blowing into the ocean.
Beautiful. It's like artful. Yeah, it's how we
Right.
contribute to the big trash island. but
Yeah,
it is nice.
that place was amazing. That campus is so cool.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, look at that football field. Yeah.
Now that's a place you could go play D2.
Yeah, so that's a city college, and I was going to
That's a
double enroll
JUCO?
at UCSB, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go to 2 colleges and play baseball and live in Santa Barbara. That doesn't seem all that
So
way.
there are junior college kids at that school.
Yeah,
we
they
see
all
the
have
baseball field
Jesus.
at UCSB.
I think the football field is more picturesque at
Little
city, but
you should have gone there.
maybe I should have.
Yeah,
You made a mistake.
You made a mistake. You need to go back.
Well, I was thinking about it, and it's like, if I do that, I would basically have gone to like 3 or 4 different colleges in a 4-year span.
But that's what kids at D2 level do.
Also, we have a guy, Nicky Smokes, has gone to every college in Florida.
Yeah,
Yeah. I like going to one, though. You build a little institution there. You
Yeah.
know? You get comfortable. It was San Diego.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
It's hard to leave college in San Diego.
Yeah, that's a pretty sick field with the mountains in the background.
When you lived in San Diego, how often would you go down to Tijuana?
I actually never went.
What?
They
respect that.
they put heavy propaganda into us. Like right when I was going down there, they're like, Mexico's fine if you want to go to Cabo or Mexico City or whatever, but they're like the border towns. They're like, you know, we've had students like get killed and stuffed full of drugs and then like
my
sent
God, the
back over
volume
the
was
border.
down the
I don't
whole
even
time.
think that's true.
I didn't
No.
even-
Told us.
Definitely not. Can I
I'm
see
like,
UC
Yeah.
San Diego's campus?
I think there's like one.
Our library is crazy. UC San Diego Library is wild.
Well,
It's
what
named
about-
after Dr. Seuss. Just take a look
The
at it.
novelist?
How much
The novelist.
how much
Yeah.
action is a library in California getting?
That's true.
How much action?
Yeah.
Like homeless people?
No,
Like who's going to the library?
Oh, a lot of people. The school I went to was very studious.
Okay.
UCSD is
All right,
known
let's
as
go.
a,
It's time
a
to
very
hammer
nerdy
these
school.
motherfuckers home. Let's get it.
In
By
compared to
California
San
standards.
Diego?
Yeah, because UCSD is like the 3rd best UC because you have Berkeley and UCLA, and then there was like a bunch of frustrated kids at UCSD who were mad they didn't get into that doing science and stuff.
They have a cutthroat sorority scene there too.
Whoa,
Don't
what is
they?
that building?
That's the library.
Holy shit!
Geisel Library, named after Theodore Geisel.
That's
which is
awesome.
Dr.
I take back what I said immediately.
Had sex on the 8th floor of that building.
Oh.
Hell yes.
It's kind of
Is
a
there
cool
an
guy.
8th floor?
It's the top one.
Oh, nice.
It's right near Torrey Pines, right?
Right near Torrey.
It's like right across the street from it.
It is, yeah.
I think it's because they did, whenever there's a movie about a college, they always tape them in California somewhere. So I think that's like in your brain. You're like, man.
I think probably the quintessential California college experience would be UC Santa Barbara.
That's
yeah.
Isla Vista
Yeah.
is this little island that is just like partying.
And they got the fucking like houses on the cliffs. Like,
yeah. UCSB
Come on.
is
We can
kind
do
of the
it.
one, but
We
they're
can
all
do it.
awesome.
High schools in California look sweet too.
Yeah, because they do it outdoors.
Yeah.
21 puts.
Yeah.
The one thing I remember about San Diego State's campus is they had skateboard racks. It like blew my mind.
That's
And
a different. That's a
and the
different
way
world.
everywhere else,
If you guys could please help me get the likes up. I'm trying to get to 20. If you guys could share it, sub up. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. At least 1,000. We get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm doing a cash giveaway. Not just like $20 either. Not 40, not 60, not 80 either. So, thank you guys. If we could get to like 20 likes, that would be awesome.
you lock up your
guys would
bike
make
when
my
you go to
week.
class. You ride your skateboard. You like put it in this little rack, and then they had like a padlock. You put your skateboard on. And
Yeah,
like,
I would
holy
longboard
fucking
from
shit.
class.
Columbus is beautiful.
Back to school.
Yeah.
Rodney Dangerfield was filmed in Madison, so that's kind of.
Oh really? Yeah, there you go.
Ohio, you had your own beautiful island of Put-in Bay.
That's true. Yeah.
If you could have played anywhere, where would you have gone?
Well, that's hard to answer because 30. The problem like Pepperdine has is Pepperdine and Malibu. It's first of all, it's a dry campus. Secondly, there's like nothing to do around there. And by the time you're old enough to like appreciate how fucking sick it is, you've aged out of like the college thing. So like like a 17-year-old going on a recruiting visit would be like, this
Just
is
watching
boring as
this
fuck.
really quickly.
Right.
So if you're asking me, I would say like I would want to go to Pepperdine, but
like,
17-year-old me would go there and be like, there's
This
nothing
sucks.
to do here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't Malibu very expensive too?
It's expensive.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of old rich people. Which the older I get, the more I'm like, yeah, that's not too bad.
I bet they find their pockets of
That's
fun
not-
out there.
They surely find a way.
Yeah.
Well, it's hard not to have fun when the weather's perfect all the time.
Well, in college, you're like just free for the first time.
Yeah.
Drinking doesn't hurt that bad the next day. Like everything's perfect.
Yeah.
I love sex.
Yeah. How much you love sex?
Love sex. I'll be glad when they put that shit in cans.
That's it? That was good.
Thanks.
You want to do the high noon read?
I told her I was going to play basketball the other day. I couldn't go. I called him and said, they said, where are you going to go, Brandon? I said, I'm going to go to the store, give me a 6-pack of pussy, and I'm going to head on in. Kick it!
It's good. It's really good.
Yeah, I got to explore the whole Bernie Mac.
Yeah, no, you're doing good.
Doing it.
Yeah.
Titus, you want to do the high noon?
Oh, yep. Love to. Absolutely love to. It's time to load up the ice and break out the oversized long games because the High Noon End Zone pack is
Come on,
here. It
man.
includes limited edition fan faves,
Fucking
pear
AirPod.
and cranberry,
Excuse
along
my
with
French,
black
I'm
cherry and grapefruit. The High Noon End Zone pack is a fall exclusive, which means it's here for a good time, not a long time. Visit highnoonspirits.com before your next tailgate to find a pack near you. High Noon Spirits.com.
I'll be damned.
Going to Auburn tomorrow.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, that's going to be sick.
It's going to be warm.
Is it?
Really?
Yeah, about 85.
Oh, no.
Middle of the day. I'm hydrated right now.
Who they got?
Arkansas. Not the best game in the world, but we've never been to Auburn, so we're going.
It'll be a good game.
Excited, yeah.
Not the best game in the
Auburn's
world, but
it's
it'll
the
be a good
loveliest village on the plains.
They have the biggest stadium TV, don't they?
They got one of them, I think.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like the top 3.
Do they roll Toomer's Corner
When they
every,
win.
every game?
I think every time they win, yeah. Or every time
Or
they
every
win,
win?
or something good happens to them.
Okay.
Like if they hire a good coach, they'll roll Tumor's corner.
But if they beat some like FCS school by 70, they're still doing it.
I think they do it.
Yeah.
They won't do it with the same fervor.
Yeah, but still,
They won't
tradition
do-
is tradition, though.
If they won't have the same fervor.
Fervor?
Yeah. Fervor.
Fervor.
Yeah. Auburn's a great place.
great place to watch a football game.
College
Big
football
stadium,
is
big
just a
loud
great place
stadium.
in general.
They kind of suck right now, though.
Should get Charles Barkley on the show.
Oh, I think we
Their
were going
basketball
to.
team
Him
was
and Bo Jackson.
pretty
Yeah.
good. They
Right.
had one of the top recruits
Okay.
in
Just my 2
the
cents.
league.
All right.
Bruce Pearl.
Sure.
Does anyone know if he went to the NBA or not? Auburn's player. Hold
know.
on, let me
Okay.
find out. Let me find
Cam
out.
Yeah.
Been on the yak.
He's in.
Yep,
He has
Cam
been on
played
the
at Auburn.
Didn't he not do great on the gauntlet?
No.
Couldn't throw the football.
They had an awesome
He couldn't
game
throw the football?
Correct.
Should have run it.
against Alabama that year.
We wouldn't have stopped it.
Shit. We had Cam Newton like a year ago, and we just got the joke. Fuck. God damn it. I was sitting right there, Joey.
Surviving's a problem.
Why?
Because they've been working on the gym and they've been working on the building and everything, and I couldn't walk this morning. So if I get fat again,
it's
surviving.
I know. I was bummed to see it. I was like excited for Gauntlet Redemption. I was thinking about it like 2 weeks ago. Like I need to go get some shots up.
Yeah.
Why don't you just walk
Outside. Huh? Why don't you walk outside? It's beautiful today. Why don't you mind your own goddamn business?
Just saying.
We're worried about
I
you.
tried
Look
to tell
heavier
him that.
already.
It's like outside is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like more
warm.
exciting.
I
Sidewalks are pretty good for walking too.
I
think he's afraid of the crime. You're buying into the Chicago propaganda.
I'm fine.
Urban guy.
I just who's even making that noise? I just no. I had a routine. I'd turn my speaker on. I'd walk. I'd lift my weights. I'd do everything.
You can do that outside.
I'm gonna do it on the treadmill when I tried to move the treadmill into the Yak Studio to do it in the Yak Studio in the morning, but it's covered up by a bunch of stuff.
Oh, you couldn't move it?
Well, Paige couldn't move it. if we're being honest, if everything's on the table, Paige couldn't move it.
Damn.
I get really bored on a treadmill, but when
I do too.
you're outside, you're seeing something new every block.
Yeah, I don't know.
And when you walk outside, like you could walk for a couple miles, and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
That was nice.
You've walked outside with me for many times.
2:30.
Yeah, you need a lot of breaks.
Correct.
I remember that one
Oh,
in Tennessee when you're just like, can we get a break?
What was it?
We had to sit on the
It's like
sidewalk.
we're walking.
Yeah. Well, it was, in Brandon's defense, there was a gradual
Hill.
sloping hill. Like, we need to stop for a break. It was hot.
That was a long walk, too. You said it was going to be 0.4 miles, and it was 1.4.
Yeah. Might have lied to you.
We haven't walked in a while. I'm walking tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to walk.
Okay.
Tomorrow, right? I'm walking with you.
All right.
We're going to do some walking.
Do some walking.
It's in your name.
Yeah, Brandon. Rand?
I mean,
Okay.
I think that could be a show. Last name. Brandon Walkers.
We'll work on it.
Yeah.
Brandon walking.
Or you can
Brandon
start.
always be walking.
Yeah, or you could start using a walker.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
Not that far from that.
You might as well start doing it now then. Get used to it.
Tennis balls on there.
Practice.
Yeah, start practicing.
Let's get it going. Should we? How did our DraftKings parlay
guess
do
you're gonna
last
jump down
week?
now, right?
I assume bad.
No? Okay. Go hang out with Dad.
Does anyone remember? Steven, do you remember what our picks were?
You got-
I'll look it up.
You guys might hear her like in front of the mic. You guys might hear some hitting or something. That's my cat. That's her tail. She just hitting my desk and hitting the mic. She's laying down.
In there somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, let's pull it up. 3 teams.
Why don't we just pick them?
Yeah, we went 2 and 2.
3 teams.
Why don't we just pick them?
Plus 2.5 hit, and then Bucks Lions under 51. We lost.
Let's
Chiefs
go over some
-6,
lines
and,
later. We'll go over
Giants
some lines
Commanders
for
over
college football
43.
later
Not
on
really our
this
fault.
week.
Kicker got hurt.
Later on after
Why don't we
the
do
show.
3? Can we do 3?
Not really our fault.
Let's do 3.
I'll call Jack McArthur to come in right now.
I mean,
We
just
could just
tell him
probably
we're
just
going
do
to do 3. We're going to do 3.
Let's do 3.
Yeah, let's do 3. We might have a chance of hitting a 3 team.
May I say something?
Yes, please.
Does it have to be all wheel, or can we wheel for the game and then pick the bet?
Oh, okay, we could do that.
That way we have a little skin in the game here.
Yeah. I like Tennessee in this game.
Three legs is good.
Is still Wills? Still Malik Willis, I mean? Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I
Love
mean,
Love was practicing.
I know they're trying to. They're
being
faking
coy?
everything out. Yeah, I think they're being coy.
In a revenge spot, right?
Yeah, but he was like, I always got paid, and they were always great to me.
Yeah, they gave him an opportunity. Like, they gave him the opportunity.
Yeah, to be like, I want to stick it to him, and he was like, no, I like those guys.
I'll side with you. I kind of like. I don't know what the total is, but feels under.
All right, fine. Let's take the under. All right, so there's one.
Okay, well, that was...
we talked it out.
These are.
Anyone got a thought?
What is lack?
I like
LA Chargers.
Okay.
Classic either or.
Yeah.
I like that under.
Yes, Herbert hurt.
Sports.
Shit, I
kind of like that under a lot.
All right, that under.
Yeah.
All right. This is painful, but that's what you. Those are the ones that
New Orleans
win.
and Philadelphia.
Oh
This-
God!
Yeah.
God!
The shit bowl parlay.
This feels. I like the Browns there. I think Giants are a different level of bad.
I think we go under.
A triple under?
Triple under.
Triple under is pretty fun.
Those are terrible games that we got.
Australian parlay.
Nice.
All under.
All right, so
Trunder down
6
under.
teams. How many good quarterbacks are in these? One?
Herbert, and he's hurt. Yeah.
Jordan Love at this time has not been ruled out. Yep.
It'd be crazy if they.
Are you ruling him out?
I'm ruling him out.
Okay.
It'd be crazy if they played him because they have the Vikings up next, and they already won a game with Malik Willis.
Go with the triple under.
Triple under. Those are three terrible games.
I mean, Steelers under is automatic almost.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure he was still in at the Chargers.
So we only got to win
'Cause
2 unders.
I know.
Unless
Derek
they
Carr
set
is
the
at
under
loss-
really low.
Well, no, you said
New
it was
Orleans,
automatic.
and I
Well, it's not
wondering what the hell
automatic.
they were
Yeah, I think it's
talking about.
35.5.
I'm saying when you look to bet a total and you in one of the games of Steelers, that feels like it has to be an under.
Just to give you guys the total, so Packers Titans is 38, Chargers Steelers is 36,
Ugh.
Giants Browns also 38.
Oh, we can't have
Game
any
of limbo.
touchdown. We cannot have a touchdown. A touchdown fucks us. Let's do it.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
A touchdown.
A touchdown, and we're like, fuck, it's over. I mean, if you get like a 7-3 first quarter and a 36 under, you're fucked.
Cancel.
This is how you become a great fan, though. All of a sudden, you're like looking at defensive schemes and getting hyped on that. You know?
Yeah. Ban the cover 2, Mel Kiper. What an old man yells at cloud thing. That was awesome. She's like, you need to ban an entire defense. And he went on all the shows and was like defending himself. Mel Kiper might be one of the most interesting guys out there. He doesn't have a cell phone.
Pumpkin pie every day, right?
Pumpkin pie every day. Takes the cheese off pizza. He has a slice of pumpkin pie every day.
Yeah.
Every day?
Every day.
Every day.
Every
Is
day.
it true that pumpkin pie?
I was at the bar the other night. I was just relaxing, being cool, like I am. And this woman gonna come up to me and said, "Brandon." I said, "Yeah, that's my name." And she says, "Brandon, does pussy taste like pumpkin pie?" And I said, "Don't ask me no damn question like that. I ain't never had no pumpkin pie."
So good. Yeah, he does pumpkin pie every day. He does pizza. He takes off the cheese and puts mashed potatoes on it.
What?
Yeah.
I feel like there's like therapy needed in this. Like
And then he
pumpkin
has-
pie.
And then he has like 4 or 5 landlines, no cell phone.
Why don't we just all step up as a society and call bullshit? He has a cell phone. He has a cell phone. He can't travel, so he just never travels. He never does anything. He has a cell phone.
Who is this? Can I see a picture?
Mel Kiper Jr. got weird hair, NFL draft guru.
Okay.
You've seen him, but you probably don't know who it is.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah.
The no cell
Kind of looks like Dracula.
Oh.
Yeah, bad looking guy. He has a cell phone.
I mean, we had Todd McShay on. I'm looking it up in April, and we asked him, and he said he doesn't have a cell phone.
That just means everyone else has to pay for the Ubers.
But you can't.
He doesn't have Venmo.
Smart.
You
Yeah, it's
can't be in his line of work and not text message. It's not possible.
There's a lot of celebs that like brag about not having a cell phone.
Celebs, fine. They can live in their own world. This guy reports news for a living.
Oh,
Yeah.
very true. Yeah.
I agree. That does sound
Can't be doing that on
like
the
a
landline.
problem.
5 landlines. That's what McShay told us.
That's just wasteful.
All cordless.
Does he have 4 secretaries?
Yeah.
No, he
calling
said
them?
McShay told us his wife picks up a lot, and he's like, "Can you tell Mel to call me back?" And she's like, "Yeah, no problem." and then he'll call back on a different.
So his wife is like his personal beeper.
Yeah.
Is
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Sounds
What we
safer than
got?
having a real beeper these days.
There it
Wow.
is, folks.
Oh.
Lebanon.
Oh.
Are any of you guys old enough to have
stop
owned a
putting me to
beeper
sleep.
at one point in your life?
No.
I had a beeper.
You had a beeper?
Girlfriend bought it for me. Didn't realize the ramifications of that when it happened, but she bought me a beeper, and I would wear it on my little waist, and she would, beep it, and I'd call her back.
Romantic. Oh, man.
Yeah.
She fucking had you on a
Then we broke up, and I no longer had a beeper.
Okay.
She took it back?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it was a bad breakup.
No, I didn't really need the beeper without the girlfriend.
Is this the girl that
Uh-huh.
the dad said you never amount to anything?
Correct, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck her.
You want to call my mom and
Yeah,
get
your
fired up?
mama threw her tits at him.
Yeah. Threw her tits out, yeah.
Fuck yes.
Which I think I don't know why that's a bad thing for.
Yeah, he kind of won that.
Yeah,
interaction.
yeah, yeah.
You got the door open for him and tits. Your mama showed him.
Yeah.
That's a great day.
Yeah. Here comes this guy. I hate him. I'm showing my tits.
Yeah. Yeah, the craziest thing happened today. I got someone opened a door for me and showed me their tits.
I missed a part here.
Oh, my mom throws her tits out a lot.
Dumps
there's
them
the
I
old.
thought that was only for me.
His old girlfriend's father said that Brandon would never amount to anything, and his mom is a grudge holder.
Mhm.
And so his mom called the act the other day and was like, "You never guess who I saw, David."
Yeah.
Did I get that right?
Yeah.
She's like, "I saw him at the courthouse, and I held the door open for him, and I threw my tits at him."
Yeah.
That'll show him.
Yeah. Yeah, it never really.
Because she had Barstool across her shirt,
That's
and
right.
she wanted
That's
him
right.
to see,
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
like, hey, my son did amount to something.
Right.
Yeah.
But
You ever hear of quick picks? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way,
Don't touch me.
people were saying that you had the worst pick in the history of quick picks last night.
Bad pick. Wasn't the worst quick pick in the history of. It's a bad pick. I picked.
What was your pick?
The
Patriots money line?
App State to beat South Alabama.
Oh,
to cover
God.
seven.
They lost 48 to 14.
Yeah, it was bad.
Whew.
You're gonna lose. That's what I say.
That's what I say.
That's what I say. That's what I say.
That's what I say.
That's what I say.
Do you guys ever use the term Dido?
Never have.
DYTO?
There it
Dump your
goes,
tits
it's
out?
extending.
Dido, baby.
I will now.
Yeah, you should.
Dido. Mrs. Walker.
Most girls will.
They'll Dido.
If you say it that way. If you
Right.
say dump your tits out, it's kind of rude.
That's true.
But if you just drop a casual Dido.
Yeah, if she knows the acronym for dumping her tits out, she's probably dumped them out before.
Mm-hmm.
Can you politely dump your tits out?
Yes.
Okay.
Put a P on there. Podido.
You know, Dido.
I just sent something. I don't know if I should do it.
Is it dumping your tits out?
No.
Is it
I
Dido?
know, Turkey. I'm tired too.
What are you doing? Who are you calling?
Did you try calling the beeper?
It was Mel Kiper's number.
Well, that was definitely a cell phone.
I don't think so.
That was a cell phone.
Think so?
Sounded cell phony to me. I feel like landline, you had to like record.
Right, you got an actual machine.
Please leave your message for.
Yeah, it might have been.
Send a text, see if it goes through.
Yeah, if it's green or blue. If it's blue, automatic cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas, give me your phone number. Or your phone.
I don't know if Jerry did it to me.
What?
I'm getting, all week I've been getting from South Florida painting business. I get text messages saying, Jerry, we're ready for your consultation on your paint needs. And it's just Jerry. And it's just,
I don't need it, Lucas.
And I said, unsubscribe. And they said, Jerry, we're sorry to hear that you want to unsubscribe. And I texted Jerry and said, did you do this to me? And he said, no, but I don't know any
He 100%
other explanation why I have a South Florida painting organization in my text constantly.
That's Jerry.
It seems like something Jerry would do.
Jerry did that.
Well, there's a whole paint thing going on. I did Mook's stream last night, and everyone was calling in saying to paint a room forest green or something, and apparently it's from Jerry's stream.
Wait, what?
There's some whole paint conspiracy. That's
What did
all I
Jerry
picked up
do
last
on-
night. I never got to we never got to the bottom of it. I'm just telling you there is a paint conspiracy.
Lucas, what's going on?
I don't know. Yeah, they called me last night. There was one stream we did. I forget which one it was. I think it was the Par with Every Golf Club where someone sent in a super chat was like, I really want Jerry to do a stream where he paints a wall forest green, and then everyone started saying it. But like we looked it up, there's nothing for it, and no one explained it. So it's just a thing people are saying now with no explanation.
Well, tough challenge.
They're just like, hey, I really want Jerry to paint his room forest green, and that's it.
Yeah, okay.
He's gonna do it though. Chad always wins these battles.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Like Jerry doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna paint his room forest green.
The chat's going to win by getting Jerry to do the most boring stream imaginable?
Ever,
Yeah.
Oh, they got
But they will win.
Then
I think they'll lose.
We are gonna do, Lucas. Who do you think's gonna win? We're gonna do a world championship of GeoGuessr between Che and Jerry at one point on the Yak, and we're gonna hype it up. I want KB to announce it like he. But they're two titans. Who do you think's gonna win?
I got my money on Jerry. He actually gets pretty good at the game. Like he knows what he's looking for, and he's actually not that bad.
Oh, Steven's been
I don't know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, but you do. Sometimes you just
still find it.
Yeah.
That's true. But I don't know.
You know what you're looking for because you look for the same thing every time. You look for street signs. You just look for irrelevant stuff, and sometimes
house size.
Yeah, height.
House height.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fence height.
Oh, street lights.
Mm-hmm.
But also Jerry's
This looks
Jerry's
like
a lock.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Jerry's a lock when it's Arizona. He didn't miss a single one that was in Arizona, and he gets it in like 5 seconds.
Yeah,
I feel like
He'll
Arizona's
see-
an easier state.
Yeah.
He'll see the ground and be like, "That's Arizona" in 5 seconds.
It's like the new version of being Columbus, really.
He's just got Arizona on lock.
If we did like Geo July and had a company-wide bracket in GeoGuessr, do you think KB would just wipe the floor of all of us?
100% easily.
Nick would probably be good too.
I assume you would be okay, Donnie? You'd be pretty good.
I enjoy playing that game. It's fun as hell.
Are you good at it?
Not bad.
Okay. Yeah, you'd have to be in the list of favorites, I would say.
Oh, I can't do that.
Having been
KB is next level though.
There.
Yeah.
Shit.
And he has never left the country. But he knows more about every country than anyone in this office.
He's like Elvis.
Why does that keep happening?
We got a couple Elvises.
Yeah, that was a lot.
We had a whole office full of Elvises. All right, you want to spin the wheel, Lucas?
Sure thing. I do want to play this clip. I did say Jerry was good, but then he pulled this out during the stream.
This is the White House bullshit.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Because Oh, I didn't see this one.
MD. What is MD? MD, Maryland, MD, right? MD, where's Maryland? Where's Maryland on the map? MD! Got it.
It was close.
It said Virginia. It said MD on the sign.
You didn't know it was doctor?
And then
It's Jerry.
he also didn't click on Maryland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double.
No,
whammy.
it says he guessed Maryland.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, yeah, let's spin the wheel. Thank you, Joey.
Yeah, it was Virginia.
Thank you, Donnie.
Thank you.
Annie.
Thank you.
Ooh. If I had broken the TV, I would have needed your TV back. That's close.
What's the clean shaven?
Clean shaven.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But
Beard off.
yeah, I guess most of the yak does have facial hair.
It's pretty much for me, Nick, and Titus. We're the
And
losers
Brandon.
in that. Oh, yeah, Brandon. But I've seen you with.
Yeah, but
You've been clean shaven many times.
And Kate.
Kate.
Yeah.
Kate, what else must
I do get.
Kate
If you look in the
trims
light,
up.
right?
Yeah.
I don't think
If
Nick's
it-
the only one I've never seen without.
Nick, it's
Kate
really
should have to get a
It's
male
Nick.
haircut.
Because
Nick
you
is
and
a
I,
ball.
Big Cat, like
I kind of have one.
we wouldn't love it, but it's like what I don't know. I've been
Nick would be.
Nick is gonna like
He'd look weird.
Yeah.
A round of bowl cuts would be crazy.
Everyone has to grow out their
what
hair.
What are you doing?
I don't
I'd
hate
solidify
that.
the
I don't hate
concept,
that.
The whole show has to get Mark Davis's. We have to get-
Davis cuts.
We would look awesome.
I mean, we know what I look like with
Yeah,
that
true.
haircut.
Did you use an actual bowl?
I just would go and say, cut it however you want it.
Fuck me up. Fuck me up, Barber.
Get that bowl. All right. Well, thank you guys. We'll see everyone Monday. Malasek Dating Show next week. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Talk shop or do a Yankees pop is the act. It's the act.
I don't know why my freaking AirPods stopped working. Like, I gotta charge my phone. These things are charged. Like, my AirPods, I don't know. I need a new PC. I need a new PC. Here it goes, 22. Tell them, apes in the chat. Let's go, apes in the chat. Wait, I don't know if I had the mic on, guys. Shit. I don't know if I had the mic on. So here we go. 22, guys. 22, 22, 22. 22. Oh, my God. Spend more time chasing my cat around, doing things for her. Did any of you guys watch that? Did you guys like or find the that risk video helpful at all? I'm not sure if anybody. Nice, sweet, awesome. Good stuff. Alright, here it goes, 22. That's a low volume break. I'm actually curious how this ends today for the last hour of this. I don't think there'll be very many people left. This was awesome trading, up and down. It didn't matter which end of the trade you took.
BANL, CBL International has made offerings sell from time to time in one or more offerings by selling security holders of up to 2.5 million ordinary shares. That's Bravo Alpha November Lima, BANL.
Alright, I'm watching to see what we do up here at $22. If we end up rejecting, holding, or what. Let's look at the overall market. So the SPY gave it up. Wow. I mean, it's not surprising, but... I think this is what we're going to get. We don't, in my opinion, we don't have a reason to go higher. We don't have a reason to go lower. We could just be... I don't know. I think we just got some volatility. And, you know, we can... That's what pays if you're able to capitalize from it. So, let's see here. I want to find something really quickly. It's 248. Tesla looks like it's getting ready to break down from 238. This is why we say to get time. Whenever you guys trade or do anything, like, unless something like FedEx or... Unless it has news and it's like straight falling with a ton of volume. Like look here, like FedEx. Even though FedEx bounced this morning, I don't know. I don't know if there's a stock that I could show you guys. DKNG. Unless there's unless the stock has momentum, right? Like volume, like it's just the pattern is showing you, the setup showing you that you're just going to do nothing but go in that one direction without very many bounces or pullbacks. Like you're going to have like a straight shot there. That's why we say to get time, because Tesla never got down to 235, but that doesn't mean that's not where it's going. You know what I mean? So it could just take a few days to get there, you know? And you waited all day, and if you got a daily, you were nowhere near. I mean, you got close to it down there at 235, was pretty much quote unquote in the money, but if you never took profits and you're literally just waiting for 234, 235 exactly, you never got it. Oh my god, here I go. She's out there yelling at me again. All right, let's see here. Can we get some volume to come in? Do we get some profit takers? The target's hit. Do we get sellers to step in a big way? Let's see. Do these buyers start sellers, turn into sellers? Let's see.
of that is because of the strength that we're seeing in.
So I do.
Siggy's plant-based.
Why the fuck not? You know,
It's Friday.
it's Friday.
Fuck it.
4-leg parlay, big brain parlay, a couple alt lines. Dak Prescott, 250 plus passing yards. Interesting stat.
Now, those are the things that make you not profitable in sports betting. Unless there's some nice props that
Dak
are really
Prescott, I believe
actually worth taking. Like, it's fucking stupid. It's stupid. You better make sure you know what the temperature of the players are. Are they running a cold? Have they been traveling? Do they have family issues? You better know your ins and outs. Play the spread over and under. Maybe futures, but I don't know. That's what kept me profitable, is not playing the stupid prop shit.
12
not
straight.
to say you couldn't make any money with it, that there's not opportunity there, but I think a lot of those little stuff is what messes a lot of people up.
Home games has hit
From being
250 passing
true
yards or more.
professional,
The line was
profitable
252 and a half because of CD Lamb's injury. Eagles.
That can
Eagles.
take $100,000 and
he's done this
10
in
grand, whatever,
I
a
believe it's
grand, and turn it
13 of his last
into something
15
by the
games
end
where
of
he's
the
had
season.
11 plus carries. His line's 14 and a half. That is plus 347.
That I'm not gonna lie, I like hating on you. I liked every leg of that parlay.
Thank you. I mean, they're all favorable alt lines.
I understand, but
Yep.
I still liked them. Is that all right?
I love it.
Shit. Does Megan have a play?
Yep.
Go ahead.
I'm actually gonna. It's dropped a little bit, so she is going with a guy I've never heard of, but he plays tonight, and
Okay.
that is wide receiver LaQuint Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
23 plus receiving yards. She's sent in a lot of
23 plus.
info. She said sorries all around for Wilson, but Brandon's pick basically lost in the first quarter last night, so I don't feel too bad.
Rude.
What are we doing?
Tonight, I'm going with LaQuint Allen. She's sent in 24. It's now 23. So 23 plus receiving yards. Kyle McCord has made the Syracuse offense kind of good as they've put up over 30 points per game, but their defense is still pretty leaky, giving up 25 plus a game. So while I expect Syracuse to win, I don't expect a blowout, which means we should see a lot of LaQuint Allen. He's been very good this year on the ground, averaging 6 yards a carry, but in his first, so he's running back. 6 yards a carry in his first 2 starts, but he's been a huge plus in the passing game so far this year. He's had 9 catches for 71 yards on a TD, and I think he utilizes the same tonight. All it takes is one dump off where Allen goes for 30, and we hit. Miss y'all. Love y'all.
All right. What's our parlay pay at?
So our parlay, and I just threw in an under with the same odds, so that but it's plus 792 tonight. I guess for the weekend, but yeah.
All right, very, very good. And what's the chat pick?
The chat is going with SMU. They're at hosting TCU. They're plus 105 on the money line.
Boy, oh
That
boy.
move is Thoughts on that?
SMU's been really
That
bad
move
this
is
year, man. I know it's a
crazy.
rivalry game, and I know TCU hasn't been that good either, but SMU has been shockingly bad.
Look at
They barely
that
survived
hook.
against Nevada. They got
Look
who did they
at
lose
that
to on
hook,
Friday night a
bro.
couple
That
weeks
hook
ago.
can go.
It was BYU,
That
which
hook can
BYU's
go.
not terrible, but I
That's
don't know.
wild.
I don't
Are
know
they still
about
with
that one.
Preston Stone?
Huh?
Is he still the quarterback, Preston Stone?
Well, it's Preston
Look at
Stone.
that.
And, well, they never
Ooh,
really committed
Nike.
to Preston Stone. They had him and the other guy, and
Got hit
I
with
think
them
I think
Nikes.
the other guy might be. I don't know. But whatever. It's probably fine, but it's scary. SMU is a scary team.
Brando, I got some free time this weekend. You are a movie guy, obviously, from the Recrotchables fame, Two Nuts Talking Ball. What is a good movie recommendation you have for me this weekend? Because I'm actually ahead on my football work, which is rare for a Friday.
Okay. Well, what kind of movie is?
Do you like scary movies or no?
I do not like scary movies. I
Okay.
don't watch horror movies.
Okay. Maybe a good drama, critically acclaimed. I haven't seen a lot of older movies.
Are you
I've seen,
a war movie guy?
I've seen most of the war movies.
Okay. So, well, I guess I'll just dip into my top 5 movies. Have you ever seen Tombstone?
I've never even heard of Tombstone.
It's a Western.
Okay.
Tombstone is a fine movie.
Okay. Who's in that?
Kurt Russell, Val Kilmer.
Is this
Nice.
streamable?
Probably.
Let's see.
Okay.
Have you seen The Truman Show?
One of my top 2 favorite movies.
Okay. All right.
Tombstone Disney Plus.
Just trying to hone in.
Disney Plus, a Western.
Yeah. Well, it was a big budget production.
Okay.
All right. That kind of caught me with my feet on the ground here.
I didn't like Best in Show.
You didn't like it?
Did not.
Why not?
Didn't find it's kind of like, is it fair to say it's like kind of British humor? But it's like quick whip stuff.
I gotta stop you right there.
I actually actively didn't like, and I know it's your favorite movies, and that's fine.
You didn't like Best in Show, but you thought Unfrosted was funny.
Correct. Emmy nominated.
Oh boy, you didn't like Best in Show.
It was hyped up a bit to me before, and I was greatly disappointed. And this was before I even met you. This is 7 years ago or so.
All right, so you want a drama that is a drama.
You seen Prisoners?
What is something
I've never heard of that.
Good movie.
With
Hugh Jackman, Jake Gyllenhaal. Good.
I like Jill.
Good
Gyllenhaal.
movie. Recommend. That's a drama.
Can I just text you?
Hulu.
I gotta
You
think.
may. You may.
I gotta
You may.
think. I'm on the spot right now.
Prisoners.
I would recommend Tombstone though, but
Is it I feel like westerns are always long. Is that the case? Where it's like
it's probably 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Okay, that's
it's
not crazy.
super long.
Sell the
Anyway, let me
gorilla.
think
Sell
and
the
I'll come up with
gorilla.
a better
Sell the gorillas.
All right. Anything else?
Then we got to talk about this guy for next week.
Oh, yeah.
I did. I loaded up on some puts there, guys. The
What did he
21
do?
puts.
Jake Malsack dating show. Next
Oh
week.
yeah. What
I
is
did
it?
Still
load
no
up on
information on
some.
that at all.
Just
You will.
I don't
I
know.
think you're
I did
intentionally
do
meant
it.
to be left
Correct.
in the dark on that. But
I'm
you have
very
to. You
in
have
the
to be
dark.
ready next week.
I'm very, yeah.
We'll get you.
I'm in the dark on that.
All right. Let's end the show.
That's it.
Cool.
That's winner bets.
Have a good
See
weekend,
you guys.
guys.
Like, listen, Dave, here's the deal. You're not playing him tonight. Make up whatever excuse you want. We don't care about the people in Miami that have tickets because it's an irrelevant market for them anyways. Do that in Dodger Stadium, in front of the home crowd, sell out, not against the NFL, so people will see it and notice it and absorb it. They screwed this whole thing up.
May I counter with... Go ahead, Tony.
No, you're good. I was going to say, it was a shame seeing all those empty seats in the stadium for such an iconic moment. I mean, I don't know what the attendance was, but I could tell with my eyeballs that there was not a lot of people watching that. But when you're going down the stretch of the playoffs to sit him just for that, I think that's rough. And what do you mean, what is this guy's name? Dave Roberts is a hero in Boston thanks to his stolen base in 2004. Put some respect on this guy's name.
I wanted to make sure it was still him because he had those goofy things where he's taking Clayton Kershaw out of games for no hitters and sitting, you know what I mean? Just some of those weird things that annoy people like me.
Mitch, Tony's got a couple of potential playoff questions for you. But before we get into that, I have a trivia game for you. Are you ready for this?
Oh, no. I don't think I am, but we'll give it a go.
Come on,
Okay,
let's go.
here we go.
Flush this thing. Let's go.
Top 5 Japanese MLB ball players.
Look at this. 18
by our
cents,
war.
29
So
cents.
baseball
Let's go,
references
baby.
calculations.
Flush it,
Go.
flush it,
Top
flush
5.
it, flush it.
Ichiro.
29, 18,
Ichiro number
12.
1, 60.
Let's go.
Is this pitchers and hitters, or is this just batters?
Pitchers
Come
and
on,
hitters.
let's go.
Okay. Tanaka.
Tanaka is 7th.
Ooh,
Strike 1.
Okay. Did Dice K play long enough?
Dice K is
Matsuzaka?
14.
Oh my God, didn't play long enough. Feel like
Strike
I'm missing
2.
some obvious. Okay, Otani's got to be up there already.
Otani's 2nd, 42.3.
Okay. 42. Yusei Kikuchi? Question mark.
Oh, Kikuchi. I gotta scroll down a bit.
Digging
here.
deep.
He played like 7-8
Let me
years.
Scroll. 20.
We're scrolling too far.
28 for
28,
Kikuchi.
okay.
So that's
Top
strike
30
3.
for Yusei.
Guys, I'm holding
So
strong.
you
Okay.
had
12 cents, guys.
You had
And
Ichiro,
11,
you had
10
Shohei.
cents. I might move down
Number
to 10.
5, Hideo Nomo.
Come on, let's
Number
go.
4,
Let's go,
Hideki
baby.
Matsui.
Let's go.
And number 3, one
Come
Mr.
on.
Yu Darvish.
Oh, Darvish. That's a bad miss.
What an
Darvish is the
asshole.
one that's
Come
a bad
on,
miss.
come on,
He
come
played
on.
forever. That's a good list.
Couple
What a good
questions.
pitcher.
Couple questions from the chat for you, Mitch. You're the baseball guy. Do you let Ohtani take the ball in big game, big moments, though, pitching for so long?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's like some guys like I would have an issue with, but he's not one of them. Like you trust a guy like that to know whether or not he can be locked in. Like he isn't going to put himself in those situations and say he's ready unless he's truly ready. We've seen him thrive in big moments. I know he hasn't had the playoffs, but he got huge outs coming out of the bullpen on short rest in the WBC. He told his manager he was ready. He could do that. They trusted him. They won that trophy. You trust Ohtani to show up in the big spots, even if he hasn't pitched in 13 months.
Mitch, Are we sure that question wasn't about Yusei Kikuchi?
Yeah, true. Maybe. Hey, he might be pitching in the World Series too this year for the Houston Astros. We'll see.
True story. Got to bring this one up. You need to hit a bet to save your life, but you have to pick either tailing Scotty, Steve, or Ipe. Mitch, who you picking?
That's Steve, no question. I saw Scott earlier said he thinks the Cowboys are going to win this weekend, so he's immediately out. Ipe was down like 10 billion units, so I'm riding with my boy Steve for sure.
Well, you're not riding with me. You're choosing me by default. Let's just be clear.
It's true. It's process of elimination.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about the Ravens Cowboys, the Mitch Scott office drama, if you will. I didn't even think about that. That's good. Mitch, I got a question for you, man.
In the chat. If Scott, if the Cowboys lose, when the Cowboys lose the Ravens this weekend, I think Scott should have to show his face on this program and publicly apologize to me. And I'll do the same if the Ravens lose.
Actually, you know what? You guys should up the ante a little bit more. I think if the Ravens win, you should get a day off, and Scott should have to cover your work for that day.
Okay. But
if the Cowboys win,
the Cowboys win, I have to look after his child for a week.
No, I want the kid to be okay. You have to. What else could we do? Could you do Scott's job for a day, respectfully?
Yes.
Yeah, you'd have to do Scotty's job for a day, and he gets a day off.
Okay.
How about the other person comes on the show? The losing person comes on the show with the other team's jersey and wears it the whole time.
Ooh,
I'm down with that too. I'd get a Sean
little
Lee
CD
jersey
Lamb
half.
jersey for you, Mitch.
Okay,
Look,
I'm good with
look,
that
D
too.
sheep.
Get a look
Oh
these
my
sheep
God.
jersey. Oh, amazing.
Good stuff. All right, Mitch, I got a question for you. I'm not proud of this, but I have to admit, as the NFL season has ramped
Oh my
up,
God.
I've watched a lot less baseball, and I feel like I'm losing touch with baseball. A lot less MLB bets coming in from my accounts.
Watches baseball.
Resell me on baseball. Why should I watch these playoffs? Get me back into it. I'm sure there's other people out there like me who are also a little distracted by the NFL. Sell me on the MLB playoffs.
Two big things. Number one, this is what it's all been for. Like, if you were paying attention at the beginning of the season, it's because we were going to get to October at some point. I get there's ebbs and flows in a long ass baseball season, but October baseball is different and everybody knows it. There's going to be moments that you are going to regret missing if you don't bet on and watch baseball this October. So lock back in. Number two, I think this is the chance to be like a very interesting playoffs. Like everyone's talking about the Dodgers. The Phillies are also kind of a wagon. But even those teams haven't been quite as good as I think a lot of people thought. There's a lot of parity in the playoffs this year. I could see anybody winning. I think the wild cards are wide open to go on deep runs. So I think we could have some fun teams. And if you're the type of person like me who loves cheering for the underdogs, I think that's going to make a great underdog October. I think someone's going to take down the Dodgers way too early. I think the Phillies could fall early. I know we all want the Yankees to fall early, so I think there's a chance that a lot of underdog fans get their wish this October.
You just gave a couple candidates for my next question here. Who's that one team, either down the stretch in the regular season or in the postseason, who you're not trusting with your dollar because you think they're going to be heavy favorites, but we could see them go out early?
Yeah, I got two for you there. The first one is more of a down the stretch team. I'm kind of worried about the Kansas City Royals. They are every year and every.
It's not college football, bro. It's not what I want to see.
We don't.
Wager talk.
Jody J.
Max loss. I'm broken, man, and here's how I'm fixing it. I suck at trading. Been trading for 18, 20 years, 5 years, and I still can't read a chart. And I'm just sticking to small caps. Maybe expand your damn horizon, Mr. Ross Cameron. Small caps don't pop off every day, bro. There's a time for them. There's a time for everything. That's why I always talk about being a versatile trader and being able to trade small caps, large caps, mid caps, and everything in between. This was a really good documentary. Oh my god. I have to listen to it. I haven't listened to it just yet. Come on.
I'm playing the dude that has Rodgers and Wilson in.
What's going on with Sunrun, guys? Has anybody seen that today? Is there something going on with it? Oh, that's just I see. Just a pivot low or a previous low that you got underneath and you're retesting. That's actually a nice little trade there, guys, on Sunrun. But here's the thing. You have the 50-day right there at low a day, so... and a major level. And 15-minute chart. You're getting ready to get... Like, I don't think you're going to get an extension unless there's news. Like, you could. Don't get me wrong, you could, but... Let's see. We'll just let the price action. It's the end of the day. Come on, GameStop. Just pull back a little bit, babe. Just pull it back. Just sell it off. Before we go into the end of the day, sell it off. Pull it back a little bit. Just pull it back. Give me 21.25 and I'll be a happy bird. I'll be a happy bird with 25.25. If we get 25.25 on these, you might even be able to get out of these for about 25-30 cents, guys. I'm telling you right now. These things may go from 4 to 5 cents to like 30, like 25, 28 to like 30, 28 to 38 cents. Like bid 28, 27, and then 38 cents on the ask. Like right in that range. Mid 20s to mid 30s. Mid to high 30s. If we're 25 cents away. We don't have much time, but we have the price. Come on. Let's go. It's not going to do it. Fucking assholes. There's nobody selling. Like, come on, guys. Sell that piece of shit garbage ass stock, bro. All right, here in the next few minutes, I'll be getting rid of this. I'm not going to just hold on to this. I need to manage my time with this trade.
Present when someone else told them about a shooting?
No, someone told me.
I fucking hate GameStop. Fuck GameStop. GameStop's a piece of shit. Fuck GameStop. God damn it. Let's see. Still think I might be alright. I'm not sure what I should do here.
If the data comes in fine, nothing bad one way or the other, you could imagine going 25 at the next meeting or two.
I don't even know why people are making guesses on rate hikes in the future or rate cuts in the future. Oh, it's the Fed member making, like, it all depends on the data. It's so stupid. All right, it is time. Sell it off. Like, not horribly, but like, just pull it back. Come on, pull it back. Don't be a dumbass. Come on. Oh my god, I cannot get over the fucking gorilla that's in the chat. That's so funny. Who is this little girl? Why do I have sound coming? Football, let's see what we have.
Hello and welcome to Unnecessary.
Hurts less than a pick.
Gay. NFL is gay. The NFL and Roger Goodell is gay. It's gay. Roger Goodell has ruined the NFL.
Welcome back. That FedEx is doing by combining.
William Ury and Roger Fisher are.
All right, let's talk about
Prime big deal.
Negotiation.
William
Oh my God. No, don't loop. Do not.
Ury
loop.
and Roger Fisher are the founders of the Harvard Negotiation Project. They've written a book together titled Getting to Yes. I recently read the book and want to share with you the key lessons. According to the book, negotiation isn't about splitting things 50-50 or insisting on your way or my way. It is definitely not about winning or losing. If you're asking who is winning, you've already lost. So what is a negotiation about then? Let me give you a few examples and you'll see. Two men argue in a library. One wants the window open for fresh air, the other wants it closed to avoid the wind blowing his papers. So what do? Do you leave it half open, a bit open, or closed? The librarian listens to both and then goes and opens the window in another room, bringing in fresh air without disturbing the papers. This leaves both sides happy.
Go, a whole 69.
Another example.
Let's go.
Two people want to share a cake but can't agree on how to divide it fairly. Regardless of how you cut it, they will both complain that the other side got a bigger piece. So what do? Well, you ask one person to cut the cake and the other chooses first. Since the person cutting knows that the other side picks first, he will split it evenly to avoid getting a smaller piece. One last example. Two kids argue over an orange. The parent takes the knife, cuts the orange 50-50, and gives each kid half. One kid eats the fruit and throws away the peel, while the other uses the peel to bake a cake and throws the fruit into the trash. If the parent had asked why they wanted the orange, both kids could have gotten 100% of what they wanted, but they only got 50%. As you can see from these examples, negotiation is about finding a solution that leaves both sides happy without hurting the relationship. So how do you do it? How do you find those wise and practical solutions like the ones we just saw? Here's a 4-step framework that will make you a smarter negotiator. Step number 1, focus on interests, not positions. Remember the story about the two men arguing over a window in the library? It illustrates a common problem in negotiations where people focus too much on their positions. Instead of arguing about positions, shift.
I don't know if you heard that, but there's 15, 25. They're hiding my orders. So don't take it for, at least for Thinkorswim, just know they're not showing you everything that's there. All right? Because they're not showing you my limit orders aren't here. I have orders between here. They're not showing them to you.
Shift your focus to interests. The benefits of focusing on interests are obvious, but doing it can be hard. Positions are clear and specific. Interests might be hidden or vague. So how do you find the interests of the other side? Simply ask why. Why do they want what they want? Try to see things from their point of view. Once you discover their underlying interests, talk about them openly. People listen better if they feel understood. They think those who understand them are smart and kind. If you want them to listen to your interests, start by showing you care and understand theirs. Of course, you need to communicate your interests as well. The other side might not know them. To turn your interests into real options, ask yourself, if they agree with me tomorrow, what do I want them to do? Step number 2, use fair standards. No matter how well you understand what the other side wants, conflicts will always pop up. You want lower rent, but your landlord wants it higher. Instead of arguing back and forth, use objective criteria to decide. Recall the cake example? When two men couldn't share a cake, having one man divide it and the other choose first is based on a fair standard. Objective criteria are unbiased rules that don't depend on personal opinions. Examples of this can be market prices, legal requirements, expert opinion, or fair standards that you both agree on. In negotiation, often people resist agreeing because they feel like you're demanding it. But if you say, let's check the rules or regulations, it shifts focus from what you want to what the rules say. Suddenly, it's not you demanding it, but the rules. For example, if your house construction contract doesn't specify how deep the foundations should be, and the contractor suggests 2 feet while you think 5 feet is the standard, don't just compromise. Instead, say, look, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 2 feet is enough. Does the government have standard specifications for these soil conditions? What is the earthquake risk here? Where do you suggest we look for standards to resolve this question? Here's how you can apply this principle effectively. Before you start, figure out some fair standards together with the other side. For example, say, you want a high price and I want a low one. Let's figure out what a fair price would be. What standards should we use? By focusing on fair standards, you can turn a clash of interests into a shared goal. Step number 3, invent options for mutual gain. Recall the example of the kids fighting over an orange. Instead of splitting it 50-50, they could have found a way for both to get 100% of what they wanted. This scenario highlights the importance of inventing options for mutual gain in negotiations. So, how do you invent creative solutions then? Here's how. Simply get together with your side or with the other side and brainstorm about all the possible solutions. Let the ideas flow freely. Don't judge or pick any of the ideas in the first stage. Separate the brainstorming from the selection session. For brainstorming, choose a few participants. Change the environment. Design an informal atmosphere. Define the purpose. After brainstorming, start with the most promising ideas. Then discuss ways to improve them. People often assume differences in negotiation create problems, yet these differences can lead to solutions. Remember the orange example? A wise solution was possible because
I moved some of those orders down, guys. I moved some orders down. Now I just think it's going to be a matter of liquidity. That's what I'm going to be fighting. Like, come on, let's go. Come on. Come on. Jesus Christ. Oh wow, Qualcomm with a talks with an Intel takeover. Intel takeover. INTC. Huge move, guys. Huge move. Huge move, guys. Huge move. Seriously though, this is actually pretty big. This is a big deal here. This is a big deal. This is going to take everybody off of GameStop. Guarantee it. God damn it. Fucking assholes, Qualcomm. Qualcomm was such a dick. So what would they value the company at? They would value it at a distressed price, right? And it's at distressed prices. They're not going to pay up for it. They're going to pay down for it. So don't be a dumbass. All right? You want to swim with the sharks, right? And you want to be a shark? Okay, well, this might go up, but I don't think that is going to help them any. Hey, we'll just buy you out. That's so funny. They literally just did that. That's actually insane. That is actually insane. That's so wild. They literally did that. Like, imagine having the nerve, like, hey, you know, I can see you're not doing too well. You want me to just buy you out as a competitor? Like, it's crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. Intel, INTC. Let's see if it can break here. See if it breaks. And getting a pop again. Getting a pop again. Just like GameStop. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Like, come on. Just give me one last move before the end of the day. Don't fucking hold it right there either. Fucking dirtbag ass market makers not letting this thing move. Is exactly what it is. Excuse my French. Okay, so we are below. Look at this. We are below the 9 EMA. That's cool. Let's get a move back to VWAP, baby. Let's go. Get a move back to VWAP. We can do it. Oh, damn. Look at the volume. Just fell off on the down moves. That's not good. We don't want that. We want the opposite of that. We want volume to increase, not decrease on those moves. You did not recapture that. Nice. God damn it, this sucks. This is such bullshit. Like, seriously, this is such bullshit. If I held enough puts, which I don't, which I'm not, I would sell some against it. Like, that's the thing here, is like, you can, it doesn't matter if you have enough and you're willing to do what it takes, you can always get out unscathed. At least you can always make money one way or another. For the most part. I can't tell if she's like hot or not. She's got a nice looking nose. She got some face work done. I don't think so. I'm not going to be mean like that, but just want to know what's going on here.
And now they're focused. And I think it's helpful to the equity markets, clearly, to have rates lower. I really think that it was a bit of a hedge as well, right? We're not having another meeting until November.
Like insurance.
We've got insurance, 7 weeks, and I think, you know, you would expect equity markets to rise on the back of a 50 basis point rate cut.
So you think this was more of a gift than a warning, a worry point? That's something they had to do 50 because they're more worried about the labor market and then the economy falling.
Look, I think a little bit of both. I think they're a little worried about the labor market, but I do think I see it more of a hedge than a trend that we're going to see all these, you know, 50 basis point cuts going forward. I think they've given themselves a really nice hedge for the next 7 weeks that if the data comes in worse than expected, we have enough cushion to really be able to, you know, handle that.
What about areas of the market? As we spent the first 20 minutes debating kind of where you want to be and whether that's become a game changer too as a result of the 50. How do you see that?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit. I'll just take a step back. I mean, when we think about advising, you know, high net worth clients and family office, what is the goal? The goal is to protect their money and grow their money to outpace inflation. That's how you protect purchasing power. What does that better than anything? U.S. equities. You go back and you look from 1926 at rolling 20-year periods. U.S. equities have outperformed inflation 100% of the time. Mm-hmm. Now, what U.S. equities, I think, is the question that you're asking. And I would say we've been talking about broadening for a while. it's hard to ignore, the mega cap tech outperformance. We wouldn't bet against it. I think it makes sense to have those exposures in a portfolio, particularly because most of our clients have tremendous gains there, and we've talked about the tax consequences of taking those gains. But 11 of the sectors of the S&P are up year to date. The broadening is happening, and now it's like, where do you look to add extra exposure? We're starting to talk a lot about mid-cap, and I think the thing that's interesting about mid-cap is from sort of a price perspective, they trade at 15 times next 12 months versus the S&P at 22 plus, and then you add to that that they are profitable companies for the most part. 90% of them have positive net income, and we have positive earning estimates too. So we see a CAGR of 11% over the next 2 years versus the S&P at 7%.
What about your clients are different? I mean, as you said, it's about preserving their wealth.
That's right.
But what about stepping out on the risk curve? If you think that the Fed's going to be more aggressive than maybe we first expected, does that change that dynamic for you?
I think it makes us more and more comfortable with equities. I don't want to ignore where we are, though, today. We have hit new highs on the S&P this week. We are going into the election in November. October is typically a historically volatile month. So am I running into the equity market here? I am not. Am I telling clients to continue to hold equities? Yes. And to look, and you mentioned this at the beginning, look for dislocations to add exposure, taking advantage of increased volatility, selling puts on names that you really want to get long, or selling puts on indices that you want to go long. So I think we're trying to think about how to use volatility, and we did that on October 5th, on August.
Let's talk credit for a minute.
Sure.
Because one of the hot areas, credit.
Yes.
And now you have a debate developing as to whether that's now a bubble.
Yeah.
I asked Jeffrey Gundlach that question about whether it's just too much. Can we listen to what he said, and then I'll get your reaction on the other side? Here's Gundlach the other day with me.
Without any doubt, I know that when the first question at a large crowd presentation is over and over again talking about private credit, I say, like, well, you're asking me that because you own a ton of it, right? You're an RIA, and you've got your clients all in these funds. And of course, now I think somebody's trying to do a closed-end fund for private credit. It gets weirder and weirder. First someone's so bold as to want $1 billion fund. Then somebody wants to do a $5 billion fund. Now there's somebody doing a $25 billion fund. This is what the top looks like.
So here's how I'd respond to that. First of all, I don't think our clients, I see their portfolios. We had a family office survey that actually showed that our clients are not overweight private credit. They're actually overweight equity and private equity. There have been a lot of new entries into the private credit market. But let's just take a step back and talk about private credit for a minute, and then I'll talk about the parts of it that do give me some pause. I think, obviously, with interest rate cuts, the overall yields are coming in. So maybe you're not going to get the 10 to 12 in direct lending strategies. Maybe it's more like the 8 to 9. I still think that's an interesting yield. And I think what is important is to think about the yield in relation to what you can get in the public markets. It's still about a 300 basis point pickup. There's that illiquidity premium that for most ultra wealthy clients and family offices they can afford. There's often offered better covenants, you're higher in the cap stack. But there have been a lot of new entrants into the private credit market. And certainly default rates are picking up a little bit. They're still below historic averages. That's something we're paying attention to. My advice to clients is do a lot of diligence on the managers that you're investing with. You want to invest with people in private credit who have experience through cycles, through credit cycles, who've been through downturns. I can say, Goldman Sachs private credit strategy has multiple decades of experience. We've been through a lot of credit cycles. You want to see what that default rates look like, what performance looks like through various cycles. So a little bit nervous, but I think with the right managers, I think it's still an asset class that makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay, good perspective on that. I appreciate your time, as
Thanks
always.
so much. Great to be here.
All right, Sarah Nace-Terrahano again with Goldman Sachs right here at Post 9. I want to get back to that breaking news, that report from the Wall Street Journal that Qualcomm has approached Intel about a possible deal in recent days. Our John Fort joins me now. John, you certainly know this company as well as anybody does, and you know the somewhat precarious position that Intel has found itself in over the past few years and how it's tried to deal with this AI revolution and wanting to be a critical part of it. What do you think about this report you've heard?
Yeah, Scott, it is a tough spot that Intel's in. And I have reached out to Qualcomm. I haven't heard back. Did just get off the phone a few minutes ago with Patrick Moorhead, who's an analyst who I actually met when he was working for AMD. So he's up on chips and other things as well. Look, don't know whether or not this report pans out. But when I first saw the headline or heard about the headline, my reaction was, well, this is one of the few deals that could actually be allowed to happen, because Qualcomm not only has a market cap right now that is about roughly twice where Intel's is, it's also a big U.S. Chip industry player. Now, Qualcomm does not do chip manufacturing. Intel's manufacturing business is the big spot where it's having the difficulty and where it's pouring billions of dollars in. And then, of course, the U.S. government, through the CHIPS Act, has begun supporting that. They haven't delivered the money yet, but they have promised it. Qualcomm and Intel do compete in PC chips, but of course, Intel's a lot bigger in that space than Qualcomm is. Intel has a lot of business in data center. It's losing share there, but it's there. Qualcomm doesn't. So there's minimal overlap, but a lot of this, as Pat Moorhead was just saying to me on the phone, would depend from a regulatory perspective on how regulators define the market. But these are both domestic companies. They are champions in their own ways. Qualcomm initially on mobile technology, now expanding into automotive, IoT, and PCs. Intel squarely in PCs and somewhat data center, having trouble with that business in the manufacturing business. Both are focused on AI being the future, but doing that from slightly different perspectives. Again, Qualcomm more on mobile and industrial, and Intel really trying with its Gaudi chips to build up a competitor to NVIDIA. Also doing some of that on the PC side. So I think, that's why you see Intel right now up 7.5% or so on just this possibility. But there are very few companies, Scott, who I think would both have the incentive and the means, right, from a market cap or cash perspective, to talk to Intel about this.
It was just this week, if I recall, I think at the beginning of the week, where Intel made the announcement of turning its foundry business, John, into a subsidiary and then taking outside funding. I mean, I guess that, you could tell me better, underscores how Pat Gelsinger and the management team at Intel are trying to be transformative for their own business as we move into the future here.
It does, and it also underscores the amount of pressure that Pat Gelsinger and Intel's board are under. Look, they were right about the demand for chips into the future and the need for domestic manufacturing. I think what they didn't see coming is the enormous success of NVIDIA and the shift of business away from CPUs, where Intel specializes, toward GPUs, where NVIDIA specializes. So as they're spending these tens of billions of dollars to stand up manufacturing capability to satisfy, that demand for domestic chips, for AI chips, their revenue is suffering on the other side at the same time. Pat Gelsinger also here on CNBC exclusively at the beginning of this week said they're trying to keep design and manufacturing together, even though they're structuring from a governance perspective the foundry business as a subsidiary within Intel. And I can tell you, a couple years ago when I held a gathering of some CEOs who I know pretty well, both Cristiano Amon, the CEO of Qualcomm, and Pat Gelsinger, the CEO of Intel, flew in, and really they wanted to talk to each other on the side during that gathering. That's part of the reason why they were there. And Qualcomm is one of the big potential customers for foundry, right? So they have a need to diversify their sourcing in chips, whether that is part of what would be attractive about Intel on top of the other IP Intel has, we don't know, Scott. At least I don't know.
Yeah, well, maybe they've been speaking, according to these reports, once again. John, I appreciate it. Thank you. You catch John, of course, in overtime in about 20 minutes. I'm sure he'll have more insight into this breaking story. The Wall Street Journal, once again, reporting that Qualcomm has approached Intel in recent days about a possible deal. You see Intel shares up 6-7%. We'll follow it. Up next, we speak to Ed Yardeni. He's back to reveal why he sees the odds of a melt-up increasing just after the break.
Well, that's pretty much the week, guys. GameStop not giving us the move that we're looking for. I've got some orders out. We'll see if we can get them filled. Look, 24, 25. What the fuck is going on here? Like, what is this? This is some gibberish here, because look at all the 25s. Look at them all. Let me see what's going on here. This is actually kind of crazy. 24, 21. Like, what? Are you crazy? Flush it. Like, give us a damn flush, you fucking dirtbag. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just being a little piece of shit right now. Because somebody wanted to just draw a bunch of apes. And that shit went crazy. Trying to act like we ain't catched along. So, you know, maybe for whatever reason we can get some end of the day profits being taken and we're able to get out of this for something. That's so crazy. Look, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Trust and believe I'm in between 24 and 2 cents. I got 12, I got 7, like, I got them all over the place, so let's go, GameStop. Flush it. And they're just going to hold it and pin it right there. Watch, they're just going to pin it like jerks. Come on, guys. Take profits. 2,000. Let's go. Come on. Let's see. Like, we're so far above VWAP. Like, we got to test VWAP. We have to. We got to go back down and test VWAP. Are you crazy? I wonder if that's what they're doing. We got 20 minutes. Come on, baby. Please. There's, like, no bids. Are you serious? What dirtbags, bro? What dirtbags? That right there just showed you they're going to hold it up. That right there just showed you they're done with this thing. And nobody's even going to bid on it. Wow, there's not even a fucking bid. Market makers are done with it. You gotta be kidding me. Look, 23, look, 32, 25. What is this? What the hell is this? Come on, man. You can do it. It's going to go higher. That's why. See? Little fucking piece of shit. Just pisses me off, man. It really does. It pisses me off. Because how can you,
all right, welcome back.
not
We are making a run at positive
not
territory
test
here
me
to
off?
end this week. The S&P was just there. It's still above 5,700. And you can see the Dow Jones Industrial Average is still green as well. It's above 42,000. We'll watch it over the last 20 minutes or so. Joining me now, Ed Yardeni. He is the president of Yardeni Research. Welcome back. It's good to see you.
Sell.
You've been talking about the idea of a potential melt-up. Did the Fed just initiate that?
Nope.
I think they.
Yeah.
The economy is growing on a year-over-year basis. Now it could grow at a faster pace as a result. But I think the result is going to be productivity gains that are more than we've had of late. And if that's the case, it'll show up in earnings. So from an earnings standpoint, I think we're okay. It's not irrational exuberance. But the valuation multiple stretched. It's up around 21 right now.
It's going to sell off after hours. I keep getting screwed.
500, the Buffett ratio.
The market keeps doing this. Look at this. There's your wedge. And it'll do all that after hours. It'll do it after hours. Dude, just fucking fill me. Why are they still showing 21 cents? Like, I'm way below that. Like, come on. Fucking 60. Like, what the fuck, bro? Break the 20-day.
See over, and then maybe that'll set us up for a correction early next year. I don't think it'll be a bear market because I don't think we're going to have a recession.
Does it change in any way what can go up? The kinds of stocks that maybe I need to think about 50 rather than if it were 25?
Yeah, I think the market's already kind of thought that through, and it's kind of given us a pretty strong indication.
I just want to be able to get out of this thing for like a few
inflection
cents.
point,
It was
this
so
change
cheap.
in Fed policy means for the market. What it means is broadening. We've been thinking it would be broadening there for quite some time.
Come on,
and I
you
just kept
dirtbag.
Focusing on the Magnificent Seven, but I think
already
we
taken
have
bids
seen
away, so
in
they're
the
not
past
even-
few
they're done
months
with
that the
this
market
thing.
has broadened out to
That's
the
crazy.
small cap and mid cap. So their valuation multiples are starting to improve. Look, I think that the trade here is to
Look, they
really
shut it the fuck down.
broaden out the S&P 500. In other words, focus
the
on the
fuck?
S&P 493. I still have a problem with mid caps earnings. They're just kind of still in a coma. They're flat.
9,889.
And I haven't really seen things pick up. Maybe with lower interest rates,
4,000.
that'll provide some lift, but I see more opportunities in the 493.
Come on, let's go. Break
leave
it
it there.
down.
Good
Break a
weekend.
break down.
We'll
Let's
see you
go.
soon.
Thank
Ed
you.
Last
Yevgeny,
few
thanks so
minutes
much.
here, and look, the volume
Still
dries
ahead,
up.
Novo Nordisk shares
It's not
under pressure
ironic.
today following some
It's not
lackluster data
ironic.
on its new weight loss drug.
Not
We'll have the details
ironic.
coming up. The bell's coming right back.
Look at that. That is a beaut of a setup to fall, bounce, reject, pile on it, slam it down just to break the 20-day. Look, and there was no volume, none at all. You gotta be kidding me. Not even any bids coming in there. Come on, let's go. These motherfuckers better sell before they go into the weekend. I'm telling you. Or they can just do it after hours look and it regains it. I'm done. I'm done with this piece of shit. GameStop's a piece of shit. Market makers are pieces of shits. They're doing it on purpose. They're not letting it come down on purpose because they know. They know people bought it for too cheap of a price, and as long as they hold it up, they're going to be able to take their money. Look at all the selling that's taking place right now on this thing. And yet it goes up. Look at that. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? That's funny. Just hold it up and then we'll sell it off again. Hold it up, sell it off again. Fucking piece of shit faggots at the CBOE, at the Philadelphia Exchange, at the New York Stock Exchange, at the fucking NASDAQ, at the C2, at the Z, at the Amex, at the Box, at the ICE, ISE. Bunch of fucking clowns. Hiding orders. Doing all that dirty shit. Fucking assholes. Oh no. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, well that was the week, guys. Really awesome start to the week. Somewhat of a good close. I would have liked to have gotten out of these, but they're going to be at zero. At zero. I wouldn't even get your hopes up. They're going to fund it. They're going to physically, like, just stick this right there. They're not going to let it move anymore. So, well, I thought we got in these for a good price, and all it had to do was move 50 cents, and they didn't want to do that. They said, no, we don't want to do that. We can't let it do that. All the people that made money on this is a nice trade here. $19 to $22. Not any of them motherfuckers is selling. Shit. So that's about it for me today, guys. If you guys could hit the like button, please. I'm trying to get to 20 likes. Like, I'm trying hard as shit. shout out to Walmart. The Qs started the week off with 200% gains. I'm going to try to have a watch list for us next week. I'm not going to try. I will have a watch list. What I meant to say was I'm going to be prepared and actually have a watch list next week, because this week I kind of took it as it came. I didn't follow some rules, and I don't know. But yeah, if we could get to try to get to 10 or 20 to be awesome, man. We get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm doing a cash giveaway for you guys. And it just takes a second. If you could subscribe, that'd be awesome. If you have questions or want to reach out, all my information is in the description. You can email me at Ivy League Trades. See what I'm saying? They're just going to pin it, right? Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Look, what do you mean 4? Look at this. This is crazy. Craziness. I'm going to try to, let's see what happens here. See if they show it. Look at it rip. That's so funny. And then stuff it. Rip, get underneath the trade line. Any other time, bro, that shit would have just stuck the trade line and it would have pulled all the way back to the 20-day. But they gotta just keep it right where it's at. Keep it right where it's at. Don't let nobody make any money. And the reason I say that is because we were able to buy this really cheap about an hour and a half before the close. And it made sense because it was like a few cents for a 50-cent move. Right? But they stuffed it. They just stuck it right there for that. I feel like for that reason. I do. I feel like the market makers really kind of just stuck this thing right in one spot. It can move all day, but yet when it comes down near the close, nah, we're not going to move it. Even though we got all this volume here, we're not going to move it. Look, you see what I'm saying? Look, all that fucking volume just came in there. What'd it do? It didn't do shit. Fucking dirtbags. They're just stuffing it right there. Yeah, they're not showing my orders, guys. They're not showing my orders here. Still not showing them. So, if any of you guys use Thinkorswim, just understand, if you're watching the options chain and even the level 2, there's orders it's not showing you. Like if what I'm saying is like somebody that wants to sell, right? You're trying to buy it. Understand that, like, if the bid's like here, right? 1 cent, 2 cent, 4 cents, 21. There's an order at 7 cents. There's a couple contracts at 7 cents. I'm there. There's a couple more contracts at 4 cents. I'm there. Not one contract. I've got multiple contracts at 4. So this just, they're, I don't know. I don't know if it's because Thinkorswim is old or what. And there it goes. It breaks the level. Highest volume of the day, right? Highest volume of the... Nah, it wasn't the highest, but damn near. So let's look at this right here. So look at this candle. You went from 21 to 21.21 on less volume than that. And you couldn't even move 10 cents, guys. You couldn't even move 10 cents on more volume than prior. They don't want nobody making money at the end of the day. That's all it is. I'm trying to tell you guys. You can call it manipulated, call it what you want. It just is what it is. You're not going to tell me that you had more volume than here. And even on this candle. Look at that candle. You didn't even move that much. That's wild.
Big move yesterday. Interesting that we perked up toward the close. It seems as if the Qualcomm Intel news was kind of
a wonderful weekend.
Negative. If all of a sudden we're going to start mopping up some of the underperformers in the market. I do think I like to look back at where we came from. So here we are, like less than 1% above the July peak in the market. So what's changed? What's the same? Earnings estimates on a
haven't
forward
dropped
basis
any
are
orders
higher
down to 2
than they were
cents,
then.
so
Therefore,
they're
the
just not
market's a little
showing
bit
me.
less expensive. I'd argue positioning and sentiment have definitely cooled since those conditions back then. And, you know, we've kind of chewed through half, maybe 2/3 of the supposed negative seasonal period that we were supposed to be worried about going into August. So all those things seem to set things up okay. I am interested at the changed complexion of this market. Semis obviously have slid back toward the sidelines. They're no longer an outperformer. You have NVIDIA unable to crack above 120 yesterday. It's making all these lower highs, and yet still the rest of the market's able to hold together. It might be too much to ask that we can continue that indefinitely, that the big stocks don't really help out, although you do have Meta and Apple.
Hey, what did we say about Intel? We said if you want to swim with the sharks and you want to be a shark, Qualcomm is not going to buy Intel on a higher price. They're going to get it at a discounted price. Okay? They're going to want to buy this thing at a I said it earlier. I just can't think of the word because I'm frustrated. They're going to want to buy it at a distressed price, okay? So that's why I said just because it's up, this might be a good short up here because Qualcomm's not going to pay up for it. They're going to pay down for it. SEC, sanctions against Elon Musk. SEC, sanctions against Elon Musk? What? What a fucking idiot. Okay, Gary Gensler, that's what you're doing? You're making it political? They're all a bunch of dickheads. And they wonder why the public doesn't trust them. I just don't understand how any human on this earth could vote for that piece of shit Joe Biden or Kamala. I don't know how anybody can go out and say, I'm voting for you. I've got your back. Full trust. I think you're the best person to make decisions. I'm going to stand by your own personal decisions that you force upon me. I think the United States, honestly, guys, like these laws that they pass, I feel like there needs to be something where everyone can go online that is a valid citizen and the people vote. I think the people should start voting from now on. Have all those lawyers that are at the White House and the Senate say, here, we got this bill together. These are the pros, these are the cons, this is where things are going. What's the public think? We could easily do it. We could easily do it. Shut them out of the game. How much money do you think that would save? You'd be saving a whole lot of money just getting them out, huh? So, these are just some of the things I think about. You have blockchain, you have all this stuff that you could use. Anyway, I hope everybody had a good weekend. I don't want to get in on politics. I didn't mean to. It's just CNBC loves to just start
move in energy, right? So it's pretty broad based. So you can kind of make the case for a lot of different sectors. I think one area that we'd actually be fading the strength on, we've been talking about this lately, are the consumer staples. You know, they're historically stretched by most
you guys have a
metrics,
great weekend.
And, you know, if we do get a bout of more risk on, then they're certainly going to struggle both in absolute and relative terms.
Jonathan, I appreciate your time as always. Jonathan Krinsky, BTIG. We'll turn back to Mike Santoli. A few minutes left to go here. Need to still watch yields, inflation data next week, although you make the argument now that, you know, yields are going up for the right reason because the Fed says the economy is pretty good still.
Yes, and
look,
Treasuries had rallied so much into the Fed that you're seeing the longer end.
Now they want to send it down. Now they want to send it down. Two minutes to go, and then they want to break the level and start limit order down and shit. That's so funny. That's so funny. And nobody's getting filled. Nobody's getting filled here. Look, 21, 21, 21. What? 31. What? Give me full. Give me full. Come on, let's go. Fill him. Let's go. Go. This is wild. Are you serious? Look, they're going to get everybody's hopes up for nothing. For nothing. Come on, you fucking asshole. Come on. That's so crazy. Come on, man. What dickheads? Flush it, flush it, flush it. Please. Come on, let's go. Fill me, please. Come on, guys. Damn. Come on. Dude, they're not even showing my orders. Oh my god, they fucking reverted back. You fucking dickheads. Come on. Wow, what assholes, man. Gotta love it, right? Just one big long tail. Yeah, we're just gonna buy 5,000 shares at the end of the day. And then we're gonna sell 4. Or we're gonna sell those 5. We're just gonna keep it pinned right here. Keep it pinned. Come on. Dude, are you fucking kidding me, man? Come on. Just fucking fill. You're talking 6 and 3? Come on, and 2? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we'll see if I get filled after hours. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. The only way I'll look. How do I do this? There should be a few minutes after hours, correct or no? Dude. Alright, it's bouncing anyway. Anyway, you guys have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you guys on this weekend.